Yes, it worked. Finding Gnosis.
Disclaimer. This show is for discussion and entertainment purposes only. The Finding Gnosis Show is a platform for open discussion, exploration, and opinion sharing. The views expressed by hosts, guests, and participants are personal opinions and do not constitute professional, medical, legal, or financial advice. All topics discussed are only intended to spark curiosity, entertain, and encourage independent thought. If any subject interests you, we strongly advise conducting your own thorough research using reliable and professional sources. Critical thinking and due diligence is key. Stay curious, stay informed, be well, be lucky, and don't be an arsehole.
Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to another Finding Gnosis Show. Today, we are going to broach the subject of destiny, twin flames, people who have been meant to meet for some reason or other. It's a question that, has haunted some lovers. It's been an obsessive thought of mystics, poets, and the broken-hearted for centuries, perhaps millennia. Are some people just meant to meet? Is it destiny? Is there a greater meaning and purpose behind the veil for people's paths crossing? Not just romantically, but in every sense. Friends, family, our mentors, people who do us harm, strangers on the street who change us forever upon talking to us, getting to know us. Do some souls have some reason to meet? Is there a magnetic force bringing people together, aka destiny? Do some souls recognize each other? Is there such a thing as soulmates? Do people arrive in each other's lives by destiny? And what about those who hurt us, who wound us, who torment us, disturb us, challenge us, derail us? break our hearts? Are they part of this path of destiny too? Was it meant to be? Was it meant to happen? We hear talk of twin flames, soulmates, soul contracts, as LA often goes on about. He doesn't like that idea. We hear about karma, karmic bonds, divine timing. Are these in any way true? Are they deep truths? Are they useful? Are they myths that perhaps maybe not true, but serve a good purpose? Or are they harmful? Are they emotional traps that keep us in a state of ignorance and perhaps harmful delusion? Is connection something we can see in the stars? Has it been written in our horoscope? Or is it something we create via, post-fact rationalization of matters? Is it something we create because we long for something? We crave meaning. We crave connection. So yes, tonight on the Finding Gnosis Show, folks, we will explore whether certain people are meant to enter our lives, for better or for worse, initially, and whether it serves a higher purpose, and what that might mean for love, things like suffering, growth, and the strange unfolding of human destiny. Welcome to the Finding Gnosis Show. The link is in the live chat if you want to join us. We already have Nefarious Rockers. You are on the Finding Gnosis Show. What is it you wanted to say about twin flames, soulmates, destiny, and the fact that certain people may be destined to meet us for some higher purpose?
I have read about twin flames, and I know about the concept. It's one soul split up into two bodies, and these souls go through many lives, through karmic cycles, over and over again. And once these souls meet, they get a soul recognition ship. Even as they are children, the twin flames are able to telepathically sense each other's pain, which comes with, and sense each other's pleasure, which comes with many pros and cons. And the twin flame process can be intense. It can reawaken trauma. It isn't necessarily blissful. And the twin flames is a New Age concept written by people such as Claire Prophet.
Sorry, such as who?
Such as Claire Prophet.
Tell us about that.
Claire Prophet was the author of this book I read about twin flames.
You read a book about twin flames, yes. So tell us, what are the major findings, brother, in your study of the matter?
It's that the soul recognition ship isn't necessarily, it's not necessarily blissful. They can sense each other's pain. They can sense each other's trauma. It can often be jarring for these twin flames. It's not always the honeymoon phase with these twin flames at all.
So basically, when these souls come into contact with each other, they can see inside each other and they understand each other. And it's not necessarily always a happy thing. It's a state of understanding. Is that what you're saying? Is that what
Yes.
what it's about?
I've also read some Medium articles about twin flames, and there are such a thing According to these Medium articles I read, there are these twin flame runners who choose to willfully run away from their twin flames, the twin flame, because the experience is so jarring.
So
There's
intense.
also
So intense. Is that what it is? It's such an intense experience. They have to run away from them. Is it the case then that these people believe one must meet one's twin flame to kind of do some kind of work on oneself spiritually? Is that what it's about? If you don't meet them in this life, you'll meet them in another. So you got to try and be open to it. Is that what the idea is?
Yeah, yes. And I have analogized a metaphorical emergency door. So when one meets one's twin flames, there's a lot at stake, according to this worldview.
What is at stake? What's at stake, brother?
So according to this worldview, it's a karmic worldview. So one has to. So meeting one's twin flame can facilitate getting a better life into the next life.
Meeting one's sorry, I got kicked out there. Meeting one's twin flame can facilitate a better life in all circumstances.
Yes, but I'm thinking about the reincarnation. So when one has a twin flame, if one gets the spiritual awakening that comes with a twin flame, it can lead to a better next life or a better reincarnation.
You say a better what life? Maxed life, is that what you said?
Now a better life in the next life.
Ah. Okay.
It's just something I speculated about, since the twin flame concept is a karmic concept.
So where does this idea come? Where did the twin flames come from? How does it all start? That's what I want to know. Why is there a twin flame in the first place?
Well, the thing I know is that there's one soul that's split up into two bodies.
Yeah, but why did that happen?
How that happened, I'm not exactly sure.
Would you like to do some deep diving research on the matter and tell us? Anybody else there want to come on? Link is in the live chat. Do come on and tell us whether you think people are destined to meet, or is it all just a load of baloney? Is it a universe where there isn't any meaning, and these people are, really, really scrambling to try and make some, or is there something in it? Is there something in this possibility that we are destined to meet each other for some higher purpose, for some unfolding plan to become whole, to become better people, to learn, to adapt, and to transcend? Do you believe that, in all honesty? If so, why? Do you believe it? If not, why not? We're waiting for Nefarious Rockers here to tell us about the beginning of the whole twin flame process. How indeed a twin flame comes about. Why does the soul split in half, according to these people? Okay, and why does it crave its wholeness?
So the reason the soul split up, there are some theories. I did some research, and it's either example one, to experience duality, and it says here many spiritual teachings say the universe operates through duality: light, dark, masculine, feminine, yin, yang. The idea is that a single soul splits into two so it can experience both sides of existence. One twin may embody more emotional or intuitive energy, nurturing or receptive traits. The other may embody more analytical or action-oriented energy, outward or assertive traits. Through living separate lives, the soul explores two different aspects of itself. And it can also be to accelerate spiritual growth. Another belief is that twin flames split because growth is faster through reflection. When the two meet, they supposedly trigger each other's deepest fears, reveal wounds, push each other to heal and evolve. And it says here, it's to understand love and unity, or to serve a shared purpose.
Seb, what drove you to explore this area of thought?
Well, so I watched some twin flame videos on YouTube, and I just found it interesting. I found it interesting how twin flames can telepathically communicate with each other. And I also found it interesting that even when the twin flames are children, they can sense each other, and and that can come with many pros and cons. Sensing.
Would you like
Yeah.
to give us a video to watch on this? Sounds interesting. A good video.
Yes.
Maybe when you're ready, you can present your screen and we'll watch it. So these people can communicate telepathically.
Yes. Or it's just woo-woo nonsense. They can't really do that, but according to the worldview, they can.
They think they can.
So do you want to watch 7 types of twin flame telepathy? Do you want to watch that one?
Have you watched it already? Can you tell us whether it's going to be a good video?
It's a very relaxing and soothing video.
Okay, go for it, Zeb. Present your screen and we will watch it.
Okay.
Make sure the volume's turned up.
Okay, I'm going to screen share.
Okay, folks, so we're going to watch a video as... make that large if you can. There you go. You ready?
Extraordinary aspect of the twin flame connection. Today, we delve deep into an
Go for it.
extraordinary aspect of the twin flame connection, a phenomenon that transcends the ordinary boundaries of communication and touches the very essence of our souls. At its core, twin flame telepathy represents a unique form of mental and spiritual communication that occurs between mirror souls, twin flames. This telepathic bond is not just a mere exchange of thoughts. It's an intricate dance of emotions, sensations, and energy that flows seamlessly between two individuals who are deeply connected on a soul level. But what makes this telepathy so pivotal in the twin flame journey? It's the guiding force, the invisible thread that not only brings twin flames together across lifetimes, but also sustains and nurtures their connection through various stages of their journey. From the initial spark of recognition before their physical paths cross, through the tumultuous waves of separation and into the harmonious union, twin flame telepathy is the silent language that continuously guides and aligns these souls towards their ultimate destiny. In essence, twin flame telepathy is more than just a way to communicate. It's a transformative experience that propels both individuals towards greater self-awareness, healing, and spiritual growth. It's an integral part of the twin flame story, a story we're about to explore in depth. So buckle up as we embark on this enlightening exploration of twin flame telepathy, discovering its signs, its mysteries, and its profound impact on the twin flame journey. In the mystical realm of twin flames, telepathy is not merely a means of communication, it's a symphony of unspoken understanding, a dance of souls resonating in harmony. This unique form of connection defies the conventional boundaries of space and time, creating a bridge between two hearts that understand each other without words. Imagine a language that speaks directly to the soul, a language that twin flames inherently understand. This telepathy manifests in myriad forms, each as unique and dynamic as the twin flames themselves. From the subtle whispers of intuition to the profound echoes of shared emotions, this telepathy evolves, adapts, and grows as the twin flames journey through life. Before twin flames physically meet, their souls are already in a silent dialogue, guiding them towards each other. This pre-meeting telepathy often surfaces in dreams, sudden insights, or a deep inner knowing that someone significant is out there. It's like a compass pointing towards their other half, a beacon of light in the spiritual fog. Upon meeting, the telepathic bond takes a more tangible form. It's as if a dormant part of their being awakens, recognizing its counterpart. Twin flames find themselves thinking the same thoughts, finishing each other's sentences, or feeling each other's emotions even from miles apart. This telepathy becomes a source of comfort and a reminder of their profound connection during phases of separation, often the most challenging part of the journey. Separation is a crucible for growth, where the telepathic bond plays a crucial role. It becomes a source of strength and reassurance, a whisper in the heart that says, "You are not alone." Twin flames may experience synchronicities, shared dreams, or emotional echoes that remind them of their bond, even when physically apart. As twin flames evolve into a state of union, their telepathic connection blossoms into its fullest expression. It's no longer just about shared thoughts or emotions. It's about a deep, soul-level understanding. This union phase telepathy is a beautiful testament to the journey they've traversed, a journey that has intertwined their souls in an eternal dance of love and understanding. In every stage, twin flame telepathy is the thread that weaves together the tapestry of their journey, a journey marked by growth, challenges, and unconditional love. As we peel back the layers of this mystical connection, we find that at its heart, twin flame telepathy is a journey of coming home, to love, to self, and to the mirror of one's soul. Stay tuned as we delve deeper into this captivating journey, exploring the signs and wonders of twin flame telepathy. The honeymoon phase in the twin flame journey is a spellbinding interlude, brimming with intense telepathic connection and emotional depth. This phase is marked by an immediate, profound bond that ignites upon the initial meeting of twin flames. It's as if a hidden part of their souls awakens, recognizing its mirror image in the other. Here, the telepathic communication transcends simple thought transfer. It becomes an all-encompassing exchange of emotions, sensations, and even shared physical experiences. Twin flames, in this magical period, might find themselves instinctively understanding each other's deepest thoughts and feelings, experiencing a harmonious synchrony that feels both exhilarating and eerily familiar. However, the honeymoon phase, with its intense telepathy and emotional high, is often a transient period. It's
How long is
transitory,
this video, Seb?
a diminishing bond.
25 minutes.
It's kind of just saying the same thing over and over now.
Yeah, it is saying the same thing over and over again.
Thanks for the effort, though. Jack Rogers, you're on the Finding Gnosis Show. What have you got to say about twin flame soulmates, destiny? Are certain people meant to meet for some higher purpose? Would you like to share your thoughts on the matter? Is it all just woo-woo, or is there something to it?
Hi, DNW. Hi, Nefarious Rockers. Hello, everyone listening. This is quite an interesting. It's an interesting thing. Twin flames, soulmates, destiny, spirituality. I'm not quite sure, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to know with any degree of certainty, but I'm not quite sure whether we are all one consciousness incarnated into different bodies that have individual egos, and that effectively we are all just looking at each other fundamentally through a different vehicle, right? What's individual about it is our bodies, is the material, is the ego. So there's that. Or if we have individual souls, spirits, essence that's cut from the same cloth, so to speak, all part of the same source consciousness, but individual in the atemporal sphere, in the ever-present now, right, outside of material. So I'm not sure on that, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be sure of that fact whilst having a human experience, right? But with that said, my lived experience thus far of 28 years has presented common themes around things like twin flames, star seeds, like child, indigo children, super sensitive beings from the outset is what I seem to be, and my understanding, in a very very simple explanation, is a twin flame is effectively that individual essence, that individual soul, that has incarnated into two separate bodies on planet Earth.
I mean, you're saying it's to learn, and everyone's gawking at each other from different angles. But why? Was it out of boredom initially? What brought this about?
But what about the idea of twin flames and soulmates?
No, this fragmented consciousness.
Right.
Why? Yeah.
And this is the thing, right? And it's like, what I was going to come on to is that my lived experience has brought me into the presence of someone that, as near as makes no difference, was probably a twin flame, or probably someone that I even know very, very, very well and have done for a very, very long time in many different, incarnations.
You say you know them. How do you know you knew them?
Well,
you know them. Sorry.
My ex-partner Jen, who is a lot older than me, she's 48 now. We were synchronistically brought together. If you look at it from the confines of a traditional lens of like romantic relationships, right? She was in a different space of life to me. She had children, she'd had a family, she'd lived a life before my life has even really properly got, getting started. And we knew from within the first couple of hours of seeing each other, either unconsciously, and it became ever present. And
that not just? Are you not just dressing up something maybe perhaps more animalistic, less sensational? And what I mean is, you were just a bloke and a woman who had some kind of chemistry, like the look of each other, were attracted to each other, were both open to something because your life had gone down paths that meant you were both available in that moment, and you both tick boxes on a kind of scale of what you both desire, and what you're doing is you're just dressing it up as something fanciful and magical, when in reality it's no different from going to the supermarket and being served by the checkout lady. You're just meeting somebody, and you either like them or you don't.
Well, I suppose it depends on what your metaphysical and ontological beliefs are in terms of how you frame that, right? And I agree with everything that you just said there, but also I also have a transcendental experience that falls outside of what you've just outlined there, because you're right, what you've just said there is objectively and superficially the case, without a doubt. I agree with you, but there is a feeling, there is a non-cognitive or like materialistic biology that has pushed itself through and became like, the thing is I don't know, we're not together anymore. We were together for and a few years we lived together, and my desire to have a more traditional family oriented life, get married, have children, build a family, that sort of stuff, that desire overpowered the love and the connection that we had.
So some might say it wasn't, in fact, your twin flame. It wasn't true love. You kind of met this older woman, and then you kind of realized she hit the wall and you left her.
Absolutely. And that is the case. I can't argue with that. That is the case, without a doubt.
Okay, so maybe she wasn't your twin flame then.
Maybe she wasn't. Maybe she was a soulmate or somebody that I have known for a very long time in the atemporal space, in the place that sits outside of material. I mean, what do you think, DNW? Instead of playing devil's advocate, what do you actually think?
At times, I've thought things are very strange. You do meet people, and basically, there seems to be some connection there, but then I think it's all woo woo, mate. I think it does seem to be all woo woo. All this like twin flame malarkey. It just seems to be, we're biological beings. We bump into each other. We have different psychologies, different personalities, and it's like we're all walking Venn diagrams of different attributes and different characteristics, different likes and dislikes. And basically, sometimes we match, sometimes we don't. But it's all based on, desire and psychology. It's nothing. I don't know if there's anything deeper. Like, you could potentially learn more of somebody who isn't your lover in life. I know a lot of people with people who they call their soulmates, but there's dim as fucking dishwater. And they're not really learning anything, maybe. They're not progressing. Maybe they've regressed, even, They've become a zombified sex addict who doesn't actually think about anything but, getting tits and ass until maybe both of them, are no longer physically able or, physically attractive. And then they just, turn over the television to a different channel and watch something on Netflix while the other one,
Yeah, well, we're talking about different. We're talking about different realities.
There's someone else here. I've got to let them on. Their name is Jamal. I've never seen them before, so I've got to put up the little newcomer shield. Jamal, you're on the Finding Gnosis Show. Welcome. Great to have you here. Would you like to say hello? Jamal. Hello, Jamal. You're on the Jamal, what age are you? Jamal, if you're not going to talk.
What's going on? I don't hear him.
So, Jamal, what age are you?
Hello?
Hello, Jamal. Can you hear me?
18.
Hello? 18.
18. It's a bit young. It's a bit young for the Finding Gnosis show. We don't like it. We don't. We want people maybe 25 and over.
Yeah, like I barely make the cut. I'm only 25. Yeah,
I'm 25 and older, bro. I'm 25 and over, bro.
Well, what do you want to say, Jamal?
Your buddy is 25, but you're way older than that. You have to understand that.
Jamal, what do you want to say?
You're talking to me, Yvonne? Yeah, that's true.
What does Jamal want to say? Oh yeah.
Oh, you.
There you go. He's I thought he might be a troll. He showed a video. Oh. By the way, for those of you who couldn't see,
I couldn't see it.
He turned on a video of a woman's derriere and a giant jellied dildo.
Come on.
So we have Yvonne. You're on the Finding Gnosis show. What would you like to say about twin flames?
Well, I would like to say that we all connected, but in the grand scheme, we all connected. But during your travel, your essence will mix with other essence. Okay, it's kind of like how can I say that? So it's not woo-woo. You know that in quantum physics, like two suns are binary, they're connected, and then you can transmit information instantly to the other one. But it's kind of the same when you take...
mean like quantum entanglement kind of thing.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go to the human biology right now, because if you take two twins that are born together, it was supposed to be only one person, but it's split. But they quantum entangle those two beings, like the twins, and they can feel it in their guts when one receives pain and or sadness or joy. They can feel it. But I do know, because I don't believe, I do know that I have gut feeling sometimes when I met some people, and I've been with them in other lifetime, and you can feel it in your guts when you're with someone that it feels nice or it feels wrong. Like, we all connected, we all one.
Well, it seems D6 is connected to his cat, because he says when he dies alone, he'll let his cat eat him. Fair enough.
Well, some people are, you know that there's like, we're not supposed to be 8 billion, right? And when you look at it, some people they were a fish before and they reincarnate into human. You look at their faces, they look like a fucking fish or a dog or a cat.
Right.
But they
It's karaoke night. Stand by.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Kenny. He says it's karaoke standby, so he's coming back later with his karaoke. Great. Okie dokie. Sorry for that.
But it's all good. It's all good. I get lost in thoughts sometimes, because like when people talk, I want to add something to it, because like my thoughts are so like scrambled right now. But
that's okay. Yvonne, take your time to collect your thoughts. We'll move on because we've got Fatima here. By the way, D6, Chickpea, she says she's going to do the same thing. When she dies alone, she's going to let her 7 cats eat her.
Oh, yeah.
So it seems like the cats are... Many cats around the place have a very special dinner coming their way. We have Fatima. You're on the Finding Gnosis show. We were talking about twin flames destiny, whether certain people are meant to meet for some higher purpose. Maybe it's growth. Maybe it's matters of kind of some kind of cosmic phenomenon of immense love and ecstasy. Maybe it's the icing on the cake, or maybe, as I said, it's because someone's been a very naughty boy or girl, and they're getting their karmic comeuppance. They're meeting the person who is going to punish them for their sins, as it were. There's a reason we meet. What do you think, Fatima?
Well, I kind of like you. I think the whole twin flames. I actually had to look that up because I had no idea what the hell that was. And I looked it up. I was like, oh, it's that. It's like soulmates and like, are people destined to find each other? Yeah, I don't believe in that. I believe people find each other by chance, and once their time with each other is used up, they'll just like leave each other. Because I've seen that happen all the time, and like. Yeah, I think I don't have much flames about I don't have like much thoughts about like the soulmates concept because I think it's just a load of shit, honestly.
Well, you say that, but then we have someone like Shameless Elegance who says, I don't know about twin flame or whatever word people are using these days, but their husband, I presume it's a she, her husband and them and her can feel each other's thoughts. She doesn't know if anyone else has experienced that. So
no, I don't.
They feel each other's thoughts. And she said, for instance, if he's at work and she thinks deeply about him, her phone will start ringing.
Isn't that just calling him?
20 years. And also, there was somebody else here who has a similar experience. Steve, if I can find the message, Steve says he and his wife, I believe. I've lost the message. He did comment, and I read it, and it was intriguing. But Steve, if you could comment again, I might be able to put it up on the screen because I can't seem to find it at the moment. Which he says, if there are twin flames, hers keep getting blown out. Well, they're out there somewhere, drifting around witchy bishy. You just have to cast your net further afield and maybe put a little bit more effort in, and your twin flame may make you feel like you are whole. We have Chickpea, you're on the Finding Gnosis.
Hey, Chick, what's up?
Hello, Fatima. Everything's fine, thank you.
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh, so like, what's your thoughts on like the soulmates thing? Because like, I don't know.
Well, I really envy people who find that romantic thing that lady was talking about. They are my biggest envy. I really wish. But I tell you something, I always felt that guy I met in London, the hypnotist, he was the person I was meant to meet. I know it sounds crazy because I'm always talking about this stupid man, but he changed me, and he did something to me that was really weird. And when he'd finished doing what he did to me, he disappeared. I did actually try and find him, and I've never been able to find him again.
Wait, so he like did something to you and he just left? Whoa, that's kind of like sketchy.
It's weird.
That is very weird.
1 second, guys. 1 second. We've got Fast Eddie. Fast Eddie, you're on the Finding Gnosis Show. Welcome. He's playing pool at the moment.
I'll show you how to clean up. I'm on yellows.
Go for it. Give us a few shots there if you can.
It's difficult to hold the phone. Can you film? Oh, film. Is it filming now or not?
Yeah. Oh, wow. One's gone down. He's got to go for this right-hand pocket here. Yeah. No, he's got a nice one here on the left-hand side. Get that one closer as well. You might go for the middle pocket after that. Oh,
I didn't do it.
Picked up his Phil. You're on blues.
Hey, miss.
Kenny is a celebrity on the Finding Gnosis Show. You're doing karaoke tonight, Kenny. We're watching this game, guys. Who would have thought it? Live pool on the Finding Gnosis Show.
Good shot.
This is a London boozer, people who are watching.
It's live on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, live on YouTube. Kenny, do you want to go and put a pound in the fruit machine for us? I'm going to bring you some luck. You're going to win. So there we go, folks. Nice and gentle. Lines himself up for this side. In he goes. He'll get this in the middle. Oh, unlucky.
Lucky.
Well, we're cheering for you, Kenny. We're cheering for you, Kenny.
Yeah.
We're cheering for you. D6 says, "Is that someone's house?" No, this is a boozer. This is a pub. A public house.
Foul. 2 shots.
That was a foul. Yeah, you get 2
one on the
shots.
black.
2 shots.
Right, one's on the black. Four there. Since I had 4. First shot, you have a free table. Like, yeah, you can play 3 shots if you want.
2 shots carry. 2 shots carry. Oh, come on, Kenny.
Lisa.
I'd go for that middle one. Oh, no. We're going to have to put this
Oh,
away
you're working
now.
down there. It's still
We
on.
don't want to watch this
Very
anymore.
much on.
Is it? Oh, there we go. I forgot he was yellows. In fact, that was a good shot, that first one, Kenny. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's on it. He's on it. He's in there. Nice shot, Kenny. Nice shot. Oh, well done. Well done, Kenny.
I thought you were going to be a contender.
Congratulations, Kenny.
Thanks, guys. Chat soon.
Congratulations. Well done. Fantastic stuff. There you go, folks. Kenny won pool live on the Finding Gnosis show. But will he find his twin flame tonight? That's the question. Right, so where were we? Someone was talking. Was it you, Fatima? Or was it Chickpea?
It was me talking. I was talking to Fatima.
Okay, Chickpea, tell us about what you think of all this malarkey. Twin flame, soulmates, destiny. Are certain people destined to meet? You said you felt like you were destined to meet your hypnotist.
Yes. Yes.
Why? Why do you feel like you were destined to do that?
Because it was so weird. It was bizarre that it didn't add up. Nothing added up properly. I mean, like I went to see him for 3. Don't forget, this happened 35 years ago. Okay, so I went. It was near Liverpool Street Station where it all took place, and I went to see him for 3 weeks, and they were 3 weirdest weeks of my life anyway. And then I decided to stop seeing him. And then a few weeks later, I went back to the office. He was working from a small office by Liverpool Street somewhere. And he'd stopped renting that office space that he was renting. And he completely disappeared. And I couldn't find him anymore. He just disappeared from the face of the earth.
Wow. So this man did this bizarre, intense thing to you. Made you see something out of the ordinary that you believe was... of vital importance to your ongoing journey, and then he disappeared. William White has been skeptical of you perhaps ascribing meaning to this. He's saying, he was a hypnotist. He hypnotized you. Maybe that's why.
Yes, he was a hypnotist. Yes.
Yeah, so maybe that's why you're ascribing meaning and value to it, because he hypnotized you. He played a trick on you.
He didn't play a trick on me. I went there to be hypnotized. He didn't play a trick on me. I went there to be hypnotized.
Oh, you asked for it.
Well, the thing is, Chickpea, is that you wouldn't remember if you were hypnotized, Chickpea. Like, you wouldn't, right?
Why isn't it interesting? Whenever I talk about this, everybody knocks it now. Hypnotism is known for being quite profound, okay? And it can do really weird
things. It worked. It's been proven to work, so...
Well, it did. You know, I'm not saying it did it work. I mean, I don't know. I just remembered things that it was just a weird. That was, and he was. I think if I hadn't have met him for all I went through, I wouldn't be alive now, because I would have probably smoked myself to death. It stopped all my bad habits. That's for sure.
Do you want to tell the newbies here what he did to you during that hypnotism?
Well, basically, I went there to stop smoking. He didn't make me lay down in a thing, you know, just calmly retreat into something else. He played word games on me. He said the word hate. I said I hate my mother, and then it all started. And terrible memories started coming back in my childhood.
He said the word hate, and then you said you hate your mother.
Yes. And that's how it started.
Yeah,
that's how
what happened next?
Well, I started remembering things. Weird. And it didn't happen all as I was just sitting there. It happened. It was weird. Weird. Some of it, you know, happened there. Some of it, I'd just be walking down the street and start remembering what she did and how I felt. But I told you the whole thing all ended up in me and the blue fetus. So we went back about 6 years to prior to when I came here. It was all negative.
So hold on a second. You went back to 6 years before you were born.
No, 6 years. No, it started the hate. It started. I remember things that I'd forgotten in those first years of life, the way we do, because we're programmed to forget everything, and we do. And I started remembering things from then. And then the end thing was the last time I saw him, and I was there for about 2 hours. Because I don't remember being there for 2 hours, but when I went in the shop to get my cigarettes after finishing me, 2 hours had passed. I thought, what? That's weird. Anyway, I told him that was the whole thing with the whole fetus thing. Me, you know, watching my conception, watching the fetus grow and going into it.
So you watched your own conception.
Well, you know, I've told you that, DNW.
Yeah, but I'm trying to relay the information to newbies.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I watched my own conception. And the thing is, in this conception, as the fetus started to grow, the forehead began to collapse. So I put a V on it to make it better. Just put out a V on, you know, with my right hand. And I was born with a big red V on my forehead. So everyone I've never spoken to about this, apart from when I've come on here. You know, I've never in my entire life, well, I spoke to psychiatrists about it, obviously, but not to friends or anything. And the memory of it all, this happened 35 years ago, I think. You know, no, it happened. I know it did. And I'm very unhappy about it. I would not say I'm happy. I'm very, very
Chippy, what was the meaning of it? What was it all for? What are twin flame soulmates or people we're destined to meet for?
Well, I don't know, but this world, I shouldn't even be here. I don't fit in. I don't like it. It doesn't match my beliefs.
Yeah.
And I think I don't want to come back, and I do not want to come back, as you know. And I am doing plus what he also did to me was he got me. I started to see through the whole corporate nonsense of our lives. Yeah. It took me a while to break free. I started to see through it all, really see through it. I learned from it. And I mean, that's why I still talk about him 35 years later, obviously.
Shameless Elegance says, well, that is bizarre.
Yeah, I mean, I met this guy, his name was Jacques Cohen, and it's been 35 years, and he was a little Frenchman. Totally, he was nothing special, but I still remember him as though it was yesterday. No one has affected me so profoundly as this little tiny Frenchman who I met for, 4 sessions, maybe half an hour, last session 2 hours, as that little man has.
Okay, we'll move on then. We'll come back to that. But Retro, you're on the Finding Gnosis show, brother. Good to have you here. What do you think of this idea of twin flame soulmates and perhaps people being destined to meet individuals in their lives for some higher purpose?
Oh, definitely. It has some merit to it, but I think not the way they teach it.
Then how would you teach it?
Yeah, well, thank you for asking. So, what I think is, we all have energies and we have different energy matches, but the twin flame thing has to do with mental, physical, emotional attraction. So, when we're guided by what we think is attraction, it's either mental, emotional, or physical. So, we like what we see. It would be physical. We like what we hear. That would be mental. We like how we feel around that person or how they make us feel. That would be emotional. So we get fooled by our emotions because the dopamine triggers. So you have to find someone that triggers all three or you're lying to yourself. You're missing part of it. So what I think happens is we have 3 chances per life to meet the right person. It's not always the same person. It's the person that we're ready for at that time. And most of us always strike out because we're not ready the first 2 times at least, or we've already given up on ourselves by the 3rd. So we don't get that 3rd try. But that's just my belief. It's just an energy cycle that it goes through our lives. We're always not ready at the first time usually. Only a few people married from
where is it all going though, Retro? Where is it going? That's what I'm trying to.
Where is what going?
The learning, you said it's a lesson. What is the lesson for? Where is it all going?
Oh, our soul energy. So our soul energy, of what we're using for our lifetime and how we work, meaning a human has to be inspired to keep going. A human is inspired by only a few things, obviously: food, sex, joy, entertainment, very few things. So to keep the fire of life lit, just like putting a piece of cheese on a string in front of a mouse to get it to run, these things are put in front of us to keep our speed up in life, to not bog us down, to be able to have the chance to love. And I think not everybody, again, needs that or wants that. And it's not for everybody, but it's possible for many. So I don't like people shooting it down that have never been successful in any of their own relationships, saying it's impossible or doesn't exist, dealing with sour grapes.
Okay, Retro, thank you for that. We've got Denizen. Denizen, what do you think of this idea of twin flames, soulmates, and people being destined to meet each other for whatever reason? But it has to be obviously in a spiritual sense, in a sense that is higher than perhaps we can appreciate. What do you think?
Disney movie hogwash.
So yeah, you don't agree with this?
I agree with you on something for once.
Fantasy, delusion, and it's an appeal to the worst parts of human nature. Sycophancy, arrogance, selfishness, self-centeredness.
Can I butt in and just say Denizen's mom's opened her legs for much more than that?
What? Whoa.
He said Denizen's mom.
Such a disgusting, boorish person, too.
You've never said anything intelligent. I just like to remind you.
Guys, we don't want to fight here tonight. Just talk about the ideas, not each other.
Everything I say is intelligent, which is why you're intimidated by it, and you can't help yourself but to open your mouth every time I speak.
All right, now, children. Why do you think people utilize this, what you call fantasy, Disney-esque escapism? Why do people do this, Denizen? And
because they need something to believe
Don't mock them.
in.
Don't insult them. Just because
I actually agree with them for once.
They need something to believe
right
in.
Now, Fatima, 1 second.
Narratives are everything to people, and they can't face the truth, which is that we're born into this world alone and we leave it alone, and that relationships take work. Love isn't enough. Monogamy is probably a holdover of religious superstition, and most people are too selfish to even understand what it really means to sacrifice for someone else.
Okay, so do you think Chickpea is fantasizing when she says she was destined to meet her little French hypnotist who disappeared shortly afterwards?
Yeah, it's dream state.
No. Isn't it interesting how you know everything best about everyone? Okay. Now I don't suggest that I know your life better than you do. Okay. Now take umbrage at this.
It wouldn't make sense if you did.
I bet
you're not as smart as I am.
You don't have access.
You stupid, overrated little man.
I'd like to know what you guys think about people with many personalities.
You're an enormous, insulting, hateful cunt.
Whoa.
This guy is a walking urinal.
whoa.
Why are you letting him on the show, DNW? I complained about this the other day.
I will have to say, Denizen, there are ways of talking here, brother. Retro, we like Denizen, except when he's doing this. And Denizen,
When I'm
I
doing
don't want to
what?
have to.
I'm giving back
He's
the
a
same
freaking
energy that
troll,
the rest of the
DNW.
panel
All this guy
giving
is a
me.
troll. He's a hate monger. He's a troll. He has to get
You're the
money
only
and
hateful
donations.
person here.
You asked for
You
money
and Torty are the
donations
ones who are
yesterday.
full of hate.
You asked for donations on this live airing yesterday, didn't you?
Why don't you get all upset about it?
Who's full of hate? Who's full of hate, Denizen?
The two haters who can't stop calling names and hurling hateful insults, and every time I give my opinion, they have to fly off the handle and tell me about who I am and what a tiny little man I am and how hateful I am.
Look, and he's saying
You're the hateful people.
No one mentioned
You're
your
the
penis.
hateful
That
ones.
was
You're
you, dude.
projecting.
How tiny that is.
You're
all on you,
projecting
brother.
your own hate.
Oh fuck!
The hate feels
We'll
good.
let this ride out. It's going to
No,
dissipate.
DNW, no, I take umbrage at this because if I call
Yes, the
somebody
same. You did it to me first. You got the same energy back from me that you gave
I
to.
don't use that word.
You called me a silly little man, and I called you a big hateful cunt.
I have a question for you guys.
You silly little man.
Okay, we're gonna move along.
You've done it dozens and dozens and dozens of times. You have no principles. You're a
Your channel's not going to survive a hate crime dude on here.
You're a hateful, hypocritical person.
What have I done to be hypocritical, Denizen? What have I done to be hypocritical?
Enough now.
You're doing it right now.
We're gonna move. Oh, Denizen, I said enough. If you talk again when I've said enough, I'll have to kick you off. I'm sorry, just for today. Yvonne, what do you want to say?
I would like to ask a question about that because, like, people say that, like, you are alone within yourself. How can you be alone within yourself? I don't understand. If you take, for example, a person with many personality, they have their own personality. It could be a woman, a kid, old man, all in the same body, and they have their own allergy, their own desire to eat or eat food, depending on the personality that is within the body at the moment. So you are not alone. Your past life are imprinted into your DNA in the blood, and sometime you come back as a grandpa from that died like 1,000 years ago, but because the blood keep moving around the world, you will reborn. You will come back. You just die, but you don't die. It's how can I say it properly? But do you guys see what I'm seeing? Like, how can you be alone?
No,
like, you don't
just
see
making
it.
shut up.
It's not shut up. It's science. It's proven science.
Oh my gosh, no, it's not.
Why it is not? There's paper about it.
There are no scientific studies that prove reincarnation.
No, it's not about reincarnation. I'm talking about
more of a prick than usual today. I don't know what's up with him.
I'm talking about personality and your blood. You know that when you're reborn, you make a kid. He might have your mother's or your grandparent gene, right? But
personality traits are passed down through genetics. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, memory and personality are passed down through generation. So you will come back. It's inevitable.
Okay, yeah. See, you started off with something that made sense and then went right off the cliff into Looney Town.
Yes, I understand it's Looney Town.
The only one loony is you, bro.
At one point, and it took me years to understand it, and I still don't understand it, but I got the gist.
Clearly.
But yeah. Like, you got the gist of your own ego.
All right.
It's pretty good. No, it's not an insult. It's just a
Dennison
God
sounds
damn.
like he has a shaft in his ass.
Oh, like you Fatima too. Like
Go ahead, mute him, DNW.
Me? Why? Because you
No.
don't like to be talking about yourself.
Not you.
Get done as
Ricardo,
you
you're on
go.
the Finding Gnosis Show. Guys, 1 second. Ricardo, you're on the Finding Gnosis Show.
Welcome,
What would you
Ricardo.
like to say?
Hello, sir. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, Ricardo,
Sorry.
what do you think of this topic? Twin flames, soulmates,
Um,
destiny.
Hey, Ricardo,
Well,
what's up, man?
Yeah, man. Hi, Fatima. Yeah,
Hello.
I'm a bit of a hopeless romantic. I believe in true love, but I'd like to believe in twin flames. It sounds like
So
a
did
lovely.
Denizen's mom. Isn't that a pity, everyone?
I've never found it in reality.
There was no need for that. Honestly, guys, next person who fucking insults someone for no good reason just comes. No. Next person who insults someone is getting kicked off for the night. I'm sorry. Just there's no need for it.
DNW.
If you don't want it
That's
coming
funny
back,
because I owe them each 3 apiece.
No, well, I'm telling you now. It's my show. It's starting now. There's no
Do
more.
it.
Skywork says reincarnation is a misrepresentation of recycling. Okay, Ricardo, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'd like to believe in it, but I haven't found it yet, and I'm 50 years old. I've had multiple relationships. They never work out. Like after about a couple of years, things go wrong. So I still remain yet to be convinced that it's real. Because if I'm sending out the right, my vibration, shouldn't I attract someone just right, exactly right for me?
No.
It doesn't.
I will
fucking
say
happen.
one thing.
That's where I can help, brother.
Human connection's far more complex.
1 second, please. 1 second. We can go forward, talk about the ideas, not the people. So if someone says something, you don't say they are being stupid or they are stupid. Just try and dismantle the idea rather than the person. That's a simple way to stop all this fighting. So go ahead, guys.
Try and put aside your preconceptions and your assumptions about people, because however people sound, people are not always what you think. So I just want to say I know Denizen. I've known Denizen.
We've known each other for several years.
Loads of other places, loads of other cool channels, and he is one of the coolest, nicest guys I know. But he keeps
sir.
it real.
It's a pleasure to know you, sir.
Okay.
I knew you were going to come up and say you still believed in romance and true love, though, Ricardo. I know you well enough.
Earned in my book. I'm sorry, and this guy ain't got it.
Wait, Ricardo.
Yeah, why don't you kick him?
Yeah, Retro, you did it. I'm sorry. I have to just today. I'm sorry, mate.
Wait,
sorry.
Ricardo.
That was
Ricardo.
it. And it's going to be. Unfortunately, you did it, Retro.
What did he say?
He did not didn't open up his mouth a single time on this panel to say anything except to insult me.
Don't talk about him now. He's gone. You might get kicked as well. Don't talk about anybody.
You kind of deserve it.
Forget about it. Hey, forget about it.
You should use a timer, like a 2-minute timer or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, Retro, if you want to come back, I think 10 minutes is all right. What do you think? 10 minutes simping.
Yeah.
10 minutes time out. Okay.
Calm down.
10 minutes
So
time out.
somebody look at the time now. It's 1:15. We've been going 1 hour 15. He can come back 1 hour 25.
I'm on the East Coast. It's 4:31 here. So
and my mother too.
I think that's fair. A 10-minute sin bin for people, and then if they do it again, then they'll get kicked off. Yeah.
Go and roll yourself a nice relaxing smoke. What were you saying, Fatima? Sorry, you were asking me something.
Oh yeah, you've actually known Denizen before the show.
Yeah. Oh yeah, years.
Oh years. Oh,
5 or 6 years now.
Had no idea it went that far back.
Mm-hmm. So I do have to vouch for him a little bit,
He's a kind man. For as long as I've known him, I've never seen him say a hateful thing.
Yeah, he does have a kindness to him, of course. Yeah, I can see it.
And he's a very sensitive man, and I mean that in a good way.
Thanks,
So
Steve.
yeah, Retro, if you are watching, mate, you can come back on in 10 minutes. We give people a chance here. So you get a sin bin. You get sin bin for 10 minutes. If you come back on then and do the same thing again, you will be kicked off for the show. But Retro, brother.
I give what I get sometimes when I choose.
Or sometimes you got to hold.
Most of the time I don't. But
Okay,
sometimes
so
I'm in the
Ricardo.
mood for it, or I mean to make a point.
Ricardo, what is
Sir.
your view then? You think it's a load of rubbish, then, don't you? You think that if it was true, you would have met someone. You would
Yeah.
have. Okay.
Yeah.
But what
Yeah,
about the horrible? What about the horrible possibility that it's not like maybe some people are NPCs. Maybe you're an NPC, and other people are like playing the game and they meet their twin flames, but you're just here for kind of make up the scenery. Have you ever thought that could be a possibility?
No, I don't. I'd like to think there were more perfect people than I, but I don't think it's true.
No, what I mean is maybe other people are meeting their twin flames, and maybe it's all about them. And you are here to make up the scenery. You're just part of the kind of like the platform for them to experience, but you're not like it's not about you. It's about them.
No, I haven't. I follow my own path and my own
I don't
story.
think that, by the way. Ricardo, I don't think that. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah. No. I think I have a big effect on everyone I meet, down to my astrological makeup. So I don't. No, I'm learning. I learn from everyone I meet. Close relationships are really hard sometimes, and
they are.
But it's worth it. It's always worth it because of the closeness, the intimacy, the love that you share. It's even if it's fleeting, it's still worth it.
I guess you can say the same thing. I have a similar view on like existence itself. But I don't think I should waste energy on like trying to maintain relationships, especially if the relationship holds me back from like other things I want to do. Like I don't like compromise too much with other people. Like the only people I make compromise with is my family. But that's only because like they can actually understand me, and even then it's not a full understanding. But the compromises they offer is better than like compromises that other people have offered. So yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
Anna, do you want to come on and talk to us? She's got a lot to say in the chat, so hopefully she comes on. And Steve Pinder, she says, Dean W, he's really thought about the NPC situation and as part of humanity and destiny. Steve Pinder, do you want to come on and talk to us about
I've come to realize.
Sure.
I've come to realize that people who use the word NPCs are they themselves like some of the biggest NPCs in the world. Like I don't say that. I just call like people either like dumb or like retarded. That's all I call people. I don't call them NPCs. That's too weak.
So it's projection then.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Emotional projection.
Yeah, from people who use the term NPC, which was like an internet slang. Yeah.
Austin Murphy.
Hey.
But I think when people use NPC, they lack empathy. They have a real lack of empathy.
All right,
calling
Yvonne,
people
just
NPC.
one moment. We've got to bring Austin in. Austin Murphy, you're on the Finding Gnosis Show. Good to have you here. What would you like to say about this topic, twin flame soulmates, and perhaps people being destined to meet each other in some way? It doesn't have to be a lover. It could be someone who annoys you, upsets you, teaches you a lesson in some way. What do you think of all that malarkey?
It's bullshit.
I think that recently, it's a good question because recently I've actually started to believe that there might be something to that. Meeting people at the right time. I'm a recovering alcoholic and I have a sponsor who helps me. And I think that I met this sponsor at the right time in my life, and it was the right person for the job. So I think that there might be something to it. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but I'm just here to join the conversation. I wasn't really sure what you guys were talking about. Only person I know up here is Dennison, so just wanted to say hi.
Well, welcome, Austin, and I hope that your ongoing recovery is going well, and you're able to stay on the wagon and enjoy life, and make the most of it going forward. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
So yeah, there's more seats here, guys. Anybody in the chat wants to come on, please do. Yvonne, I think I interrupted you, brother. You were in full swing there. Sorry, before Austin came on. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was talking about the NPC thing. And you know that NPCs, people with no soul, like they tell you in South Park, like Jews have no soul and stuff like that. But
that's true.
Yeah. It is like whatever. It is true. It is a true story. It's a story. That's all it is. But the fact is, people gain a lack of empathy after getting numb. You're getting numb so much that everything you see around you is automated kind of way. So you're not like I keep saying, you're not acting upon it. You're reacting upon your environment. So it's hard to have a mind of your own when you think you know everything. So yeah, I think it's most likely like a defect in your body. And then people think everything is well, but we slowly degrading. Like our genetic is degrading. So that's that.
NPCs aren't the opposite of the main character. NPCs are.
Yeah, NPCs are surrounding the main character. They are like there's the.
It's about not being able to think for yourself. That's what an NPC.
Is it true to say that NPCs?
Is there a reason you keep muting me every time I talk?
Oh, sorry. I have to apologize for that. That was me muting you guys because I was talking, but I was in fact muted. So I'm really sorry.
Oh.
I was asking LA I thought you guys could hear me. Sorry. I'm asking LA. I was muting all of you. Sorry about that, guys.
Damn.
LA, you're on the Finding Gnosis Show.
Hey, LA, what's up?
What have you got to say about this subject, twin flame soulmates and destiny? Do you think we're destined to meet each other for some higher purpose? Do tell us what you think.
No, I don't even believe in the concept of a soul. I guess the one point that I thought I had a soulmate, it was just a narcissist who was actually mirroring my own traits back at me. So it's like you basically can skip that past that and learn to love yourself. I think that if you don't have a balance between the masculine and the feminine, the anima and the animus, then you're going to be looking for somebody to complete you. But once you complete yourself, then you don't need a soulmate.
Word.
Like, it's nice to feel that way. It's like a rush of serotonin and dopamine, but it's not sustaining. It makes you feel good to have somebody care about you, but these relationships don't work. 50% of marriages end up in divorce. No, I don't know anybody who's been in a relationship longer than 20 years. They just don't exist anymore. Back in the day when people did stay in a relationship, it was mostly financial because women were not able to get away. They were dependent on their husbands, but a lot of them were actually miserable. And now that women have more opportunity, they don't stay. And gay relationships are no better, by the way, because I think their rates are comparable to straight people. So I just don't see, not in this country, I don't know. In some other country, maybe where women don't have as many opportunities, that's possible, but it's not a soulmate. It's more of a financial arrangement.
I have a question. When you say soulmate, do you just mean two people that were meant for each other? Is that what we're talking about here?
No, I mean it can mean whatever you think it means.
Okay.
I'm not going to give it a definition, but lots of people have. It's one of those things that lots of people have their own interpretation on it. But yeah, we're talking about soulmates in a romantic sense, in maybe a platonic sense. Also, people who just come into your life to teach you a lesson, because there's a lot of talk about that kind of thing. That people choose their parents. People come into their parents' life to teach their parents a lesson, but also perhaps they're born into a certain type of family because of some kind of karmic comeuppance or some kind of ongoing, necessity from a cosmic perspective that they had to go through that spiritually to learn and develop. That's the kind of general idea of this show. So yeah, we can go anywhere within that.
People tend to seek out what they need at any given point, and finding it can seem like fate or destiny, but it's self-perpetuating. And I've experienced having a soulmate, or whatever you call it. I chalk it up to a blend of circumstance, coincidence, and narcissism. And like LA said, it feels good in the moment, but that doesn't make it sustainable. It's not enough to maintain a relationship, I can say from experience. And it may not even be all that beneficial to each of the individuals.
Gaia says NPCs a red flag word, likely often used by solipsistic people. There you go.
Yeah,
I've got a question about that, about NPCs. Do you just thinking out loud? Do you think NPCs can fall in love?
Yes, they can. They do it all the time with
I
other
don't
NPCs.
I don't believe there's such a thing as NPCs. I think
I don't call them NPCs. I just call them retards.
The term seems to be widely overused and not from what I recall the original meaning. NPCs are integral to the story. They're more important than the other characters that are in the game. They're integral to the story. They have their own storylines. What makes an NPC is that they're scripted. They don't think for themselves. They're programmed by the environment. And they're stuck on a loop. Yeah, so that's what an NPC is. The NPC is the average man you see who gets up, goes to work, comes home and does the same thing over and over again without really thinking about his environment or having his own thoughts or feelings that are impactful on the rest of the world around him. It's not that he isn't integral or that he doesn't have a story or that he lacks importance.
Hey, Austin, I don't know what the message is, but someone says something about Freemasonry. Either they're calling you a Freemason, or they're just telling you that Freemasonry is involved in flat Earth since the beginning. I don't know what Modern Men Lost Again is talking about.
Oh, it's Landry. Don't worry, he's a bit of a...
I know what he's talking about. No, I'm not a Freemason. He's actually a Freemason.
Wait, Austin.
But he's referring to a comment I made on a live stream yesterday where I said the same thing that he just commented. So he's just playing around.
He's a Freemason? What the fuck?
Yeah, he's a Freemason.
That's fucking satanic.
Texas.
Okay, so we're getting there, really. A lot of skepticism here. I'm not sure if anybody here believes in twin flames.
But what about what the Native Americans said? Like the Native Americans had this whole concept of a twin spirit, which basically.
I don't know what twin flames is. I've never heard of that, honestly.
Yeah, it was Seb who brought it up. Seb, you've been very quiet, but we will ask you to talk in a moment, Seb. But LA, yeah, I've heard of this twin spirit business in Native Americans. Tell us about that.
Well, the Native Americans basically revere someone who displayed both masculine and feminine traits, androgyny. They believe they had special powers, that they had a special role in their village. Like it wasn't shunned upon for a man to be feminine or a woman to be masculine. It's like this whole.
They also had third gender people. Is that the one?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, or like non.
Oh no! Actually, no. You're right. LA, two spirit people were what we might consider kind of trans people, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, I don't know. I would say non-binary, not trans, because
okay.
try to go.
Yeah, something along those lines. Yeah,
or
just
gender fluid,
non-conforming.
gender fluid, perhaps.
No,
Would that be the right-
D&W, the correct term is gender non-conforming. That's all it is.
Gender non-conforming.
So these Native Americans had this, but what has that got to do with twin flames?
Well,
Spirit
because people. I'm saying the opposite of what you guys are, the way this being used is that I think if you have the masculine and the feminine in you, then you don't need it externally.
Ah, I see. So you're kind of saying that these people may be the super evolved beings who have reached completion because they have everything they need internally.
Yes.
Yeah, like I was saying at the start, we all one.
I wouldn't say all of us in the older one. We're all like one individual, but not all of us.
I mean, LA, that might be. That sounds like it could be interesting, but on the face of it, it sounds interesting. But then when you look, if you analyze the person's life, I'm sure they're like anybody. They have cravings. They're out trying to meet people. Are you suggesting they sit at home in their teepee all day, completely happy and contented, and don't need to go out anywhere to meet anybody?
Yeah.
LA, you're
That's why
muted.
Mike was muted. I guess they can still interact with people, but it's not the same. It's not like, okay.
Yeah, but you're kind of suggesting they're not searching for love. They're not searching for connection.
Well, it's kind of like, I mean, it works both ways. Like sometimes women look for men to possess traits that they don't have, to like, oh, I need a man to do this and do that. And men do the same thing to women. It's like, no, if you already have it, then you don't look for it externally. Like somebody can add to your life, but it's not like you were a broken person before you met them.
Okay, Witchy says that's not what two spirits is. Would you like to come on and tell us what two spirits is then, Witchy, seeing as you know? We do need to find out, and if it relates to twin flames. I don't mind if it doesn't, but at least seeing it's been brought up, maybe you could come on and tell us about it.
But the way that you kind of explained it, the NW, for me, it looked like you tried to explain like the yin and the yang, like the opposite, the negative and the positive, trying to. But people don't want to believe in that. They want to believe in something else, because science is proven that there is the opposite, like. The Trinity is 1 minus 1 and 0, and 0 is Genesis. So there is a twin flame. Your opposite is somewhere, right?
Right.
No. Is it too much?
Timed out in the chat. Is there a reason for that?
The what? Room for what?
For me being timed out in the chat, I was wondering why.
I didn't. Someone else must have done it. Where is it?
I haven't typed anything yet, so that seems curious.
Okay, well, I just looked it up.
Try posting now.
I looked it up. Twin souls is used interchangeably with the mirror soul. It means that
You've been placed out in timeout.
I think I can imagine what's happened there. Someone is a moderator, and they may have taken a retaliation against you, which is sad if they've done that. Is this on my channel, Denizen?
Yes, sir. I believe so. Finding Gnosis.
That's
on
a shame.
StreamYard?
There's no need for that. I can imagine.
Jamal is there.
I can't say who's done it, but lots of people are moderators. And maybe they've done that out of spite, which is kind of sad. I'm sorry to hear that. How do I get that fixed?
You have to go back on the text, click on the person with the 3 dots on the side, and then...
How far up is it? I can't
Yeah, that's probably the most efficient way. The only thing is I haven't typed in anything, so I imagine they might have done it manually.
It say hide user or remove.
Maybe they did it yesterday.
No, that would be on a different channel. This is the new one.
You can type here, and I can share the comments on the screen.
Maybe he can type in a private chat. I don't know.
Were you trying to talk to someone in the chat? Like
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
reply? Yeah.
I'll just message her directly.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna
So
go into the studio.
But
So
I
what
was
do you guys
kind of
think
trying to
about
be
it?
funny, and
Does that make sense? That your opposite is somewhere?
no, I just looked it up because I want to be
Maybe not
precise.
yours.
I want to be precise because somebody said I wasn't using it correctly. Twin flames is used interchangeably with the mirror soul. What it means is that there was a single soul that was split into two bodies. So it is what I said. It is a masculine and a feminine, and it's because you have been split.
But your body is already feminine. I have a feminine body. I got tits. My body is a female body, but I got the X chromosome that make me male just for reproduction. But we are all female. Everybody's a female on this planet.
I don't think so.
True. Genetically, everybody's a female.
Okay.
The X chromosome is just for is the same in the frog and in the snail.
But not female. You mean everybody is feminine?
Yes, on this planet, because Gaia, planet Earth, is female.
Not female.
We are from the biome.
Okay.
Like there's nothing different from you, from the tree to the insect and you. There's nothing different. It's all the same. But
Is your only example of that breasts, nipples?
wait, the Earth has nipples.
That was pretty obvious. Now you have nipples.
I'm asking. Is that your only piece of evidence that you're trying to say makes us female?
Oh yeah.
No, all human beings start off female.
Yeah, I got that.
And the female of the species is kind of the baseline, whereas men are the mutation.
Yes. But you have to go deeper into the research if you want to know more about the biology of the human. But like I said, like you said, like the basis, we're all female, and then nature make itself male for reproduction, but it will come back to female
to introduce diversity.
Yes, yeah. It's complicated, but it's pretty simple.
Sounds like evolution.
That's, I don't know. It's life.
Natural evolution.
But it does make sense, right?
It happens.
In a way. But I don't understand. Not really, because
you don't have to understand. Like I'm a construction worker. I put wall and drywall, and I put cement. I don't have time to think about all the science, but it's something that interests me. So, but yeah, you just have to know the gist of it. Like we're not gonna awoken tomorrow, or not awoken. What's the word? Ascend. We're not gonna ascend tomorrow to a different plane. So yeah, take it with a grain of salt. Everything. So
I'm gonna come back when I ascend tomorrow, and
yeah,
I ascended.
Everything passes.
I'm gonna tell you were wrong.
Oh, I am wrong. And I am right too. I don't mind. You can insult me. It's great. That provoke thought, and then we can find solution with that. Like we're all grown up people. We're not kids. So, like I do not like any of you. You like I could insult you, but why would I do that? So it's not productive, right?
You just say you don't like any of us.
No, I don't. I don't like. Why would I like you? I don't even know you.
You get to know us.
Yeah, but that's like what we were talking about, like Chickpea were talking about, like she met somebody and they make a big impression on her. Like that's what people do. We're supposed to be traveling, but we're not traveling anymore. Learn experience, live new experience, eating new food, like expand our. That's how you're gonna meet your other people, your whatever. Like that's how we're supposed to do. But now we're all confined into a prison that you build for yourself. So
I disagree with that. I think we're reaching out more than ever right now. We wouldn't even be able to talk right now 20 years
with
ago.
internet, yes,
30
for
years
sure,
ago. Yeah.
for sure.
So
But imagine in the late 1900s, then when there was no phone and nothing, church have a total control on people thought. They decided for you to think this and that. So yeah.
Mind control, bro.
Oh, everywhere is mind control. You want to buy this? $10.99. Come buy now.
Power of advertising.
Hurry up and buy.
Yeah. But that's mind control. It's publicity everywhere. Yeah. I think it's too much publicity on YouTube. I remove all the ads, man. It's so annoying.
I use Brave, so I don't get any ads.
Yeah, it's
Same.
Don't use the app. App's full of ads.
Which one you use? I use Pi.
I use Brave. I don't use the YouTube app.
Okay. Well, it's all depend what country you are. It's different, I guess.
Sure. Brave browser's good.
Okay.
Brave has a built-in ad blocker that works rather well.
Good.
Excuse me.
I don't have to.
So, what about love? Where are we going?
All right,
with
I
love?
want to say something
What
about the
about it?
topic. I'll say something about the topic.
Go.
I think.
Wait, who's the host? Isn't DNW the host?
Yes.
Okay.
I think he's in the break right now.
Yeah. So So speaking from experience, someone who's been with a lot of women, hundreds of women, I could have made any one of those women. I could have made any of those relationships work in any way I wanted to, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't think there's two people that are just meant to be. I think that some people have more things in common than others, so they click better. But in reality, any woman I've slept with, I could have easily, made my girlfriend, or I think it's just all fucking pretend bullshit, really. I don't know. I think it's all just playing the game. I don't think there's.
But on that, I will have to say that you're playing your role well as a breeder. So good for you, man.
It's not the same for everyone.
But you have to go to the
I'm just speaking from my experience. That's really all I can do.
Yeah. Some of us have very little interest in dating or relationships or any of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I've only slept with 2 people in the past 3 or 4 years. I haven't talked to women like I used to in my 20s or anything. I've just been focusing on myself, really.
I had a friend who was straight, and he told me that he preferred to date younger women because he didn't believe in a soulmate. He believed in basically molding women to his own needs.
Yeah.
Well, me, I've been with the same one since 2018. So, yeah.
Most women I've met are like children. They need to be told how to act.
Yeah, big time.
And they actually look for men to correct their behavior, which is why I find myself disinterested in relationships.
Well, it's really hard to do the real man thing to control them because women like to be controlled, like to be told what to do.
Yeah.
But
Only by men they respect.
yes. But so that you go,
It's not everyone.
they took charge.
Your mic is going real fucking bad, man.
I was outside smoke. Is it better now? Is it better?
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
better.
Better?
Better.
Oh, okay.
It's better than it was for sure.
Yeah. No, that's why I learned over time, like a woman, no man.
I don't
But
know.
for
I
you-
don't think it's really. I don't think two people are supposed to be together forever. Like they just end up miserable, in my opinion. From every example I've seen, either they cheat somewhere along the way, or they're just
But not
miserable.
everyone, right?
Not
You
everyone.
admit that there's
Not everyone. Not
90-year-olds who
everyone.
love each other and die
Yeah.
within months of each other because they can't stand to be apart.
Yeah, but usually somewhere in their history, there's something where one of them cheated.
I think that's
I
quite
don't know
rare.
about that.
At least
I
once.
don't have that data.
I think it's quite a old-fashioned romantic notion that there's people that just fall in love when they're really young and then they stay together forever somehow.
I don't even know if it's old-fashioned.
other.
I just think it's rare, but
It is.
I've seen evidence of it.
That happened for everyone. We all hope to have that.
I have an aunt who, married my uncle, and they were together for decades. And when he passed, she stayed single for the rest of her life.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay, guys. Sorry, guys. I'm going to go for a little bit. I've got to walk my neighbor's dog, so I'll be gone maybe half an hour or so. So it's
That's
down to you
rough.
guys. Nobody will be able to get on or off. If they are complaining, just let them know I'll be back. Retro, you can come back on when I get back, brother. It was just a sin bin. He's in the comments. Okay. We will start peacefully and go on, hopefully, in a better manner, all of us. All right, guys, I'll be back in a bit. No bitching, no demeaning.
You got it. No worries, man. We got this. We'll behave. Won't we, guys?
Maybe.
Maybe. That's what I like to hear. Oh. Charge my speaker.
Does anyone here have a channel besides Dennison?
Yeah.
I do.
Dennison.
I have 3 channels.
Who's that?
Left abolitionism.
LA for sure.
Can you share the link or no?
Well, I'm not logged in, but Life Abolitionism is the channel that I use for this when I come on this live stream.
And you guys talking about what on your channel?
Anti-natalism and anarchy and capitalism and this societal type stuff.
Okay.
I do discussion, not debate, about ideas instead of people.
Nice.
And sometimes we game and smoke pot and listen to music. Or all of the above.
Like a talk show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool hangout.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Peace,
another
love,
show
and-
like that.
Love, peace, and pot leaves.
Shout out to Hippie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wandering hippie.
420, brother.
420. It's always 420 here.
In case anybody is wondering, I did talk to Hippie yesterday.
Oh yeah.
He was doing okay.
Stuff.
He can't stream right now.
Oh no, he's got a THE vape power up.
He's getting sick, isn't he? Poor guy.
Yeah, he's busy trying to make some money. Streamer is very expensive.
Yeah.
Mostly it's weed for the pain.
Just went to the dentist this morning. $800 for a cleaning. That's a good price, eh? Yeah.
Did someone just say? Would you say $800 for cleaning?
Yeah.
Like cleaning a house?
No, cleaning tooth cleaning.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's even inflation in dentistry, huh?
Oh, everywhere. Everywhere is 100%.
$800. Like euros?
Canadian dollars.
That's still like $500-600 regular dollars, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Was it worth it?
Hope so. Well, something's coming and they're piling up money somewhere.
Be nice to have some ladies on the panel. Are there any females out there that want to?
Yeah, there's
nice feminine energy?
I think Nikki said she would come up later when he's back.
Yeah, Witchy Bishy. She'll come. She'll come on. Anybody else is welcome.
Yeah, people come and goes on this channel.
Where are you from, dude?
Me, Alberta, Canada.
You're from Canada.
He is French Canadian. That explains the accent.
Yeah, French Canadian.
Bon chance.
I was wondering why you had a French accent.
Yeah. From Quebec.
I like French culture and the French people. The French cuisine is wonderful.
Yeah. But I don't like to speak French because it sounds too feminine when I speak French.
Mm-hmm.
And English is more masculine and it's more like, I don't know. That's what I learned when I started learning English, that when I was speaking French, it's like, whoa, that sounds weird.
But I think the ladies, they like French more, no?
Depend of the ladies. I had a lot of hard time to adjust coming from Quebec to Alberta, because like my people in Quebec that only speak French hate English people, and it's the same thing with the English people that do not speak French. They hate the French. So soon as I learned the other language, then I moved to Alberta. Like people, they treat some people. They did treat me like a piece of shit. Like they hate Quebec because we want to separate and everything. And
that's not cool, man.
Yeah, well,
how can you hate the French? They're
well,
wonderful. Wonderful.
Well, every
everyone loves the French.
I don't get it.
But French is we're going instinct because we're like what 1% of the population in the world that speak French. Like that's not lots. We're gonna get
African countries that speak French, don't they?
Oh yes.
British French colonies and stuff.
Yeah, they do.
Spanish is a very popular language around the world. Different forms of English.
Yeah, I think it's at third or fourth position. First and second are Chinese and Hinduism.
Mandarin versus Mandarin.
English is number one, though.
No. Is it? No.
And China have got a lot of people that's biased towards China. If you're not in China, you're not going to speak Mandarin, so it doesn't really matter. unless you live there. It's irrelevant, I would say.
I think
Largely.
if you Google it, though, I think Google says Mandarin. I'm going to do it right now.
Or Cantonese or something like that, lah. Yeah.
For number of speakers, yeah.
Probably.
Gongongwa.
But how many people run? How many countries? How many countries have Mandarin as their official language? Only one, or only a couple.
Yeah, English is the most spoken language, and then Mandarin.
What most widespread?
Yeah, English is 1.5 billion, and Mandarin is 1.1 billion.
Oh, there you go.
That's how that.
It's not that far behind.
300 million off.
There's different
Most
kinds
of
of
Mandarin speakers are in China, though, whereas
Yeah.
English speakers are all over the world.
Exactly. Australia, UK, obviously.
Yeah.
America.
Yeah. Team America.
Have you guys ever seen those YouTube channels of like people that speak a bunch of languages?
Yeah, I love those.
You ever come across those? Do you know Laotia 5500?
Yeah, that's the
Big
young
black guy?
dude that can speak like. Oh no.
No, the tall black guy. He died. He got killed. His name was Lao Xiu. Lao Xiu, which means mouse in Mandarin, but Lao Xiu 5500. He was like the original one, and there's a crazy story about this YouTuber. This guy spoke like more languages than anyone I've ever seen, and he started dating this girl, and she used to work for the FBI. She claims, and he was getting suspicious, like he was getting set up, like he thought that he was going to get murdered for some reason.
Oh shit!
And so his brother is a bar attorney, and so he told his brother, he's like, I think I'm getting set up to be killed. I think she's with the FBI and shit. And so all of a sudden, so one day he dies, and it was super suspicious. And these pictures come out of his death, and he was like beat to death. But his autopsy report says it was something internal. So he ended up. So I think he got killed, and I think it had something to do. I think it had something to do with the language, because he could speak so many different languages.
So you can translate something.
Sign of high intelligence.
I don't know. Definitely. I mean, you could look him up. His channel's still there. It's Lao Xiu. But I know which one you're talking about. I think Dennison, the younger guy in New York, his name's Xiaoma.
Yeah, Xiaoma, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah, Xiaoma. But yeah, it's crazy shit. And his brother has a YouTube channel, and he's been like, it's like an ongoing case. He's trying to fight against the FBI and shit. Crazy shit.
So he was in some kind of conspiracy or something?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I don't know anything about it.
My ex could speak about
mommy.
She was quite smart.
Anybody watch Firefly?
No.
A long time ago.
Firefly. What's it about?
A spaceship captain and
with his crew.
Yeah, and I think he's a smuggler, if I recall correctly.
And he's got a little sister. That his little sister, she's a product of genetic engineering.
Well, he has finds a stowaway, I believe, whose sister is a genetic weapon.
Yes,
a soldier.
Yeah, it's pretty good story. They made a movie about it too. What's the name? What's the name of the movie?
Serenity.
Serenity. Yeah.
You can tell us how
the director, I think his name is Josh Whedon. He has a very clever way of getting around censorship. All the swearing was in Mandarin.
Oh, really?
So they would cuss at each other in Chinese.
That's nice. Yeah.
Just walk around saying like "fear, fear, the pig."
That's smart. That's smart. Yeah. Yeah, because I get the same thing when I swear in French. Like I don't upset them as much that if I swear in English.
Va faire foutre.
Ouais. Prostituée.
Va te faire foutre.
Yeah, mange la marde.
Yabut voyamat.
That's cool. See, it doesn't affect when you don't know the meaning of it.
Your father was a man. Your mother smelled of elderberries.
Yeah, sacre bleu.
Your mother was a snowblower.
Yeah.
Blowing snow.
It's snowing here.
Can we get back to the topic, or have we
Can we?
completely exhausted the possibilities?
We all give our point, right? Or we want to go back over or a recap?
Yeah,
I just want.
I don't think there's a lot of meat there unless somebody actually believes in it would come up.
Yeah. I want some feminine energy to add their unique perspective.
Oh, well, I can give you that.
You guys
I
see the
take
movie?
estrogen.
The
There's more
movie.
women that are
the
in love,
movie-
that fall in love, believe in love than men.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think men are the romantic gender.
Oh yeah, we're the true romantics, eh? Not women. I can believe that.
Well, in the Greek time, men used to stay at home and the women go to work. Right?
What a woman then? Just manipulative.
That sounds
psycho.
dope. I
That
like
was the
that.
day. That was the day. Yeah.
I'd stay home with the cats.
Yeah, suit me.
She can go work in the fields. I like it.
Yeah.
That'll keep her in shape too. Keep her nice and tan.
Nice and trim.
Yes.
Yeah.
More exercise.
Man, the Greeks had it down, man.
Yep. But they've been taken over by all those people surrounding them. So
The Romans.
Why, yeah. Well, the Romans on the other side is all the Middle East people, and then south is Africa. So yeah, man. But at one time, before every religion, it was pagan and woman was in charge until they decide, shut the fuck up, woman. We take over.
I'd like to see that kind of society where the women are in charge.
Well, in nature,
I think we're
lioness,
living in it.
lioness hunt and the lions stay at home, and that's kind of how they saw it. I think that back way when they look at nature and what they're doing, they try to replicate their kingdom. So the unrest was going on. They changed it in TV. Whatever you see in TV, it's all lies. Fuck, man. I'm gonna go puff puff. I might cut off. I'm in the garage.
I like Greek yogurt.
We're down to 4 now. Any more for any more?
Too pungent for me.
Keep it the 4. Hey, Denizen, I noticed the other night, I think it was last night, when you were on this panel, and then I went over to some other panel. I can't remember who it was. And you were on there too. I think it was OGs, and you were like on the same. And then I went back to check if you were still on on Finding Gnosis, and you were still on this one as well. So it was like you're on 2 panels at the same time, although you're only talking on one. And I was like, how can you do that? Did you know about that?
Yeah.
Oh. So you're kind of half on one and half on the other sort of thing.
Yeah, I bounce back and forth sometimes.
Have you got 2 monitors?
No, I mean, I do, but I'm just using a tablet right now on a single screen.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Is it a big tablet?
It's 17-inch.
Wow, I've seen some of these tablets. They're fucking huge. They're like, I don't know how, like, bigger than, as tall as a person. But
wait, what?
Only on there's this advert for this game I keep getting. There's this girl, this young woman playing. She's got this tablet, and it's like, it's bigger than her. It's like 3 foot at least, 3 foot tall.
Are you talking about the sheet that you can clip together and then you can fill your wall? It's like just the screen and you plug your phone to it?
No. It could be a projector. I keep thinking about getting a digital projector so I can I don't need a TV. I just, digitally project whatever I want to watch onto the wall. Then that'd be sweet. You can get all kinds. Is that one there?
Yeah.
Got one, yeah.
I have a DVD player. I have this. I got this cheap little tablet thing from Walmart, and it plays DVDs. So
nice.
I hook DVDs up to it and then play the projector.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I bet it looks good when you got all the lights turned down low and
the
windows closed and all that. Well, yeah, awesome. Was it expensive or the projector?
No, it was only like $100.
Wow. Yeah,
but they have big ones that are nice. They have like the real nice ones start at like 300 around there.
Yeah. I know you can get cheaper ones on Amazon, but
then they have like little tiny ones that are just like a cylinder, and you could rotate it 360 degrees or 180 degrees.
That's good.
Did you see that one? It's a ball.
Like a GoPro.
Yeah, like a GoPro, but it projects all around you, like 360 degrees. You see that one?
You can rotate it to point any
okay.
you want. It's unidirectional. Right, I think. Still, I think it'd be better than having a TV. So, probably cheaper, lighter, more portable. A projector.
As long the image is it's clear and decent.
Yeah. Is it an 8? How's the image on it, Austin?
Yeah.
Is it good? Is it HD?
Yeah, when all the lights are off, it's really good actually.
Yeah.
I don't think it's HD. I think it's like 1080p or something.
Oh, that's good enough.
Ever use it outside?
Huh?
Did you ever use it like outside?
No, I've only used it a couple times. I just moved into a new place this week.
Okay. Yeah.
And so I've been using this projector instead of a TV because I don't have Wi-Fi or anything set up, so I'm just using a projector. But
cool.
I've never used it outside, but inside it works pretty freaking good.
It's probably not waterproof.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna take off though. I'm gonna take off. Peace out. Later.
All right.
Peace.
Bye.
Cheers.
Keep the show going. The show must go on, like they say.
The show must go on. So I'm going to read the
show
chat.
Must go on.
What's the chat saying? Stop having kids. They don't deserve this. Okay.
No, I think the parent don't deserve the kid. Oh, no. This the other way. The kid don't deserve the parent because the parent are too lazy to teach them the proper way. But
is it true? Would it be true? Okay,
what?
then would it be true to say that we all get the parents we deserve, or the children we deserve?
Well, they did that. Did you ever see like the Twilight Zone?
Yeah.
They did an episode like that the kid go shop for parent, and it was like in black and white.
Right.
And then if the parent are mean, the kid can go back to the store and exchange the parent. That was a cool episode, like a thought experiment.
Yeah, that'd be nice to just be. Yeah, I don't like these parents. Can I please have different ones? Just roll the dice, and I'll have something different. Hey, anyone heard? William White says, anyone heard of projection therapy?
Yeah,
I haven't, but it sounds very interesting. What's it all about?
I did not heard about it, but I can imagine it because.
Does that involve digital projectors?
What do you mean?
Psychological projection.
Right. Yeah.
Ha
ha ha ha ha.
So, like manifestation and stuff like that.
Projection therapy. So how does that work? You project and project and project to somebody who doesn't mind being projected at until.
No. I would say like every morning you go in front of the mirror and you project. You look at yourself and say, "Today is going to be a good day. Today is going to be a great day. I love myself," and that's projection. And you do that for 5 minutes.
That's positive affirmations.
Yeah.
What? But you have to project it. Maybe you don't feel good, or you have
projection in this context is transference of emotion.
Always negative. It's the ones you
doesn't
don't
have to be.
So they're like, okay.
So the therapist will allow the client to project and then use it to find underlying causes.
Yeah. But it's always the journey from negative to positive that that's helped me.
I would say from unintegrated into integrated, rather than assigning positive or negative.
Okay. So like integrating the shadow or the dark side of your psyche. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But just talking, like that's what therapists do. You just talk, and then you release. Because by talking, you talk to yourself, and then you remember. And you remember as more as you keep talking, you remember more, and you release pressure. I think, yeah.
There you go.
In that sense.
Mm-hmm. William White says, observing projections of archetypes. I think, archetypes, cultural or personality archetypes are really interesting. And there's so many different ways of looking at it, and it's all fun. But yeah, we are all different parts of different archetypes of personalities gone before us. Different mixes.
Yeah, but it came with the experience of your surrounding. You're gonna pick up an archetype depending on what your parents do too. Like
What makes
if
an
they-
impression? What makes a firm, a solid impression on you, or the biggest impression?
Yeah, exactly. An impression, like, yeah.
Those influences around you.
Yeah.
Those people that influenced you, and just, yeah. Or, they either influence you in a good way to be more like them, or they influence you in a bad way to not be like them, because, like, maybe someone, someone was an alcoholic, and you were like, there's no way I'm going to do that, like, follow that path.
No.
That was me.
That's why many people like to go do a petty crime, just to go in prison for like a year or two, like maybe more than that, just to have time off from life. Then they can reflect on themselves without taking any drugs, because you're locked up, right?
Sure. Yeah, you get looked after.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. It's not perfect.
There's still no life though. There's
No.
hardly any freedom. And the worst thing about prison life for in most countries, and it's not everywhere, not in Sweden or but there's no connection with nature. So there's you don't have an opportunity to touch grass or hug a tree or anything, like smell flowers.
Yeah.
It's just concrete and fucking steel everywhere.
But did you ever watch the movie V for Vendetta?
Oh yeah, it's my favorite. One of my
Remember
favorites.
Evie, the treatment that she went through, and the transformation at the end. She
That's
was
right.
not the same person, man. She was like she became somebody else. And
tough.
Oh yeah, but that treatment, no, that's a treatment I will have to be done on me when I was a kid. Like a rite of passage to become a man or something. And I didn't have that.
So they shaved her head, and then they terrorized her. They told her that if she didn't give up the information about V, then they were going to kill her and everything. So,
but V took her and for a year he put her in the home, and she suffered there, man. But she learned. He treated her well.
It toughened her up, didn't it?
Yeah.
For what she was for what she was gonna face.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Nazi fucking fascist fucking government.
Oh man.
Fucking.
But that's true love. That's where you find your path. That's where you find your path for true love. When you finally awoken, and you ascend to another plane, like you become somebody else, and you don't have to love yourself. You don't have to express any emotion anymore. You just know who you are now, and that's what she became. She know who she is at the end.
Yeah, she found her true purpose.
Yes, and that's the gift that he gave to her by sacrifice and. Like, oh man, but
great film.
In that movie, the people are so corrupted, man. The minister, he do a good job.
It's a great film. But apparently, the writer of the original story, Alan Moore, apparently he wasn't happy with the what they did to V. They made him something different that he didn't really intend.
Like the Ghost of the Opera kind of thing. They went for. Yeah.
More sort of too violent and more what's the word? Vindictive and hateful. I don't know. But you read the original comics and he was a bit different.
Okay. I didn't read it, but from the movie, like it's kind of an eye for an eye. Like, come on, Like
the Hollywood effect, though.
yeah,
The Hollywood turn almost everyone into martial arts experts and fucking weapons experts and all this shit, and it's like, most people just aren't like that. We're not Marines, fucking trained by the military and Jean-Claude Van Damme types or something. I don't know. It's a little bit unrealistic the way they do that. I was I can give a good example. There was what was that film with it's an English detective, Sherlock Holmes.
Okay.
You see that Sherlock Holmes film?
Well, there's many of them. I saw a lot of them, yeah. And the series.
They turned him into a martial arts expert, and I was like, "There's no
martial arts ex." Okay, no, I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah,
no.
I was like, "That's just ridiculous."
Yeah,
I've watched some great films though. Another favorite film of mine is Terminator 2. That had a big impact on me. Probably watched it over a dozen times.
Yeah.
Another one is Fight Club. Fight Club's fucking awesome. Another one's the Matrix.
Yes, the Matrix. Yes.
Inception was pretty seminal, I think.
Yeah, a good movie.
I'm open to watching anything, as long as it's not too long, and as long as it's something I can believe in and get into. I would watch anything if it was worth watching.
Oh yeah, for sure. But there's some movies that are more like for morning movie or afternoon or night movie.
Sure. Usually watch my movies at night, but hopefully not too late, because then if you're too tired, then you don't get to watch. You fall asleep halfway through. You're like, just got to watch it again in the morning or something. Don't know.
But any movie that you think that is relevant to the title, I think one would be Cloud Atlas with Tom Hanks and Halle Berry.
What was it called again?
Cloud Atlas.
Cloud Atlas.
Yeah, Cloud Atlas.
Okay.
It's a story that the story happened like thousands of years in the future. An old man tell a story about two souls that are separate in time, but always come back and reconnect to each other on every timeline. No matter what happened, they reconnect.
That sounds interesting. There must be a film. There must be a film that's been made by Hollywood called Twin Flame or Twin Flames.
Twin Peak, but
it's not quite Twin Peaks.
Yeah, Twin Flame. No, not Twin Flame. No, but Twin Peak is something different. Yeah, it's pretty psychedelic.
I don't mind. I don't mind. I've watched a few romantic comedy films, and some of them are quite good. But I prefer more comedy than romance. I mean, some Jim Carrey ones have been pretty good. He's done some good rom-coms. I don't really like Tom Hanks. He's not my kind of actor.
No.
I don't know. I don't watch a lot of films. I'm kind of out of touch. I'm out of the loop. I rarely go to the cinema. It's so expensive.
Yeah, you have to go on a special day that is like fixed price.
Yeah.
But when you pay for a popcorn, it's like $15 for a bag of popcorn. Oh, come on, man.
Oh no, popcorn's ridiculous expensive. Drinks or anything.
Yeah, don't forget your $5 bottle.
Sneak in your own food. Take a little backpack and just stuff it with pack a picnic.
Yeah. Some people do that.
Bag of nuts.
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy. But myself, I'm out of touch too. Like I don't do anything anymore. Like what's the point? I'm just waiting for what's coming, and I think that 13th time.
Thank you, Gay of the Sage. Yeah, somebody who agrees with me. Tom Hanks is the worst. There you go. Same with Adam Sandler. I don't mind Adam Sandler, but he's in so many fucking films. I can't keep up.
Hey, hello, Gaia.
The same character in everyone.
Isn't she in the chat?
He always just plays himself, doesn't he?
The who?
Adam Sandler.
Oh yeah, no, he's yeah.
He is. I like him. I don't dislike him at all.
He been lucky. This guy been lucky to get a big contract as young as he was. But he's connected with families and stuff, so it's all like marketing.
Loves Twin Peaks. I remember Twin Peaks. That was quite good.
Yeah, it's a good show. It's a good show.
All right, they're Who's breeders? Who's breeders? I'm a breeder. What's wrong with being a breeder?
I don't know. They are breeder. What? Maybe read up. I don't know.
Is that a film? They are breeders. Is that a film? Maybe.
Maybe. It could be. Let's ask Nebel. Who are the breeder?
I think actually a lot of what drives the breeding instinct is the desire to project, to go on, to because people fear. I think a lot of people, I don't personally, but a lot of people fear that if they're the last one in their genetic line, when they die, that's it. There's no more them.
I think they believe it too much because you don't fear it. It's a natural instinct that you have. Fear is imprinted in you. You can even smell it. Fear. You can smell fear on sweat.
Puppy mills.
They did that. They did the test that people that running on a treadmill, and they collect the sweat, and they collect the sweat on scare people that were scared, and they make it smell to a test subject, and the human can smell fear.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. What you were talking about? What you were talking about? Breeder. Yeah, I think
I'm not having this. I'm not having this fucking discussion again about fucking anti-natalism.
Oh yeah, they always do that.
I want to talk about puppy mills. Yeah. Oh shit. I think she means guy the same. She means dog breeders. Don't be a dog breeder. I've never considered that.
Don't listen to them. Do whatever you want. It's your life.
Dog breeder.
It's your life. You do you. Don't do them. You do you.
There are always these different kinds of dogs.
Got me smacking the shit out of him.
Shih Tzus breeding with Dobermans, breeding with,
I don't know. It could.
Poodles, fucking all these weird names that are combined, 2 words combined and stuff. It's very
It'd be like Pokemon.
Yeah.
Catch them all.
Ultimate Charizard level 100. Yeah.
But they did some weird breed, man.
It's almost like crossbreeding weed as well. It's kind of the same kind of thing because they're experimenting with different things that have never been crossed before, different breeds and stuff. So you just don't know what it's going to come out. It might work, it might not, but it's interesting to try.
Genetic engineering, create new plant resistant to frost and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make it purple.
Yeah, but what's gonna do in long term to our body, eh? I don't know. All those GMOs.
Cockapoo. Yeah, exactly, William. Exactly. Cockapoo.
Is that a bird?
What a silly name for a dog, though. Can you imagine telling everyone, people asking you what breed your dog was, and you go,
A
"It's a
cockapoo."
cockapoo." Like, how fucking gay does that sound?
A cockapoo. That's mean what? A cock in the poo. That's mean you fucking your dog. What?
That's not good, is it?
Yeah, a
Doesn't
cock in the
seem
poo.
good from any angle.
Oh, that's my gig. I like to take words and trying to find the meaning in the words.
Yeah.
Because every letter in our alphabet has its own meaning. You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And when you make a one sentence word together, you make a spell. That's how you do magic.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how you cast spell on people.
There you go. Can you make, so while you're talking about magic and stuff, can you make people disappear? Do you know how to make someone disappear from, say, your environment without actually doing anything to them?
I don't know if you can. I don't think you can do that on command, because, like, if you take, for example, like Alzheimer, like you forget something. But I don't think, like, we cannot do that on command, like forgetting something, unless it's like a tragic event and we have like a shell shock, and then you forget, like your core body want to forget the event because it's so tragic.
I don't want to make anyone. I don't want to make anyone die. You know, I don't want to harm anyone. I just want to make someone just disappear from my orbit. Just move away, get out, get away.
You ignore them. When people start talking too much and cut people when they're talking, sometimes it's just to raise your button or grind your gear, man. It's a kid move. It's not an adult. An adult would just ignore. Yeah, you just stay silent and walk away.
Well,
that's how you do it.
You persevere.
But at work, it's kind of at work it's hard to do, because, like, if your boss talk, you cannot just like turn around, walk away.
Exactly. Or if it's someone you live with. Anyway, I need to read some more magic books, I think. More books
But
about magic.
no, magic is it's not it's easy, but
Some good spells.
It's not the way people think it works, because it's like you were talking a little before, like projection. Is that what the word you use?
Yes.
Yeah, it's projecting something into the field, and it will come back to you, because you know that whatever you like, I could like start screaming right now, it will project you a feeling, and that's a normal reaction that your body's gonna do by itself. You don't have to do anything. So that's how magic works, is control the understanding of.
Hi guys, I'm back.
Yeah.
Back from your dog walk.
Yeah.
Is it good?
Hello there. I'm back now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Is that?
Can you read us?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Can anyone hear me?
I think you can't hear us, maybe. But we can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you. But it's not. He broke it.
Oh, I know what's going on. Sorry, guys. 1 second.
You broke it.
I'll be right back.
Few people have disappeared, but I'm sure they'll come back. I know you've got some women in the chat. Come on, jump on and talk to us. Come on. easy. Just press the link. It's like press the link. It's right there. Just press the link.
Yeah.
How did it go?
What do you want from them? You trying to find your soulmate?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to use it as this is a dating site. No, not at all. I literally just want some more. I want to hear some more women's voices and opinions and views. You know.
But you know, when they start talking, they don't stop.
Yeah, I know. You can't. Yeah, you can't strangle them. It's just not right, is it?
Yeah. Only when you're about to do. Don't say it. I didn't say that.
Sometimes they like being strangled. Sometimes they want to be strangled, but that's more of a sexual fetish than a
mic check.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. I think I was talking and I was listening. I went for a walk and I was listening to you on my phone. But the thing is, my phone was delayed, and then when I got back, I was still listening to that, and obviously,
could see you highlighting comments.
Yeah. So that was apologies. We have a few in the chat. Do you want to come on, folks? We've got from agnostic to Christian. They might be interesting to hear from. Good to have you here, Cougar Duma. Do come on, brother, join us. As usual, it's always great to have Cougar Duma here. Nibbles, great to see you. Kentia, nice to see you. Gaia,
does Nibbles ever come on the panel?
No, for some reason they're uber shy on the matter. Yeah.
Oh well.
I don't know why. You can ask them to come on if you want.
Yeah, well, I kind of did. I was asking if any females wanted to come on because it'd bring balance and a bit of contrast, and it'd be nice to hear. But you know, if you're too shy, I understand. But there's nothing to worry. There's nothing to fear. We're all good people here.
Well, it's balanced. Yeah, it will be more balanced. But when people, like earlier when people were like talking over each other, like it's like what?
Good females on there.
But yeah, new perspective. The why I came on this show, it's because I'm not talking to anyone, and I just want to talk. And with the COVID thing that happened, I could not go to the meeting because they took that away, huh?
It's really good to hear. It's really good to hear you such an enthusiastic, and I like your energy. So you're a good guy. Is this your first time tonight, Vic?
No. I've been there from when it started about a couple months ago, and I took. It's been like 4 or 5 months, maybe 4 months. I did not come on the show. So yeah.
Nice.
Up and down in life, So
it's good to have people from all over the place.
Yeah, Kentia is from the Netherlands, isn't it? Interesting. Good to have you here, Kentia. Do come on. If you're new here, come on and say hello. Get it over with. Join the crew.
So DNW, I was just kind of wondering if there were any films, that had been released by Hollywood or wherever about twin flames, and maybe there's one called Twin Flame or something. There must be a couple.
I have no idea. I mean, I only did this topic. It's not really a topic I'm fascinated by. I did it because Seb Nefarious Rockers wanted me to do it.
Right.
He found it interesting, and I know some people do find it interesting. It's not that I don't find it interesting. I find almost everything interesting. It depends how people talk about it. And obviously there are some people that believe in this. So I thought it'd be nice to give people an opportunity to come on and talk about it and give their perspectives on it. Because to some people, this kind of thing is really important, that there are twin flames soulmates, that we are destined to meet people, and that we learn from people for some higher purpose that is ordained by some kind of spiritual significance. But yeah, I mean, it's the topic. If people want to talk about it, we can. But I don't know. The take up hasn't been that strong. People aren't. I don't know if people are really interested in it.
No, I have watched a lot. I have watched a lot of YouTube videos about it quite a while ago, a few years ago, when I was in love, and a lot of tarot videos as well. There's seems to be a crossover, a bleed over, you know, from between subjects, from tarot to astrology to kind of, you know, to magic, well, white magic anyway, and lots of other kind of occult things, I suppose, things that would have been considered occult, but are now obviously they're all out in the open. There's nothing hidden. Everything's, you know, everything's out there. So, but yeah, I think some of them talk about twin flames, some of the tarot channels and stuff. So it's interesting when you mix these things together.
Okay, we have Cougar Duma here. Cougar Duma, the topic of the show is twin flames, soulmates, people we're destined to meet for a higher purpose that is spiritually significant. Is this something you've ever toyed with, thought about, maybe given some real serious thought to?
Sound check, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have to, I'm dealing with.
Just going to get a drink. Right back.
We can hear you, Cougar.
I'm in the room. He's going to be back, he said.
He said he's going to
Yeah,
be back.
no, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go.
Okay, good. I just had something else was making noise on my phone, so I had to go find it. Yeah, well, you know, people find each other, and it's always a big mystery, right? Unless you have an arranged marriage, it's almost like how did this happen? I guess that's pretty routine, I think. It's sort of nature's way. I think we're not supposed to give too much thought to it. I don't think nature wants us to think about it. I think we're just supposed to roll with it.
No, I don't agree with that. That's not open mind. Because if you roll with it, like you know that you're connected to your parent, right? So
yeah.
And your parents are connected to your grandparent, and so on to the tree of life of your family tree. So
yeah,
technically you're connected to all of them, everyone that passed before you, and everyone that was gonna come after you. So in life, the way I see it, the way you explain it is like you're connected to your. Because everything is in nature. It's like pheromone and chemical and stuff. So you will connect with people, even if you have a niece that was born into another country, is going to connect with the other family that is in, like, let's say one is in France, one is in New York. And they have the same family, but when they're born, they still connected, right? With the blood and the family tree. So that'd be it. That'd be the connection. So you're connected to them always.
I think the question on the forum was slightly different than that. It wasn't about continuity, if I interpret you correctly. The topic for the forum was twin flames, soulmates, and destiny. Are certain people destined to cross paths or something like that?
Yes.
Destiny is tricky. So I'm a materialist, and I mean, physics has something to say about destiny. Do we have free will? That kind of thing. How much chaos is there in the universe? How much chaos is allowed? How much is required? And for destiny to weave its way through physics, that's a hard call. So, but if you set physics aside and you allow you allow yourself to consider anything, then I guess you can get into divine grace. You can get into the fates. What was it? The Romans had 3 fates, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but that's uneducated science. Now we have the science, right? Like we've been 1,000, 2,000 years at it. We separate what spiritual is, what astrological is, what biological is. So
well, sure.
I think we lost you there.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin love because love is like magic, right? So, science is just basically shut up and just let love happen. But nature can't really rely on people running around trying to make decisions because it's so hard. Nature just wants us to pair up for however long that is. Exchange fluids, conceive a baby, give birth, and hope all that works out. And that's nature's way, and that could even be sacred. There are people who think that's a sacred thing. Is it destiny? I don't know.
Well, you can say destiny is just a path. And the path that we're taking right now, it's pretty obvious of where it's going. So you can have 1,000.
You're back, darling. Good to have you here.
1,000 prophets to tell you like all those things, but what you make me think about fate and the thread of fate is imprinted into our DNA. Those are the thread.
Cougar.
Hello, Chickpea.
Hello. Cougar, I love what you just said because I know I'm not connected.
Okay. How do you know that? How do you know that?
That's why I came on the show originally. I discovered when I was in my late 30s that there's something weird about me and I'm just not connected, and I was pulled away and everything fell apart and I had to start all over again with that knowledge.
Okay.
I don't sound insane. People always mock me and scoff me and everything, but I know it.
Yeah, well, that's your personal experience, and no one can mock your personal experience. That's dumb.
Ooh,
you had an experience. You had an experience. I mean, whatever. I mean, no one can knock anybody who wants to mock your personal experience is an idiot.
Oh, thank you, Cougar. I do love you because now this evening I was mocked again.
That's so sweet. The idiot Chickpea. Take everything with a grain of salt. It's all good.
There's a Dutch bloke in the comments. Come on.
You know what?
What?
You know what, Chickpea? I'll tell you what. You kind of have my problem, and I don't think it's a problem, but you probably have my problem, which is that you feel very confident in what you think you know, or what you feel, or where you're at, and you state. Well, you say things very clearly. I have a feeling. I have an opinion. This is what I think. But a lot of the time when people are in forums and things like that, they dissemble. They dissemble and they say, well, I don't know, maybe. And that's okay too. I'm not saying that, I'm not slamming that. I'm just saying that there are people who come into a group and say, well, I this is what I think. And that could be a little bit off-putting to people. So when people say, you're just crazy, it's kind of a compliment because you're going against the grain. You're not being self-deprecating. You've had a long life. You've seen a lot of things. You've thought about a lot of stuff. And you simply say, this was my experience. That's great. I mean, what else are you going to say? That's what you're supposed to say.
Hmm.
People shouldn't have a problem with that, especially for, I mean, take this in the best possible way. An elder.
Mm-hmm. I'm an elder.
Yeah, so am I.
Lady. I'm an old lady. Little old lady with 7 cats.
Well, and 7 decades, at least, of experiences.
Yes.
Now, it used to be back in the old times when we lived in villages, and getting into anything older than 50 was a real accomplishment. Back in those days, people your age and even my age, I'm turning 67 pretty soon.
Oh.
We would yes, that's true. We would be venerated. We would be venerated. They would even call us venerated elder. Venerated elder, right? And when we came along and when we sat up in the middle of the meeting and said, "Well, this is what I think," people would stop talking. They would just shut up and they would turn towards the venerated elder and say, "Oh, she's speaking. Wait, hold on, pearls of wisdom." And they would just wait and listen. But these days, it's just a big mud fight. It's just big mudslinging. Who can get in the last word and who can be the most caustic? And, it's
yeah, I can remember that when my gran was alive. I remember when Oma was alive. Everybody used to hold her in the air, and it was lovely to see. Actually, I remember it. Yeah, I do remember.
Yeah.
My gran lived 104. I hope I don't stick around that long.
Well, I think the children figure out that the elder was not as wise as they are, so they stopped listening to them.
Oh, that's just bullshit.
I'm just saying, okay. Say you haven't.
As an elder, let me tell you something, young man. Let me tell you something, grasshopper. That's bullshit.
Oh, you think I am? I'm
You know what gets me?
Fuck. I'm not young.
You know what gets me? You say you have an experience, okay? A weird experience, which is why you come on this channel, because something weird's happened to you. There's quite a few of us have had weird experiences. So you happen to say it, and then it's automatically, don't be so stupid, you get told, don't you? As if you're some sort of psychotic person having some sort of delusion. And that really pisses me off. It does.
Okay, but you know what, Chicky? You could actually turn that around. I mean, I come on here, and people call me all kinds of terrible things. But you know what? I figure that's just them having a hard time with me being here.
Yeah.
And if you stating your reality makes people upset, I would come away from that with well, they needed that.
There you go.
I would come away, yeah, I did my job today. I set somebody straight. They needed to hear that. They got all upset and they called me names, but I think they needed to hear that.
Yeah, they did. Yes, I heard.
I think they needed to hear that. So, you don't have to tell them that, but you could walk away thinking to yourself, yep, they needed to hear that.
Thank you. I do love you, cougar. I was watching stuff today about somebody in America who's got a pet cougar, and he lives with a pet cougar, this guy. Oh. Jealous.
Well, they're just big house cats.
They're gorgeous, aren't they? I mean, that photograph you got, I think they're one of the most beautiful creatures on the planet. They are so beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, of course, they'll still kill you and eat your liver, but they're...
That's all right. I don't mind. If they want to feed me to a cougar when I die, I don't mind. Yeah.
Well, I've always said there's the worst way to go.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted to make a good use of your life at the end of your life, feeding a wild animal is not the worst thing you could do.
That's a nice idea, isn't it? Because I often think, as far as I'm concerned, they don't have to cremate me or anything me. They can just feed me to the sharks. I really don't mind, because I think what we do is actually incredibly wasteful, both in land terms, in energy terms, and all of it. And I just don't understand it. Why we deal with our dead the way we do.
Well, back in the old days, they used to practice. I mean, back like caveman days, they used to practice what was called excarnation. Excarnation,
Yeah.
and excarnation means they strip the flesh off the bones of the corpse,
Yeah.
and they feed the flesh to the animals, and they keep the bones. And then they would let the animals pick the bones clean, and then they would keep the bones, and they would decorate them and put ochre on them, and hand them around and touch them and talk to them, and
I didn't know that. That is so civilized, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah, and when they had to move, they would move the bones.
Wow.
They take them with them. Well,
so
I don't know. They wrap them up in a bear skin. I don't know how they would move them. They moved the bones. And you can just imagine what was going on. What they were doing was they were talking to the bones, like they would talk to the revered elder, right? So the elder dies, takes their wisdom with them, but they were so desperate to have the elder near that they would keep the bones and they would talk to the bones, ask the bones questions, tell the bones what's going on, and they'd venerate the bones long after the person was gone and fed to the animals.
Mm-hmm. I think that's I find that because I think that's what we do. I tell you something cool, because people talk about, I think we should bury our dead properly. A couple of years ago, I buried a cat inside a big pot along with a leylandi, a tree. And this tree has grown and grown and grown. It's 2 foot taller than the leylandi standing next to it, which is just living normally. This is from a dead cat that I buried.
Yeah, sure. My wife does that all the time with any dead rats that we kill or we find on the property.
All right.
Like if the cats kill them and then leave them, we'll just bury them in the garden. Dig a hole, put them in, drop a couple of seeds in on top of them, and that's the way to do it.
Well, it works, isn't it? And I'm so sad that I've learned that so late in life. I've only just learned that. Last couple of years ago, I learned it.
They say that the Native Americans here in America, they had a trick to make their soils really fertile when they were planting corn and beans and things like that. They would make a hole. Oh, by the way, making a hole where the sharp stick has a name, it's called fucking. Okay, so they would take a stick, make a hole in the ground, and they drop a small fish in it, a little minnow. They drop a little fish in, and then they drop in the seeds, and then they'd cover it over, and that's how they fertilized their plants.
Wow.
They just did that. They just knew how to do that. I guess they knew that was a cool thing to do. I have no idea how they knew that was cool.
Yeah, but that's all been destroyed in us, hasn't it? All that was done years and years ago has been completely destroyed in us lot. Have you noticed? Certainly people like me living in cities, we know nothing, okay? All we know is how to deal with a corporation and keep them happy. It's true though, isn't it?
Well, sure, because that's your role in a consumerist capitalist society.
I'm only just learning about herbs. In the past 5 years, I'm learning about herbs and how good they are for your health. And it's all good. And I'm 71 years old, so I'm just learning about it. That's how conned I've been. And it upsets me.
And but if you were in Asia, that would be pretty common. Herbalists would be on every corner.
Yeah. They teach us nothing. When I was at school, I didn't learn one single thing about plants or about animals. Nothing. Not one tiny itsy bitsy thing. Nothing.
Huh.
Really?
Well, okay. I probably didn't get taught anything either, but I lived in the country in Northern California, rural Northern California. And man, I was all the time out there. We lived next to it's called Bidwell Park, and it's the largest municipal park in the United States. And I lived like a half a mile from it. So I would spend us kids, all of us. I'm the eldest of 3. We would spend all our summers we're out of school, down in the creeks, down in the swimming holes, picking the grapes, picking the blackberries right off the vines, and climbing the trees and going down and we did everything out there. And all the time I was out there, I was exposed to nature. That's why I became a biologist.
Lucky, you know what? I spent the first 1 years of my life on a series of camps, army camps and navy camps. No wonder I'm a
that's you know what? That's too bad. That really is.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's reasons for it, and I'm not going to say anything bad.
My father was in the Navy, another father was in. No, I joined the Navy, but my stepfather was in the armed forces, so we travelled a lot. I give it that, but you spent your whole life on an army camp. I didn't even know how to plant a daffodil bulb until I was about 30 years old. I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure you got a lot of good out of it, especially seeing all those different different cultures. It broadens your perspective. That certainly is true. But I think it's important to have some connection with the land when you're still young.
Important. It's fun. It's fundamental.
Yes.
It's the most important thing you can have.
Land and the animal.
I never got it. Yeah. And I'll finish my moan. That's my moan for the day. Do you know about comfrey, Cougar? Cougar? He's gone.
Sorry, I had to cough. I'm working in the basement. It's really dusty down here. It makes me cough. Have I heard of comfrey?
Comfrey, the herb. Yeah.
No. I've heard of chamomile.
Yeah, chamomile. I tell you, herbs like comfrey, stinging nettle, they've got such incredible properties in them. Really incredible properties. Like I broke my elbow last summer, and I learned about comfrey. And comfrey is actually called knit bone. And when you put it on a broken bone, it literally takes all the pain away. It actually does this, and that's what it was used to do in the Middle Ages, before Big Pharma took over. True.
A lot of our pharmaceuticals were originally discovered in plants.
Yes, I know. Yeah.
It's quite a story.
Yes, I know. But now it's all thingy, isn't it, from big oil, and they just change all the little whatchamaflips in oil or something ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's scary.
You can get aspirin. You can get natural aspirin from the inner bark of willows.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
and people do that, and it works. It's just like taking an aspirin that you picked up down at the chemist.
Yes.
Let's see. There was a thing called Mormon tea, which the Mormons utilized because it was a stimulant that was not coffee. It was a stimulant. But what it really was ephedra. That's the name of the plant, ephedra.
Yeah.
And that's where, and it was also a decongestant. So they got stimulated and they cleared up their sinuses. So people discovered, hey, wait a minute, you can take this when you're having a head cold, and it's really helpful. So of course they started drinking Mormon tea for a head cold, and that's where. And later they derived the chemistry of ephedra, pulled out the active ingredient, and now they manufacture it in India. But now they call it Sudafed because it's pseudo-ephedra. It's pseudo-ephedra, Sudafed. So that even it's in the name. It's pseudo-ephedra.
Sudafed. It's cool.
Yeah.
I learned about that because I'm starting to grow my own herbs.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
And the only reason I know these few things, I know almost nothing about it, is because I took biology classes at California State University, Chico, and all the herbologists, and I took all their classes. They were all herbalists. They were crazy about herbology, and I even worked in the greenhouse for a little while, and they were growing medicinal herbs in all the greenhouses and all these properties. And they would take the students in there and say, this one is good for this, and this one's good for the other thing. And people were looking like, who cares? You can buy it down at the chemist. But anyway, they were all over it. So I learned a few things. I probably shouldn't say I know much about it.
That would have been a better life. Because you know what? In the UK, when I did my O-level biology, we had to cut up a cow's eye. I can't cut up a dead animal's eyes. I can't do it, so I failed. And that was the end of me, my life studying biology.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, that's how life was back then. Because I'd have been far happier with the life that you were just talking about. Because it's a much better life, isn't it? I didn't want to work for the corporation. It's all the armed forces. It's just the path I was pushed down, and I was.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a good time, but it didn't suit me. But now, yes, I'm growing all different herbs outside, even comfrey.
Right? And now you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, I've been doing whatever I want the past 30 years. Oh, don't worry, it hasn't been that bad. Haven't worked for 30 years. I was thrown off the treadmill.
Well, maybe that was a good thing.
Yes, it was destined to be. I was thrown off the. Yeah, my whole life changed when they say life begins at 40. There's that saying, life begins at 40.
Yeah, I've heard that.
For me, my whole life just all of a sudden changed. I developed an illness. I lost my home. Everything was taken away from me that I had, and I've got the life I've got now. This weird life I lead now. Yeah, far away from the corporation. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yes, it is interesting. Yeah. But then,
And it gets back to the topic. The topic is, destiny. Are certain people destined? And people like to look back on their life, whether you paired with someone or not. Destiny is a broad brush, right? It touches all sorts of things. And people like to look back on their life and say, I think this was no accident. I think I was expected to meet this person or get this job or especially if it's something that you just like fall into.
Yes. Hooray, thank you, Cougar, because I've had one hell of a row tonight on here. One hell of a row over all this.
Oh, you did?
Yes, a real bluster.
Oh.
Bluster row over all this. Because I met someone in my late 30s and I was destined to meet him. And it wasn't a pleasant experience, far from it. It was destiny, and I know it.
What made it unpleasant?
Said, and I went mental.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't worry, I've calmed down.
All right.
But yes, I had a hissy fit.
Untrackable. Peace out, man. Are you there?
It was lovely talking to you, Cougar. It was like talking to you. And
I try to be helpful. We're both cat people. We have to hang together.
Yes. Sorry?
We're both cat people.
Yes. I do love cat people. I've always got something in sync with them. Always. Yeah.
I'm a cat keeper as well. I grew up with cats.
Yeah. There's no one in the world as beautiful as a cat.
You want to hear something about the cat?
Be careful.
Oh, no. I love cats. I have 2 cats of my own. Don't worry about it. No, but remember the saying, keep your friend close, but keep your enemy closer.
Yeah.
That is my enemy. The thing is a killing machine, man. See. Yeah. So make them friends, and then they will not eat you.
And I think what's interesting about that observation is that cats are willing to be your friend.
Yeah.
They don't have to be.
Do you ever watch Dean Schneider, the guy in Africa?
No.
There's this guy in Africa, and he is part of a pride of lions, and he rolls around on the floor with a whole group of lions, males, females, puppies, and they all roll around together on the floor. I mean, what a life he's leading. You never watched him? Yeah.
No, I don't watch things. I don't have time for watching.
He's leading a life that I would sell my soul for. I really would.
Well, if he's dealing with lions, it works only until it doesn't.
Yeah, no, he does say that. He does always. Yeah.
Does he get paid a lot to do this, Chickpea?
What?
Does he get paid a lot to do that, to roll
No,
around?
he owns it. He's a very, very rich guy from Switzerland, and he set up watch me flip sanctuary for lions, and he's looked after them since they were tiny babies. No, he's just a very, very lucky, rich Swiss guy. Yeah.
Well.
And he spends his money on this sanctuary and gets money from YouTube, of course.
It's a good thing to do.
Yes, he's a lucky guy. Yeah, he claims the money.
Open up my own animal sanctuary. That would be a
Yes.
dream as well.
That's what I've always wanted to do. Although I've got my 7, so I'm not doing too badly.
Especially for elephants. I think elephants are really special.
Yes.
I'd like to help save them.
Yeah. I like all animals. It's humans I have a problem with.
Anti-hunting.
Yes, I am. Makes me sick. Absolutely. You know what gets me about this bloody country is that our own leading elites do it, and that really sickens me.
Yeah.
People stand in the street waving at them.
Arrogant and entitled. Of course they do.
Well, hello.
Hi.
Hello, Witchy.
Hi, Whitney.
Bishy. Nikki.
It used to be witchy bitchy, but YouTube didn't like that, so I made it bishy.
Why can't you call yourself what you want? Isn't that
Bitchy.
allowed?
I'll call you Bitchy. Don't mind.
A lot of people do once they get to know me anyway, so it's nothing new. But anyway, I was in the chats earlier, and LA had brought up 2 spirits in relation to twin flame, and I kind of wanted to address that a little bit if everybody's okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
So twin flames is the idea that one soul is split in half, like your soulmate, and you meet up with them later and you're drawn back together.
Yeah.
Whereas twin spirit is the idea that 2 souls, not one soul split in 2 separate souls embody one physicality.
All right.
So they have both a male and a female spirit in them. So it's a different concept than having an incomplete soul until you're drawn to your other half. And it's not the other half of your soul is embodying the same physicality. It's that 2 different spirits are coming forth through that one physical manifestation. And it's not even about transgenderism or non-binary like they relate it now. The new term 2 spirits, the contemporary term, wasn't meant to represent LGBTQ. It was meant to represent in past times where they accepted people who didn't feel they fit into the box, but they weren't necessarily, they didn't have the same kind of gender roles we do. So it's harder to define it by modern terms.
So Witchy, what's that? So how do you define that people have that emptiness in their soul? My soul feels it's only half of it's there. The other half is missing somewhere out in the universe, and I can't find it.
Well,
Lost.
as an alcoholic who did AA and still attends AA, I'm a grateful recovered alcoholic, recovered from a hopeless state. And what they taught me there, and it actually worked for me, is it's a God-shaped hole.
A what?
God-shaped.
A God-shaped hole.
Because I've got this big hole in my soul, and I've had it all my life, and I'm still looking to fill it.
And I felt that way until I made a connection to oneness, and that's why they call it a God-shaped hole.
So where'd you get the oneness from?
Within.
Oh, right. Because I can't find it.
Yeah, but if you cannot make peace with the without, you cannot make peace with the within. You see? So if the world around you is a mess, even if you fix your inside, your outside is going to affect your inside and so on. So it'll go with your environment as well.
But happiness is an inside job, so you've got to fix the inside first, and then the outside will eventually reflect the inner state. So
well, we've
the
also
outside.
all been sold the fairy tale of happily ever after. This
Oh,
idea
yeah.
that we're supposed to have some sort of perpetual state of happiness, and happiness, like all emotions, is fleeting.
Yes.
And we have to strive for acceptance of all of our emotions to be content. But if we're always hoping to be happy, we'll spend more than half the time of our life disappointed because happiness is fleeting.
Thank you for that, Witchy, because that really makes me feel a lot happier, oddly enough.
Well, that's the thing, Chickpea. You do have moments of happiness. I hear it when you talk of your cats. I hear it when you talk about your activism and your passion for life. And so you do receive the happiness that most people do. But like most people, we're sold this idea that if we can't maintain constant happiness, we're failing somehow.
Ricardo, look.
Oh, hello. Oh, thank you.
Oh, Gatita.
Oh, so lovely.
That's Poppy the Grumpy girl.
Poppy.
She's gorgeous, but she's a little torty madam.
And listen to your voice right now, Chickpea. You can hear the joy you get from those animals.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Thank you very much for that. You really helped me because I've always been told I'm an old grump and I'm negative and everything. It's nice to hear someone say, actually, you're not that grumpy.
Oh, you get triggered, but we all do. When it's something that matters to us, it triggers emotional responses, and it's supposed to. Anger is a very healthy emotion too. And some of us are taught we're not supposed to have it, so we stuff it down, and then it comes out when we don't want it. But if we allow ourselves to feel the emotions that we feel in the moment, we stop stuffing them down, they become more of something we can live with and manage, as opposed to something that controls our every thought and action.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Changing topic slightly.
Practice. It's not a perfect practice. It is a practice, which means we're just trying.
I have a question for Witchy Bishy. Do you practice the craft?
Yes.
Very neat.
Oh, I'm not Wiccan, but marry me.
What?
I practice much older craft than Wiccan.
Oh, fine. They're all good.
Oh yeah. Well, see, and that's another thing for me, good and bad. They're all functional if used for the right purposes.
Agreed.
But someone else was trying to say something when you asked me, and I kept talking over them. I recognized it after the fact. I think it was Ricardo.
No, I was wondering about magic. Are you into white magic or black magic or both?
So I believe that humans are self-serving, and there is no good or bad or black or white. We all function somewhere in a gray area, and that people who claim morals will forsake their morals for personal gain quite often. So I don't prescribe to a black or white mentality, especially in my craft.
Good stuff. Interesting. I believe in magic. I've read a lot of books on the subject, and talked to a few people.
Could you tell me your version of magic?
So I believe in manifestation. It's the same version of magic that most religions use. The beseeching and appeal to authority, the actions of sacrifice to gain what you want in this life. I believe in honoring the ancestors. I keep an altar of my own, and I keep my mother's altar in my home. I believe in what would be considered Abrahamic values. However, I don't believe in God on earth sort of manifestation. I believe we are all God on earth. The closest thing I can find to what I believe is called The Egg by Andy Weir. And if you ever have a chance to look that up, Kurzgesagt has a really great video on it. But the idea is that I'm you and you are me, and that tree is me, and we are all also God. And so I beseech to the universe, or to God, to all of us, the power that hums through our bodies with electricity or chi, whatever you want to call it, that it bend to my will as it's willing.
Sounds good. Yeah. Reality work for you rather than against you. It's good.
More than that, I try to work for it rather than against it.
Yeah. So you're in service to it rather than
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
something I got from AA also, is to be of service, not look to be served in life.
Which
Yeah,
kind of
I like
selfless attitude rather than a selfish one, which is probably good for a lot of people if they could do that. Yeah, that's really good.
Were
Good
you
stuff.
saying something, Uguay?
Yes, I was gonna say I like that story, like the egg, but it's more like a bedtime story than anything because
well, they all are. I agree.
yeah.
They all are. It's just a way for me to like I said, it's the closest to how I see things, in that it's an allegory that suits how I approach life.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to push back on that. I feel I have to push back on what's just been said. I'm so sorry.
No, please do.
There we
It's
go.
it's a personal philosophy, not a law.
Okay, good. So I would say, as regards my ancestors, I have nothing but scorn for them. I think anybody that brings people into this world needs their head tested. And I have no respect for my ancestors whatsoever. And many of them were probably complete nutcases. And all of them, were involved in the heinous crime of reproduction. Nothing that's worth giving any respect or honor to at all.
Well, by that measure, I'm probably the least respectable of sorts, because I've brought 5 children into this.
What did you do that for?
Filthy
what on
breed.
earth did you do that for? That's terrible.
So the first one, if you must know, I had been told I'd had cancer in my teens and been told I would never bear children. So
Right.
I kind of went out and made a little slut of myself, and I got caught up at a party where I was gang raped, and
Oh
I
my
conceived a
God.
child. And it
Oh,
was my
how
miracle.
terrible.
It was God's giving me what I wanted. I had always wanted children. And so I had him, and then I was married, and he passed away, and I remarried, and I had 3 more children. And then I did this thing called tubal ligation, if you're aware of it.
Yeah.
And I also had something called ablation done, where they burn off the inner lining of the uterus to prevent pregnancy. Because I was obviously very fertile and I didn't want more. And then my second husband died. And a couple years later, I met this cool local rock star, and we had a little fling. And a couple months after we broke up, I discovered I was pregnant again post-tubal ligation.
Oh my goodness. That's terrible.
And I don't believe personally, like, I'm pro-choice for everyone. They can make their choices, but my choice could never be to abort.
Why?
Because I believe differently than you, in that all of these experiences, even the negative ones, are meant to be had, and it's not my place to disrupt that cycle.
Right. Meant to be had. Why a negative experience meant to be had? For what? And what about animals?
Because of what I said recently about emotions, none of them are bad. We label things as what feels good and what doesn't feel good, but the human experience isn't just about what, quote, feels good, but about all of the feels.
Yeah, but they're all pointless. And all the suffering is completely and utterly pointless unless you have some elaborate bullshit story about how it's all going to be sorted out afterwards, like all the religions come up with that bullshit. It's all completely unnecessary. All of that suffering is unnecessary, right? And
Who's that, Danny?
Yeah, I'm sorry that that you had that experience. Although it sounds like that you didn't have a choice, and that you were raped, gang raped, which is obviously tragic. But the other three, it sounds like you did have a choice, and I still don't understand why anybody would bring someone in consciously. Bring someone into existence. It's a disgraceful, heinous crime. As far as
It wasn't the subject.
I don't see it as pointless the way you do, though. Like you say blanket statement of it's all pointless. I can see that from your perspective it may seem pointless, but there's a lot of other perspectives out there that don't see it as pointless.
What's about the people who can't turn their suffering into something that's good? What about the people who don't have the capacity to do that? What about the animals that don't have the capacity to do that?
Well, they are me also. But they are me also. That is an experience.
What do you mean they are you also? What are you talking about? They are not you. Where did you get that ridiculous idea? They're not you. You are not a lion. You are not a snake. You are you. Whatever you are, whatever your name is, or it's not your name, but you are not a snake, and you're not the shit that I took earlier on today. That's not
if
you.
I may call you Danny,
that's my
you
shit.
may call me Nikki.
Okay, Nikki, you're Nikki or whatever. I mean, your name is not who you are, but you are not the excretion that came out of my ass this afternoon, the toilet bowl. That's not you.
I think what you mean, like in the multiverse, that she is.
The multiverse. What are you? What
in the multiverse, we are like you are everywhere, right? There's many of you.
Yeah, it's all right.
But that's how I see it now. Like you.
I am not Nikki.
Joe Cool, do you want to come on here, brother, and back Nikki up? Because he says they are you, Nikki. Stick with it.
I can pee standing up.
Joe's just waxing me, as they say. He doesn't mean that.
I can pee standing up.
You've got to believe that as a possibility that we
Take that, Nikki.
Hi, Danny.
Hi there.
How are you?
Just
Yeah,
don't pee
okay.
on me, Dan, and we'll be fine.
What?
Okay, if you're not into it, I will refrain.
Thank you.
By the way, Witcher, you're not alone in being a parent here in this conversation between both you and social experimentalists. You know that.
Alone in being what?
He has kids, is what he's saying.
You're not alone in being a parent. This conversation that's going on between you and social experimentalists, you're not alone in being a parent. There's parents
Up
both
here on the
sides of
panel, I'm not the only parent. That's nice to know.
No,
Danny has kids.
Danny himself here, social experimentalist, is also a parent.
Wait. Hold up. So what I love about that, Danny, is it demonstrates the fact that we are allowed to change our beliefs in life.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I respect the fact that you still hold true to your beliefs, even though you had children, because I'm assuming the children came before this set of beliefs belief over your way of thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. Long before.
And it's not like you can go back and kill them after the fact.
Correct. That's right. Abortion is not an option anymore.
I've
Abortion
changed
is
a lot since I was younger too, so I respect that.
right.
We'll put them back in the womb.
I mean, could you imagine if they tried to shove all five back in the womb? What would happen?
Off you go. Get back in there, you little bugger.
Push them back in. Oh,
Get in there.
I have two teenagers right now. They're kind of doing that existential teenage thing, and they would love if they could just not have been born. So they might agree with you, Danny.
Fair enough. Good. Let them watch my videos and they can join the movement.
Well, I
So
will say
Danny-
I have 3 adult children, ages 28, 25, and 23, and none of them have children yet. All of my
wonderful.
peers have grandchildren, and I have none.
Wonderful. Good. Long may it stay that way forever. I bless you and your children that it should stay that way forever.
Danny, how are you getting on with? Sorry.
Sorry, Chickpea. Go ahead, honey.
No, sorry. Go ahead. I think the time must glitch. Danny, how are you getting on with the comfrey?
Yeah, I'm putting it on. I don't know.
Give it about 48 hours.
Okay.
You're doing lots of it 4 times a day?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I come free 3 times a day.
If you can, Danny, I would recommend adding eucalyptus to the comfrey.
Okay. Thank
And
you.
not for any healing purposes, but the mixture of the two tends to set a mindset that leads to better healing. It's a what do they call it? Dan, help me out here. Oh, someone got it already. Thank you. Yes, aromatherapy.
Yeah, I practice it as well. Mostly incense. I burn incense.
What's your favorite oil, Ricardo?
Oh, I like sandalwood's always nice.
Yeah.
Rose
I like
is good.
geranium oil. My favorite geranium.
I'm a sex fiend. Musk is my favorite scent.
Oh, right.
Nice.
There's something very profound in those oils, isn't there? I've noticed.
Yeah, I think smell is probably the most underrated of the 5 senses.
Oh mate.
And some people seem to ignore it altogether as if it's not even important.
No.
But me, I've got a very sensitive nose, so I pick up smells very, very easily.
Yeah, I do. When you get older. Sorry.
I met a guy who has no olfactory sense. He can't smell anything his whole life. And he hates eating. He says just nothing tastes good. Nothing ever in his life has tasted good to him.
Yeah. I think the taste and smell must be linked. Because
what about soda?
Part of the same.
Soda, Ben?
Yeah, what about soda?
Like soda pop or soda code word? Soda pop?
Soda pop.
Yeah.
I don't know. He just says that everything is gross. He doesn't like the taste of anything.
So I just wanted, if I may just answer Life Abolitionism's question, would Danny support his children having the right to medical assistance to dying? Of course I would. 100%.
If we're going to go back to that topic, I just want to make it clear that just because I don't think that the state is obligated to help you, doesn't mean I don't support everyone's right to choose whether they are here or not as an adult.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you.
I just wanted to also, just before I pop out again, just wanted to address the question about soulmates, and just to I've been watching a guy talk about the different forms of codependency, and he said that, you know, if one of you or both of you are codependent in some way, then you're not with your soulmate, you're with your cellmate.
Cellmate.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And I've been locked up for 32 years.
It's probably true, actually.
I don't know. Don't you fall in love? Don't we fall in love to like be more free, to be more? You know?
No.
It's always
falling in love. It's just a drug thing. Falling in love is just a
pheromone. Chemical.
There's only 2 things that you truly enjoy.
Yeah.
Go on.
Dopamine and serotonin.
I was just going to say, are you talking about serotonin and dopamine, Ben?
Isn't oxytocin?
It's all the diabolical. It's all the diabolical DNA at work. All of it. DNA is the root of all evil.
So
chemical trick.
Yep.
So the idea then.
No, DNA of the thread of fate, man. Yeah, you have to understand how history was written. And what is our history? Yet you cannot get out of our track. Our ancestor has created word for reason, and it's called taxonomy. To name things, and we have to keep the scenario going. With you cannot just choose on yourself. Okay, that's that, and no, it's no good. But yeah, things are there for a reason.
So the idea then, Danny, is that if you find your soulmate, then you won't be codependent, but you'll be what?
I don't know. Interdependent, maybe. I don't know.
So
I just think the whole soulmate thing is like, I don't know. I question it all. It's just DNA doing its thing, trying to get us to fuck and have children. That's all geared towards that nonsense.
Which
Yeah.
But if you take the opposite,
Danny's
Sorry.
friend is there in the background.
I love it.
And they had a podcast recently. I'm going to paraphrase, but it was the complete opposite of worshiping this idea of soulmates. It was the idea that a man in particular shouldn't settle down with any woman. He should just, what was it? The real alpha male just gets his needs met and is able to say no. And is able to, what is he there, Danny? Would you be able to tell us?
No, he's not. He's run away.
Would you,
Oh, yeah,
Danny,
listen
put
to
your
that.
channel in the back chat so that I can check out some of your videos?
Sure. I'll do that in a minute. Yeah, I mean, like a real man doesn't need a wife.
Right,
Why
a real
would
man do not let anyone order them around.
Exactly.
Well,
so why would you want a
Janet
wife?
said it,
A,
right?
a real man has someone else's wife.
Well, Janice said it, right?
But only for a little while.
Guys, Janice said it the best. She said, freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. So when you attach yourself to other people, you start having things to lose. So as much as you have ownership over that relationship also has ownership over you. So I get it. You're not
Right.
free as long as you're encumbered by responsibilities.
Yes. That's another, we did a whole thing about responsibilities. This is ridiculous idea that, that we should take on more responsibility than the main responsibility, which is taking care of ourselves, and that's why another reason why having children is just ridiculous. To take on all that responsibility, you've got to be totally stark raving mad.
I'm the worst kind of breeder, Danny. I homeschooled all of my kids for a good portion of their education.
Why is that worse?
Devoted my
Why
life
is that
to
worse?
them.
That's
Because
very
you just
good.
said I'm giving up my freedom to them, and I voluntarily, once I had children, totally set
That was
myself
very good
to
of
the
you.
side to put them in front of you.
No, that's very good of you, right? It's very good of you. Once you had them, you went out of your way to make sure, because I recently actually felt a wave of guilt, terrible guilt, because I went out on the streets the other day and it was like school. It was the time everyone was coming out of school, and I was in a kind of middle to upper class area, and I had my big sign saying "School makes you dumb," and I felt like, and I thought about the fact that I allowed any of my children to go anywhere near those places, and how awful that decision was, and how they and me have paid heavily for that. Including the total waste of their time going to university, which includes Oxford University. Oh, that's for the biggest. That's the biggest scam of them all.
I think my schooling, is particularly my secondary school, was a time of personal regression, retardation. It was like, because you were surrounded by people you had no control over, and if you were in any way smart, it didn't matter. You were beholden to the lowest common denominator.
Yeah.
And it was just a case of A, you were trying to fit in, B, there was all these different levels of pubescent development. Like literally when I was 13, 14, there were kids in my class who were built like brick shit houses, already, and had like hairy chests and fucking, what I mean? I started developing maybe really around 15 or something like that, but there was kids at 13 fully developed, like muscles, like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, and built like brick shit houses and much taller than the rest of us,
Like me at 12 with double D breasts.
There you go. And also there were kids as well, man. Like most kids, I would say my school was a lunatics asylum. It wasn't a special school, it was a mainstream school. But looking back, everybody there, it seems had some kind of psychological disorder, personality disorder, developmental disorder, ADHD, like untreated. Like,
So you
really,
fit in like a glove then? You must have fit in like a glove, no?
Right, but don't we all though?
It made me who I am. And yeah,
But don't we also have some sort of
yes,
I know, but
No.
the thing about school is your role models are your peers, and they're all insane.
Yeah.
So there's two things I like about schoolhouses, like the brick and mortar in-person schools. There's two things I like about it, and that's all. The first one is in this life, we have too many people on this earth that you're not going to come into contact with others, and it helps you develop a sense of being able to communicate with lots of different kind of people. And the second thing I like about schools is that and I know this isn't what it's meant for, but where I come from, it provides children who are abused and neglected a safe space away from the home.
Where you
Safer,
come from, but for a lot of kids, it's
safer.
Yeah. But for a lot of kids, it could be a case of they're getting it at home and they're getting it at school. It's there's no escape.
Right, but they got that hot lunch, and there's at least teachers who
I see what you mean.
empathize with them sometimes.
Yeah.
And dad's not raping sister in the back room. Sorry, and
Jesus
I should have
Christ.
said that.
No, it's okay. Witchy, it's not okay that it happens. It's okay that you said it. But Witchy, it just seems like I know personally a lot of women I've met who've told me, who've confided in me that stuff happened to them when they were a kid. Just how common is this fucking problem? And do you think it's getting better? Do you think society? Do you think like girls in particular, if you know anything about boys, think they're in less danger now than they were back in your day?
I don't know that there's less danger. What I do know is they have more options to speak out when it happens. I think that statistics in the 90s, when I was growing up, the people in our generation, in the 90s when I was in my teens and you were starting to talk to other girls about these things, the statistics I think we're reading, like 80% of girls claim to have had some sort of inappropriate or unwanted sexual advance or touching. And I think
that includes a kiss on the cheek, though.
Right. And I think that's gone down. However, the big thing that's changed is that the shame doesn't fall on the person who's being touched now. Like when I was a kid, one of my friends told about her dad doing that, and the whole family blamed her for him getting in trouble. And I think we encourage kids to speak up now more. That's the difference.
Yeah. Yeah, social media has changed things, definitely.
Some good and some bad, right?
Can't really get away with anything anymore. Hardly. Barely. There's always someone with a camera.
I mean, even if you don't have someone with a camera, I mean, the Ring doorbell did that Super Bowl commercial that describes it all. They're all interconnected and somebody has access to all of them.
And that's a good thing.
You think?
I mean, I take the opposition on that.
Controllers.
Well, it's not about control. Think about it. Like, there is some home that people beat their wife or beat their kids or abuse of them, or the father's an alcoholic, so he's going to use all his money to gamble and pay for beer and drugs, while the wife and the kids like barely like sustain themselves. Because if you go at work and you get pissed off at work, and then you come home and you release all your anger on the people around, like, fuck, man. Like, we need to know that, because at one point somebody's gonna explode, and then it's gonna go like go shooting or whatever. Like, but there's a lot of things that happen behind doors that if you just knew about it, man. Fuck. And that's what
Yeah,
we
but
need to
most
know.
of it's none of your business.
Yeah, well, it's not my business, but
It's no one's business, especially the state.
well, it made me think of the story of the family that were cannibal in the 1700s. People who were traveling from France to Rome, okay? And people were disappearing. And at one point, they figured out that that family right there was picking up traveler and eating them. They eat over 1,000 people, man.
How'd they figure it out without having a camera in every home?
People travel. People talk. After 30 years, man, or 20 years, you know that people disappear around those lands.
I think he's saying, Den, if there were cameras, it wouldn't have gone on for 30 years.
It's dark.
So, Witchy, were you knocked about by your husbands then? So I wasn't here when you talked about.
No, ma'am.
Oh,
no,
you
ma'am.
weren't.
But neither of my husbands was physically abusive to me or my children.
All right. Oh, good. I must admit, if a man did that to me, I'd cut his willy off. Yes.
Did what?
Don't worry about it.
you don't want to hear that. It's just
You don't want to know.
Anyway.
No detail, okay? No detail. But yeah, it kind of makes sense that we need to know a certain stuff. Like, not everything. You're free to do whatever you want. Like, yeah, you do whatever. It doesn't matter. You do you. But if you do other people, then that's a problem. You can do whatever to you. You can torture yourself. I can give you sight, man. Holy shit, what people do to themselves, man. Ouch.
You can pick your nose and you can pick your friends, but you can't pick your friend's nose.
Yeah, something like that.
We've got to save the victim. There'll always be victims to rescue. So someone's got to rescue.
What about the children?
Yeah, poor children.
All children should be prisoner, man. Until the age of passing, and then after if they pass the exam, they can survive. If not, they go back to the grinder, man. We pick and choose like the Spartan. You choose the best of us. All the other ones fall down the ravine. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like the Spartan, man. That's what we should be. Like, don't keep all the disease people that reproduce, man. That make us sick. Like, come on, man. People fucking with the monkey, like create HIV.
Yeah, that's a good point, man. I think you raised a good point. I think healthy people should be allowed to reproduce.
I got a question. Then I know I'm late coming in. You say he makes a good point. That the disease people who make us sick should be done away with. I'm curious, what people are those? Does it just, who's born with a disease that makes you sick so far? Right.
There's millions of them, man. Look at the medical statistic. You'll know what disease crawled through your bone and through your flesh, man. There's a dozen of them, but there's at least 5 that control you.
At birth, you're talking about someone's born with a disease that affects other people. What's it called?
Yes, like a biosynthesis.
What's it called?
Leprosy.
Yeah, a lot of kids born with leprosy. Stop it. What are we even talking about here?
There's many of them. You cannot just name one.
You can't name one. If there's many,
if there's many, you can't name one. That don't make no sense.
Here, this is why I brought this up, because you said healthy people that pass us the disease. I'm thinking what it really means 10 minutes later in the conversation is people that we don't like, that are stupid and slow and drag us down. That's what I'm thinking the conversation is going to go.
I like that. I'd sign up for that.
But me,
I was disagreeing with him a few minutes ago, but now he sold me.
I was thinking you're gonna go down the road that the disease will bring us stronger than going down your road.
But it's hard to go down disease road because I can't think of any examples. Just say people that suck or slow people or whatever you really mean.
No. You name those one.
Okay, well, let's talk about them and stop saying disease people because I can't think of any baby
it's
that's
not
so
disease
fucking.
people. It's the disease inside of people.
Mental disease.
That's what he's talking
Could
about.
be any
Yes.
disease like osteoporosis. The
You
one
mean
Really,
like
we should kill people over osteoporosis?
But like, you wanted me to name one, so I name one. Like, I'm not a doctor, but you know yourself that there's thousands of disease, right? I didn't invent them.
So instead of cure them, just kill them. Nigga get cancer, we knock them off.
Well, right now we're using people as lab rat, so to figure out which is what. But we're only making the disease stronger.
All right, and there are more serious diseases out here like ignorance, propaganda, cops
That's
and
not a
government.
disease.
No, it spreads like a son bitch, bro.
Yeah, but ignorance is not a disease. That's just a lack of.
The argument, Joe, would be
awareness.
that the diseased mind is susceptible to those things.
All right, so we'd
Doesn't
have
seem
to,
that true though.
yeah, we'd have to nail down disease mind again. Him using disease in two different ways, I think.
Well,
The
disease
problem with
mind
your
would be
view is it can
Alzheimer.
the problem with your view, it
Right.
can be weaponized against everybody. And the thing is that I first of all, I don't condone killing anybody. I don't know if that's what you meant. Did you mean that they should be prevented from breeding? Is that what you meant?
Or getting rid of.
Okay, do you want me to change my name? Okay, no, I didn't say to kill anyone. That's not the thing. The thing is it's a selection. You said
so eugenics.
No. It's not about eugenics. I was talking about the Spartan way. When the Spartans select their children, they take the best of them, right? And all the defects.
He's still talking about killing people. He's talking about infanticide.
I think so. That's what I wanted to know. Is he talking about just often the ones who don't make the standard?
You leave them by
there.
the forest edge, right?
Right, leave them to the wolves, the ones that don't make the cut. We just throw them in the forest and leave them to the wild animals.
Yes, that's what we should do.
Okay.
That's yeah.
Is your name Oogway, like from Kung Fu
Master?
Panda?
Yeah, Kung Fu Panda.
Okay.
Master Oogway.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, I love it. That's awesome.
Yeah. That's where it come from.
He'd be so disappointed in you.
I know. I'm not worthy.
He loves the little retarded piglets and stuff. You'd be like, no, master, we must kill them. Throw them in the river. to the crocodiles, master.
Yeah.
Who started pandas?
No, Oogway,
Oh,
I
they're
too
gone.
am a
Straight to
proponent for
jail.
eugenics,
Straight to jail.
so. I firmly believe in eugenics as well, Oogway. So don't feel bad. You're not alone in thinking that, although we are outnumbered usually.
Yeah, but that's inevitable. That's where we're going. They already decided that for us. Like you remember in Shrek, Lord Farquaad?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Facts, dude. Facts. I love it.
I think half of my friends we'd have to get rid of them. Half the people on the internet that I know, they got to go immediately. Jackson, Stevens, and 10th Man. Certain niggas just don't make the cut immediately, right? That's half of them. You're like,
yeah.
Vanta, certain niggas got to go immediately. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
See, and Joe, I lean more
Off
towards
with
the
their heads.
preventative side as opposed to the kill them. You let them die off. They will. Just stop putting labels on everything. Let them take a shower with their toaster if they want to, you know?
Stop putting labels on the toasters.
You let them die off, and then you procreate with intention instead of like me. I made 5 kids by accident. I didn't plan any of my pregnancies. You know, pregnancy and child rearing should be intentional.
Yeah, I was an accident. I asked my mom when I was a kid because the kids was teasing me. I said, I was a 6th kid, by the way. She said, I was like, yeah, I was an accident. She said, I had 5. You think I really want another one? Okay, God damn, Mom. Jesus.
I mean, I'm right there with your mom, Joe, so I get it.
Like, damn.
I had to have a hysterectomy to stop, so I'm right there with your mom.
All right. You know, I can buddy it up. I don't know if
No, the
you
gods
guys.
pitied me, Joe. I had a prolapsed uterus, and that's how I finally got the U.S. Medical system to allow me to have a hysterectomy.
Ah, okay. I understand. So suddenly, you know, it was medical procedure, so they would do it.
Yep, they fought me. They said in front of my husband, before my husband died, I had I had 2 children with him and the first one. So we had 3 children. And we went and I tried to get a hysterectomy because my issues. I won't go into it.
Okay.
I'd had cervical cancer and ovarian cancer, and
Oh, my
but
last
they
girlfriend
managed,
had all that too.
and I wanted a damn preventative hysterectomy. And they looked at my husband and me in front of my husband in the doctor's office and told me, you know, you guys might get divorced and you might remarry, and your new husband might want children.
Thank you for
And they
getting in our
refused to give
business.
me a hysterectomy.
All right. Thank you for getting in our business badly, doctor. I had a couple questions for you, cats. A couple things. They ain't really questions. Just want to know if you guys got comments on it, which I thought was weird in the 10 minutes that I was eating just now. Trump has declared an end to the war. Apparently, he didn't tell Iran because they dropped another 3 ships, tankers or something. And what is the other thing? Oh, another ISIS dude ran into a church and tried to shoot it up, except the Boy Scouts were there and they're armed. I guess it's in the down south somewhere, and they blasted the dude before he can get off shot. He ran through the doorway to the church, started driving down the hallway, and the ROTC took him out. He didn't get a shot off. But the war has got these ISIS motherfuckers, sleeper cells. I don't think they legit sleeper cells right now. I just think it's disgruntled motherfuckers angry because you killed my guy. It has got us dangerous here, relatively speaking. You know, a bunch of crazy students shoot up schools every day here. Just a new danger, I guess. And Trump with the, war is done. And as soon as he said, they dropped 3 more tankers. So they're unaware. You got to let them know before he tell us next time.
I just found my first sprout of this spring planting.
Okay. All right. War was dead.
I don't have a lot to say about the war. I think it's all propaganda. It's just a propaganda war, and people get mad at me for saying it.
Well, you won't find that here, I think. Well, certainly, I know I'm in agreement. I'm sure Den's in agreement. I'm just talking about watching out.
I can't see any evidence of it being ended. It's still ongoing, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, he said it'd be.
He said things like they're winning, but I don't know if he said that the war's over.
Yeah, it's ended. It's all over the news. He said it yesterday, and it's all over the news today because after he said it, they shot 3 more tankers and told them that the Strait of Hormuz is shut the fuck down. So
so it's not over.
They don't understand clearly that it's over. Shit.
I mean, for the Trump part of it, who believes him anyway? He said it was all over between Palestine and Israel 3 times in 3 months, and it was still never over. So,
but
who believes Trump?
To me, this is like, I don't know, watching Black Panther or any Marvel movie or something. You can talk about it and shit, but don't change. We know it's scripted or cartoony, but it's still, interesting to talk about. You know what? I think next time he's going to come back as a panther and kill a king. It's okay to talk about that shit. I think it is.
I think these guys are playing the end game.
What's the end game?
They're running out the clock.
What's the end game? To what end?
The end game is that this civilization, what we've been doing for good 300 years, has a best by date, and the next year, 2, 3.
Right. Do you think
it's basically done, and they're just making a mad dash for the last slice of pizza?
I like it. I think that a lot too. I was wondering. I agree with everything you said, and I was wondering if you threw any of the religious calculations in there. Yeah, I do think that they're think that it's a haste and that the economy won't last. Yeah, I think that they understand that they are really hitting us hard with the deficits and shit like that. They're going all in. I think right at this point something's changed, and I think that's where he's going. They're gonna take what they can. Fuck trying to be nice about it. And I was wondering if he wasn't adding the religious factor in that. Some of them literally think it's the end, and they're trying to hasten the end of the world and bring the end. So it's two ways of looking at that.
Yeah, I'm not religious. I'm just running the numbers.
Nor am I, but you got to throw that into there. In their haste, it looks like they really think that they got to destroy Palestine so they can build Palestine so they can build a temple over there. It's really weird shit. They got them motivated.
Two things can be true at the same time.
Yes.
It could be this civilization dependence on fossil fuels and 8,000 million people and refugee crises everywhere and global heating on the horizon. That can be true, and that could be giving you like maybe 2-3 years of playing this game. But also at the same time, there's a whole bunch of other people, here in the U.S. anyway, who see end times, right? They see the works of Satan, and they're jonesing for the rapture, and it's rapture every other month, and the demon and the horns and the trumpets and all that. They got all that going on, and if you listen to them and try and accommodate what they're trying to say, then they need a big war in the promised land. I mean, they're jonesing for it. They're angling for that.
I got a buddy. He's a regular dude, regular as fuck. He's an internet guy, so I won't call his name. But he was all for the Palestinians. I had ramped him up. We were debating, and I ramped him up. It was in my bedroom. It wasn't a real debate. It's just us. We do it all the time. And I ramped him up and showed him where his logic was going. And he was like, I was like, so this logic means that you got to kill all the Palestinians? Yes, kill them all. Kill them all. They're standing in the way of Israel. Those are God's people. And he was in a fervor about it, bro. Wow.
Well, it works so long as there's a God. But if there isn't, then you've got some explaining to do.
Yeah, as long as it's your particular God, too, because if you're wrong, you still got some explaining to do.
Well, first you have to meet God, and I already did. So when you figure it out, you'll know.
Hey, you think you only cattle metal? Arrogance.
That's
Okay,
funny
listen,
because
man.
God told
If
me
this
he
is-
sent a representative to your house.
Yeah, if God is going to be doing this is important shit. Okay, God can't be doing this through something that somebody wrote 3,000 years ago. God has got to come down here.
He's already down there.
Stand in Madison Square Garden and say to the world, "All right, bitches,
marksman, you keep missing the target."
Okay, I don't want to hear any more doubts about what I want, and he should just tell us. This is a big deal. Come on.
Have you never argued with a flat earther? It doesn't matter if Jesus himself, God, come with the horses and all of that. Somebody gonna say it's CGI and AI. That's just how people are. There is no fucking proof. I don't care if he zapped your mom. Somebody gonna think that it's some magician pulling tricks.
Okay, you know what? I would settle for CGI. I want to see it.
God damn, man. What are you expecting to see? Tell me, what are you expecting to see?
I just did. Look, this is important. This is the end of the goddamn world, okay? We're going to blow the world up. I want God to come down here. I want God to come down here after 2,000 years of being absent and telling us, okay, I know I've been gone. Look, I was busy. I was on the fucking phone. Now I'm off the phone. I want to talk to you people. This is the end of the world. I want you to pray. I want you on your knees. I want you to burn offerings. I want all the shit that I wanted, because in 2 years or 18 months or 12 months or 12 weeks, I'm putting an end to this shit, and you better be right. That's what I want to see.
Okay.
Hashtag Satan did nothing wrong.
On Fox, you'd be like, it's a Democratic ploy. Ted Cruz and his friends.
Fake news.
Fake news. China.
Okay, that I don't care how they spin it. I want to see it.
You'll see it. It's coming. You'll see it. You'll see it.
Yeah. Promises. I want to see it.
I don't think that
because you have to understand what is God. When you understand what it is, it's not what she or he. No, it's not that. It's a it. When you figure out what it is, you'll know, and it's coming, and it's coming into cycle.
All I'm saying is that this is important, and this is important enough for somebody to get off their butt and come down here.
We
in a
understand.
fiery chariot or some other shit. I want to see it. I want them on TV, and I want them telling us this is what you have to do. This is for the Holy Land. This is for the Messiah. This is for something else.
I promise you, we understand what you're saying. You're saying literally the exact same thing verbatim. We understand your point. Do you understand mine? I want to speak for everyone. I am saying you won't recognize it when he comes, because
how the hell would I not recognize it?
Hold on. I'll tell you why. Because what if he comes and Nikki to deliver a message? You won't know. You won't see him. What if?
Why the hell would he use Nikki? He's already his own thing. He has a thing. He can do his own shit and thing. If he's using Nikki, then he's a pussy. He needs to get down here and do it on his own.
Listen to the rest of it. You should listen to the rest of it. What if he comes as a short, fat Arab, badly dressed in a greasy robe? Suddenly, can't be Jesus, can't be God. You're not going to recognize him when he comes, man.
Okay, I've seen pictures of Jesus. I've seen pictures of God.
You've seen pictures of Jesus.
He has a big beard. Okay,
those are fake news, man. That's fake news. That's not the real one.
White dude.
Look up in the sky, man. Look in the sky. Look really in the sky. What it is there? Tell me, what do you see in the sky?
Stars.
Clouds.
Okay, stars, exactly. Which one? Which one is our stars?
Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay, listen. If one of those stars fell from the firmament and hit the earth and made a fucking crater 10 miles across, and in the bottom of that crater was God, I'd believe it. I want to see it.
You're not going to see that. That's not how it works.
That's why.
Why the hell not? You know how it works. I'm telling you. That's how it's supposed to be.
No, I know it works because I met it. When you understand what it is, I tell you, when you understand what it is, you are.
I met the real God. He said he just sent some dude that he knew to fuck with Uguay. He sent his cousin.
There's more than one God. There's 8 billion of us. So, yep.
And I'm not interested. I'm really not, because I'm a scientist. Okay, I'm a materialist. I'm not interested in people's personal accounts. People have all kinds of things going on in their life. They take all kinds of drugs, drink all kinds of alcohol, and then they have experiences, and I don't want to hear about that. I want the thing. I want the dude. He's supposed to be a dude. He's supposed to have a beard. He knows Adam and Eve, and he's supposed to come down on this earth and tell what the fuck is going on. Because right now, nobody knows anything. Everyone's guessing, and there's going to be a fat guy. It's going to be a white guy. It's going to be a black guy. I want the guy.
You just
I'm saying you just said he must come as a white dude with a beard, as you think. If it's a black dude who's a Somalian, you'll never see him. If
okay, it doesn't matter.
Down the street,
it doesn't matter what he looks like. He's God. It's easy to be God.
Is it really?
It's easy to be God.
Again,
God is all powerful. God is all knowing. He goes on Fox and Friends. He sits down. He says, "I am God. I'm going to turn all you motherfuckers into a bunch of salamanders just to prove it." That's why not? Why can't we have that? Why can't we have the real, all-powerful, all-knowing God?
I think that's Tucker Carlson and Glenn Beck.
No,
you're
that's
talking
the
about.
sweetness.
I'm God. I can turn all of you into retards in the snap of my fingers.
You have to include yourself, though. Don't forget to include yourself.
No, just you.
No.
All I'm saying is,
Don't repeat it, please. Don't. You're gonna say the same
if
shit.
this is the end of the world,
Stay on Fifth Avenue. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, we know.
well then,
you know,
then make it so.
Make it so, number one.
That's wishful thinking, bro. You're not gonna get it.
Well, then I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced.
I'm not a believer at all. Me, look, the Bible is bullshit, man. It's 500 book in one book, and it's science, and they bunch of different trades into one book, and now we split that apart. We know what's what now. There's no doubt. We figured it out. We did figure it out. Just wait. Just wait. It's coming.
I'm not convinced.
What is God? I see my man, the scientist, says it's a white dude in a beard. So he's looking for a physical dude, which again, I'm repeating myself now. 0 chance that's what it looks like. So my man is out of it. That's fine with me, as we don't have room and housing up there for all of you cats anyway. Some people have to
It looks like
there.
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, what if he looks like Morgan Freeman, right?
He's just getting a freckle.
But he will also be in things like mercy, forgiving, unconditional love. Will you recognize those things?
God looks like a big purple protoplasm.
Oh, he doesn't care about that.
Big spaghetti monster.
He doesn't care about what you're saying. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about anything. He's just burning away, and you're insignificant to it.
See, this is why nobody likes the French.
Yeah, I know. It's my accent. It sucks.
It's the self-pity bullshit. It ain't the accent, man.
I like your accent.
Well, if he was a real God, why he let babies die? I'd be like, kill that nigga first, God.
That must be my quarter French.
It was a God. Why are we suffering like this? Because you're a bunch of evil fucks. I put the roadmap out there. Be nice. Be kind to your
how God
fucking
made
neighbor.
me.
Just like your fucking
Yeah, he put a roadmap out and then made me in such a way that I couldn't follow it.
No, he gave you free will and you chose not to follow it. Right?
He made me just how I am.
Well, you can say that and not follow, or you could forgive a motherfucker and show a little taste of God on that. In that
Is
moment.
he all powerful?
Not really, no.
That's what I'm told.
Is he all knowing?
Keep going.
Just look at your father. Do you have your answer?
So he made me just like this, and he knew I was going to be this way.
Yeah.
Some kind of sick joke.
I don't think so, because he gave the options, and he knew that not everyone would take them. I don't think it's a sick joke.
I think there's a lot of scammer that try to sell you like, oh, God is this, God is that, and then oh, buy my accent. It's gonna elevate your soul to the next level, right?
Yeah, that's people who think that they want someone else to do the work for them, though. That's people who think that who don't know God, because like Jack is fond of saying, there's only the now, the moment. So people are always looking in the future for a motherfucker to rescue them or do this, prove something to me. No, you recognize God in every moment. When the guy cuts you in traffic, if you say fuck you or hit his car, you piece of shit, then you chose to go an opposite way. If you
He
choose
planned for
God,
that guy to cut me off.
yes, it was a test, and you
And he
failed.
planned for me to react the way I reacted.
No. He just made the test. He knew you were going to react the way you. Don't mean he did it. You
It's part of
chose
his plan. I chose it according to his plan.
No, his plan was to throw out some crackers in the field and get some birds. Get it?
And to
His
have
plan-
me react exactly the way I reacted.
Why do you think it was his idea?
Because everything's his plan.
No.
Have you read the book?
Yes, I'm not sure that it
Who
said
writes the
that
book?
it was Joe
Huh?
in the book.
Who writes the
Anywhere
book?
in
This
the
is all
book it
God's plan.
says.
No,
I'm
no,
not
no, no.
sure that anywhere in the book it says that it was Joe Cool's God's plan for Joe Cool to prefer Frosted Flakes over Fruity Pebbles.
Yes, it is.
That
Because
was
it is God's plan to choose and know everything that's ever happened, ever, and will happen,
is that what
including
it?
you and Fruity Pebbles.
You
I
said
mean,
that it
that
was
is
said in
what
the book. That's what I was
that is
referring
what
to. I didn't see
omni
that part in the
means.
book.
I think
That
it's
is
just
what
bored.
No,
omni
no, no.
means,
Omni
right?
means all knowing.
No,
Omni
that's
doesn't mean.
omniprescient. We're talking about all. It literally says he's uh all knowing, not just. I mean, he knows your very thoughts.
I just said that and you said no. I just said that. It means all knowing. Omni means all knowing.
That's what you want you to think.
Here is what I think. Well, I don't understand. If let's say
God
I'm a
damn.
futurist, a psychic, or all knowing, and I know the lottery number tomorrow, I know it today. Does it mean I did it? Does it mean I fucking
Yeah, but God
did it?
did do it. He's
Okay.
all powerful.
Right. I'm super powerful. Doesn't mean I fucking made so and so win the lottery.
But he
yesterday.
did. That's
No,
one of
you
the
just
descriptors of God, is that he did everything.
Yeah.
Everything is
it's
according
not.
to his plan.
No, it's not that he did everything. It's not.
Everything is according to his plan,
I would agree. Yes, it doesn't
including
mean that.
everything that I am. He already predetermined it, knew it was going to happen, and planned it.
That's a terrible interpretation.
That is horrible interpretation.
No, it
It
isn't.
doesn't
It's
encompass
perfect logic and
everything.
sense.
Okay.
You're just living in denial.
Well, we don't have to do that. We don't have to, do that, right? Because you're angry at whatever reason.
No, I'm not
in
angry.
denial.
Go
I'm
fuck
still
yourself. You're
willing
gonna make
I'm
me
still
angry by
willing to
telling me I'm
chase
angry
logic.
because I'm
And you
shitting
can
all over your
exactly.
lack of logic.
I'm gonna make you angry, right?
I'm
You
just
have
shitting on
no
your lack
nothing.
of logic.
Did God make you angry now? I'm still talking
Yes.
logic. You're
If
gonna
God is
tell
real,
me.
then yes, he planned all of this.
All right. So
He's
I
looking for
think that
attention.
Including you saying stupid shit that doesn't make any sense and then telling me that it's my feelings because you
no,
can't
it's
make
me
sense of
talking
it.
to ignorant fucks that don't understand shit.
That's
That's
you.
the
You're
part
talking
of the
about
plan.
yourself. You don't understand it. You're ignorant.
I don't understand the shit that I'm saying.
Why are you degrading everybody?
I understand you're ignorant.
Every day. Now, it's
Okay,
been 3 days.
okay,
you've been
okay.
here, and you're degrading
Okay, so I'm sorry. I apologize. It's my fucking fault. How about we talk about signs of the end times, because it's looking pretty sketchy out there.
If you like.
What?
Signs.
Signs of what?
Good things make good
signs,
things look bad and bad things look
Hawking
good.
up the scenery, breaking my mind.
Right? Good
Signs.
things, making good things look bad and bad things look good. For instance, mercy, forgiving, love should be good things. But you show mercy. Do you know what he did? How can you forgive him? What if he did it to your mom? Mercy is a bad thing. Forgiving is a bad thing. Love's a bad thing. Making good things, that's a sign of the times right there. Making good things look bad and bad things look good. A lying piece of shit politician. It's a bad thing. They tell lies and takes away your freedoms and responsibilities and duties. But it looks good to you. Slavery certainly looks good to you. It's a great option. Sign of the times. End times.
My
I
idea
have
is
no
that
idea.
if we
The
get
fuck
closer,
are you talking about?
if we get closer to the actual end, where everyone seems to be playing the end game, if it becomes the end, what I expect to see is a massive, unparalleled, unexplainable rise in death cults everywhere.
I don't know what a death cult is. Is that like Jim Jones?
Yeah,
Christianity.
Heaven's Gate,
Catholicism. Islam.
Mormonism. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe most of Christianity. I don't know. People who think that the good things happen after you die. Those folks.
Yeah, they suck.
That's ridiculous.
Is there a way to eugenics them out of existence? Because that sounds like a disease.
Well, they're kind of all about that, just so you know.
I'm all about that. I think two things can be true. Good things can happen here. Good things can happen when you die, unless you're saying they're exclusive.
Yeah, there is nothing after death, and when you believe in a life after death, you shit all over this one.
When you say there's nothing after death, that'd be tough to prove, right? So
Not really.
Not really?
All evidence points to there being nothing.
Not all evidence, right?
It'd be tough to prove that there is something after death.
Either way, it'd be tough to prove.
No. It would be easy to prove. And the fact that it's real easy to prove suggests that there's no proof because it doesn't happen.
That's a point.
Which part? That there was no life after
That
death?
if it actually was life after death, it would be super easy to prove. And the reason why there's no proof is because there isn't any life after death.
Okay, again, the no proof. If, let's say, someone died, hit by a truck, died, went to heaven, saw everything, there's your proof. Come back and tell you. It's not proof, it's just a guy's story.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Asking for proof is one thing. Asking for evidence.
Yeah, there's no evidence. There's no evidence.
Yeah.
Some dude's hallucination after he got hit by a car is not evidence.
Right. A lot of dudes hallucinating, though. That could be evidence. One dude.
But not of life after death.
Sure. If they all had
Just
the same
evidence of
thing.
hallucinations.
Not if they all had the same hallucination or similar hallucinations, right?
No.
That
of
wouldn't
course
be
they would
proof?
have similar hallucinations. They all have similar fake beliefs.
Well, I'm not so sure that shit's true at all. Everybody with a near death has a similar fake belief, and that wouldn't be the only proof either.
There's common belief in Hinduism, which goes back a long way. A lot of people believe that.
I'm aware.
So, ask some Hindus. I don't know any personally.
But I think
The dead ones? Should we ask the dead ones? They would know
No.
best, right?
Can't ask them.
Oh, that's convenient.
They're all like dead and stuff.
That sucks.
I'd still go down that line as evidence and proof of, like, let's say an old soul, a reincarnated soul, a guy starting here. Let's say there is no old soul shit starting at zero as a baseline. There's no way that guy elevates himself to
This is why you believe the things you do.
Or you could just interrupt me and you go.
Because just about anything is evidence, no matter how ridiculous or unnecessary or unrelated it is.
No, but no one will ever hear it when motherfuckers decide to talk over you and just shut it down, right?
Say no.
No.
Yeah, there you go. You won.
No,
I'm just gonna listen. I'm gonna go eat now.
Go ahead. I'm done. I don't think, man, that I need to. I think
Take
my
care,
word's
Yvonne.
valuable. I'm not a fan of having to fight to get my word heard. I think it's valuable, man. I shouldn't have to.
Nice talking to you, man.
When you have this many people on a panel, it's kind of hard for people not to overlap at times, especially when some people will carry on for longer than others.
Well, I was happy to listen to Joe, what he was saying.
I've tried
Do you not know what he was saying?
I was getting there.
I was getting there.
You didn't finish.
Yeah, I didn't finish. As proof, if a guy was only here once, this your baseline starting here. Considering everybody goes through a lot of similar experiences, I would make an assumption as to how far a man can be advanced. And that I mean morally, spiritually, that third eye shit. What's the other one? Not critical thinking. It's the same as critical thinking, not perception, whatever the fuck it is, where you can determine shit and see shit.
Self-actualization.
Well, that's actually making it happen. Thank you. Discernment is the word I was looking for. Discernment. Some people have graduated levels of these things that you don't seem that you can come up with a lifetime, especially at young ages that some people show these things. There could be another evidence of this guy learned somewhere else before he got here.
I swear to God, you said that in 80 less words. And then I responded by saying that isn't evidence. And that and this demonstrates why you believe in supernatural things.
Well, you cut me off.
Would consider that evidence.
Yeah, you cut me off to say your part. So I heard your part. I yielded so you could say it.
Just like a dude who it seems more advanced. You know, I mean, and right after you discussed past lives, suggesting you would think that it would suggest that people have been here over and over again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's dude
okay.
said.
So that's what I thought you were talking about, and that's what I responded to.
Right. You just didn't have the decency to let me finish it because you think you're the only guy on the panel, apparently.
I just thought it was fucking obvious.
Yes.
So I guess that's my lack of decency, is because I thought it was obvious.
You can call it decency, fucking manners, whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, you can call it whatever it is. Youth, call it whatever you like.
So can we take a deep breath, guys? Because I keep seeing people I know who get along most of the time, and I would consider friends.
I'm done getting along with this bullshit.
It's hurting me.
I'm sorry, Nikki. I don't mean to hurt you, but I'm done with this shit.
And Nikki, I have no problems. I'm not interrupting dude, right? I only called him a name because he called me one just to show him that.
That's the exact opposite of what happened.
Or he could.
You called me a name, and then I called you a name.
Are you sure?
Yup.
All right.
100% sure of it.
I'll pause and
I even used the same name you used.
All right, I'll rewind and we'll see. I'll see.
I really think that there's some planetary alignment going on and other things going on. And I'm starting to come over to the end of times, people, because I'm watching just the way people interact with each other change drastically to be less tolerant in the last 6 months or so.
Mm.
Yeah, I've actually was told that, and it seemed it's aligning with definitely what I'm experiencing. I think it's a good thing. It's time to shed the skin.
I know that some people think it's a good thing. I'm just saying I'm seeing it rather than talking about anyone individually. I'm just saying as a pattern, I'm starting to see that there's less tolerance. Like there's this new movement called Black fatigue. I don't know if you guys have heard about that, especially here in the States. Maybe it would be like Indian fatigue in the UK, because you guys have a lot of immigrants from that region. Like there's this less tolerance of differences in our society that seems to be like a overcasting shadow.
Yeah, but I've been catching a lot of that lately.
No, I get it, Den. It definitely is something personal for a lot of us. We all can feel it. I'm just saying I see it a lot.
I'm all for embracing the differences. I think people are getting it backwards. They should do the opposite of what they're doing. And I'm having less tolerance for their intolerant bullshit.
No, you didn't call me a name. What you said was I'm saying stupid shit. I paused it there because that's it. You interrupted me to say I'm saying stupid shit. That'll do. That'll be why I gave you your light energy back.
Come on,
Witchy,
guys.
I agree with you totally. Witchy.
Where's the argument, guys? Come on.
I was just trying to point to evidence.
The argument is that I interrupted him.
You was just saying let's talk about what we see as evidences, and I was just trying to present a few. That's all I was trying to do.
We're talking about
yeah, and I said it was silly, unrelated, and not evident.
Are you psychotic, Denizen? Because your voice.
No, you don't even know what
really
psychotic means. You really are a hateful old witch, though. I'll tell you
Yeah,
that.
I hate you. That's why.
You came up here just to say that.
Yes, because I hate you. Okay.
Yes, so
we
you're
hate
the
you like
psychotic one and the hateful one.
really. Well, really. Well, I hate you, and I'm glad you hate me because if I had the love
I
of
don't hate
someone-
you. I don't hate you. You won't
You
get
just
me
said
to
you
hate
hate
you.
me. You just said you hate me.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not.
Yes,
So
you
who's
did.
psychotic?
You are.
Yeah, you're the one who can't even hear reality, lady.
To be fair, Chickpea, he calls me a psychotic old witch, and he
Yeah,
loves
he
me.
said
So
to
he
me
did
I don't
today.
call you
So he didn't
psychotic.
say
Thank
that
you,
he
Witchy. Thank you, because you know what?
I don't call you psychotic.
He called me a CUNT today, but that's okay.
Oh,
You are
I'm so
one.
jealous. I'm so jealous. You never
Yeah,
call
she
me a
likes that.
CUNT anymore.
I only call her a cunt once in a while because she likes it.
You
And
know
no one,
what, Daddy?
I never told you that I hated you. You're delirious.
Oh, I'm glad you hate me because if I had the love
I
of
don't
someone
hate
like
you.
yourself,
You keep
I would
saying
hate
it over and over
you.
again. It's not going to make it any
You
more
have said
true.
it. You have
You're
said
the
it.
hater.
Fuck off, you stupid little man. Okay?
I didn't hear anything you said.
Chickpea, that's my friend you're talking to.
Well, he started it, Ricardo.
No, I absolutely did not.
Yes, you
You
did.
came up here to call me psychotic. You're hateful.
Yeah. So I'm hateful.
You're
Yes, I hate
hateful.
you.
You have a shitty, miserable attitude, and you came up here just to spread it.
Speak for yourself. You're psychotic.
Go have a sandwich.
Your voice
Why don't you
keeps
go
changing.
pet your
One
cat?
minute sounds one way, another minute sounds another. You
Go
suffer
pet
from
your
dual
cat.
personality. Yes, I will pet my cats. Thank you.
I don't think we're ever going to find proof of the afterlife. But if we do, then maybe it'll shut some people up.
I think if there were one, we would find proof of it everywhere. It'd be pretty hard to hide.
I don't think these people actually believe in that, and you can tell they don't believe it by the fact that they cling to life. They don't. They believe that death is the end. Otherwise, they would not be so afraid. They would not have a desire to procreate in order to extend their legacy. That
Right.
They do fear their own annihilation.
Right.
And they're trying to preserve it by procreating and clinging to this hellscape.
100.
It comes from ego, then.
Because if you were to hold a gun to these Christians' heads, they would capitulate just like anybody else. When you look at the COVID era, and they told the Christians to stop going to church, they all obeyed, right? I thought that you had to go to church. Well, that's what they believe. I don't believe that, but they said that you have to go to church on Sunday. But they decided they were all going to watch church from home on YouTube because the state says so. So the state is their master, and they will do whatever the state says because the state has monopoly on force. So they don't worship God. They don't believe in the afterlife. They believe in worldly things, and they worship the state.
Facts.
So witchy.
I'm muted, talking my ass off.
Witchy.
There's evidence everywhere. You didn't have to go to the lockdown shit. There's evidence of Christians not really believing all day, every day.
Okay, well, where was the pushback from all these Christians? Why did all of them obey? From what I saw, there was only one pastor.
What Christians he talking about in particular? Maybe I missed something.
Yeah, they didn't all obey, by the way.
There was only one. There was one who was arrested
There were
because
a
he left
lot.
the church.
There were a lot of smaller
Oh, he
churches
talking
that
about during
continue
COVID.
to hold their services regardless of what the state.
She's right about that. I know what happened here in Chicago. And some of them got bullied and didn't leave their church here in Chicago. They told them, well, you can do it, but it's got to be down to 30 people, and they still would bring 100 or whatever.
The overwhelming majority complied. They had their churches on YouTube. So I mean, there are rare exceptions. There's one pastor who actually went to jail over it, but most of them absolutely complied.
Yes.
Most people complied, period, whether they were Christian or not. It's
No,
like
but
a
I'm
group
holding
thing.
Christians to a different standard. Christians are they're supposed to worship God, not the state. The old Christians would actually be put to death. They would rather be eaten by lions than to disobey God.
If you
I don't
believe
know,
the
I think-
stories.
I think
Not
in
even
the
if you
Bible
believe the
somewhere,
stories.
I think
Even
in
the
the Bible
disciples
somewhere he
folded
said-
in the moment, right? When Jesus said, all you niggas gonna fold and leave me, even the best of them folded. So I wouldn't say Christians always come through.
Well, I was not that kind of Christian. When I was a Christian, I believed in the mark of the beast. I thought, I can't wait till this happens because I'll have the willpower. I would rather starve. I would rather be killed than to give in to the mark of the beast. And these Christians are so weak. I don't see what's the difference. Why would you even be a Christian if you're that weak? You may as well just be a non-believer, a heathen. Like these Christians are absolutely pathetic. And then they have the audacity to think that they have some type of moral high ground to wag their fingers at everybody else.
I think you overestimate regular people, and because you forget that Christians are regular people. You know that
They shouldn't be regular people, though.
they should not be.
They should not.
LA? LA?
Yes.
So why are you talking about the mark of the beast just now? Did you believe in it?
I did when I was a Christian. Like my whole thing was I had such pride that I had this, willpower that I was not going to accept the mark of the beast. Like I had no fear of dying. I didn't have the way these Christians act. You wouldn't think that they believed in God at all, because that's not the way I was when I was a Christian.
Yeah.
No fear of dying. Go ahead, babe. I didn't know you were done. We're still talking. Go ahead.
So why did you stop being a Christian? Just curious. Don't mind me asking, do you?
No, I mean I've talked about it on here before. It's just it came a point where I was still a Christian, but I sort of resented it because I felt that there were things that I couldn't control. Like the one where it says that you should gouge your eye out because if you look at someone with lust, it's the same as if you could. So I felt like I was a sinner even if I didn't do anything. Like I was a virgin, but I still felt I was going to go to hell for my thoughts. So I was miserable. Like and then I just came to a point where I was just like, this doesn't make sense. And then I started looking outside of the Bible and listening to all these other people who were not Christian and why they rejected Christianity. It's like, well, God can't be all good, all powerful, and all knowing. It doesn't make sense. It contradicts itself. And then I sort of slowly came to this revelation that this doesn't make sense. This can't possibly be true.
Yeah.
And I remember texting my brother, and he was actually laughing at me. He was like, I didn't think you were ever going to come out that bullshit. Like, because I was so like gun-ho that this was real. He was trying to tell me that, but my brother, I don't think he was ever a Christian. He went to church because our parents made him. But I was like a church goer. I would read the Bible. Nobody had to force me to do it. So
yeah, I was the same. Yeah.
May I ask, LA, do you feel happier now that you've let go of those beliefs?
Absolutely. I was miserable as a Christian. And it was like I kept praying to Jesus to rid me of these homosexual thoughts, and I was blaming myself, and it just didn't work. It was just like, this is so stupid.
Well, I wanted to emphasize the happier, LA, because I recognize you feel that you're not happy in your existence. So
no, I was depressed. And I was probably suicidal, but I shouldn't have said that word. But I felt like I couldn't do it because I would die and go to hell. So I felt even more trapped than I feel now.
LA, I took that out of it because I know you have that tendency to off yourself, and you said that they weren't real Christians or they wouldn't have feared death. Well, you mastered that because you have a tendency to lean towards that way anyway. But as you were a Christian, you fell short in other things, which I don't even have to name. So you should understand that.
No, I did
don't
not.
expect such a high mark of perfection.
I was a virgin. The only place I fell short were my thoughts.
Yes. So you fell short as a Christian.
Okay, but that's not, see, you guys.
So you understand that Christians could fall short.
That's not the same thing.
As
my
actions.
My whole point in talking about my thoughts is that it's impossible. That even if your actions are correct, you can't control your thoughts. You can't control your desires. A man can do what he wills, but he can't will what he wills. So no matter what, it's a trap. Y'all didn't look.
So why do you say you expect Christians to fucking get everything right when it came to, when the government tell them to do something? No, you understand what it's like. You can't do it all the time.
I hold Christians to a much higher standard because they were the ones wagging their fingers, saying that same-sex marriage is ungodly. They want a Judeo-Christian nation. They keep trying to shove their Bible down everybody's throats. They don't have any compassion. They're condemning people
Sound
to
like
hell.
everybody else to me, right? Right. It may not do that Christian thing, but they judge everybody, try to shove their beliefs down my throat, whether it's secular or not. This just seems like a characteristic of mankind in general.
I don't think so. I think Christians are particular political organizations. It's not even if they were to separate church and state, that'd be one thing. But the evangelical movement is so powerful, and they, especially during like the Bush administration, like Bush was completely beholden to the evangelical church. So
LA,
I'm just tired of I'm just tired of the guilt tripping. I'm tired of the condemnation, the hypocrisy. I don't like hypocrisy from anybody. I mean, it's not like Christians are not the only group that is hypocritical.
right? But LA, do you believe that everyone should be antinatalist?
Natalist? I don't even know what that is.
Okay,
Just
it's
hold
a
on,
belief
Joe.
that procreation is unethical. I
Do you
believe that anybody,
everyone should be antinatalist?
everyone who lives under like the Western way of life, democracy and capitalism, they absolutely should. I wish everybody could be anti-natalist, but specifically under like America, like this way of life, this capitalistic bullshit where the state controls every.
So then you can understand how a Christian who believes what they believe as strongly as you believe in antinatalism
No, but I don't.
would
It's not
want
the same
everybody
thing.
to have their belief too.
It's not the same thing. I don't want to criminalize procreation. I would never use the state to try to impose my views on people. That's what Christians do.
Tries to.
And these same Christians, by the way, don't even support my right to medical assistance because they believe life is sacred. It doesn't matter what I feel about my life. They're going to prevent me from having any rights based on their religious beliefs. So
Let me ask you, do non-Christians, let's say Democrats who are not Christian, do they try and push their message and slam their laws down your throat? The answer is yes. Republicans who aren't Christian, do they do that? Yes. Muslims, do they try to slam their shit down, their people's throat and make laws? Yes. It's not exclusive to Christians, is my point. You're holding the Christians to a higher standard because you feel like they've harmed you.
I already said that. I do hold Christians to a higher standard because they're making an appeal to God. You can't reason with them. So I would rather reason with a secular liberal because at least you can reason with them. But if you're just making an appeal to God, and so basically there's nothing I can say because you think that God has commanded you to do what you're doing, no matter how atrocious it is.
Yeah, a lot of people believe that.
So the fact that you can't
I mean, Christians, I'm agreeing with you.
The fact that
a lot
you
of
can't
Christians
influence them because of their God makes them less than?
It makes them, you can't reason with them. It means that they are
low IQ.
But who are you to reason with anybody? Like
No,
why
because
place to
I don't
reason with them?
I don't care what they personally believe. What I care about is that they use their religious beliefs to deny me my rights.
It's got nothing to do with the religion, though, man.
No. I live in Texas. There are a bunch of Christians who think that homosexuality should still be criminal. There used to have these sodomy laws, and the Supreme Court actually overturned and the sodomy laws in Texas and Lawrence v. Texas. Ken Paxton is the Attorney General. Ken Paxton wants to bring back these sodomy laws because now we have a conservative Supreme Court because they believe that it is against God, and so they don't think that I should have a right.
I'll be back.
So these Christians are dangerous. They're not innocent. They're provocateurs. They support state violence. They don't want to just like use, proselytize people and spread the word of Jesus. They're not passive and meek. They're violent.
They're fanatic. They are fanatic.
I support state violence.
They're just as fanatical as these I don't think, these Muslims are a threat, but I would say that Christians are more of a threat than Muslims.
I'm not Christian and I support state violence. I believe that the majority of people are followers, sheep, idiots, and without policing, they would eat each other and then eat me.
And they're the ones who are wielding the violence, by the way, the same idiots that you're talking about.
Nah, those people don't have any agency any more than you do.
No, it's based on manufactured consent. They watch the media, they're indoctrinated in public school, and they're told how to vote. So they don't have any agency because they're not.
Voting is irrelevant.
No, voting it gives the appearance of legitimacy. So they can say, well, the majority agreed, right? The majority voted for Donald Trump. So you must support what he's doing. You support shooting people in the face in broad daylight.
See, that's your all or nothing thinking. You always jump to hyperbole to show the extremes, LA, and you don't look at the gray area in there. How many people are arrested every day without violence versus without physical assault versus the ones that there's assault? Like when you pick and choose your examples, you kind of muddy the waters. You forget that the majority of our society doesn't support what you just said. I'm not going to
arrest without assault. What do you mean? How do you have an arrest without an assault? An arrest is an assault. If you pull somebody over at gunpoint,
I'm using the word assault because I don't like using the G word, and I personally find that can be triggering to some people, and so I personally don't like to use that word.
Okay, if I were to come up to your car with a gun on my hip and say, "Give me your money," you would recognize that as theft. But this happens on a routine. You're saying I'm using some extreme example. This happens every day under this oppressive system, and you're acting like this is some anomaly. It is not. It is an omnipresent threat of violence which prevents you from making decisions you would otherwise choose.
Yes, and I believe that threat of violence is necessary to keep the people in line.
So basically, you don't believe that human beings are good. You believe that. See,
no, I don't believe in good or evil. So that's where we differ. I think that everybody does some good things and everybody does some evil things. We're all self-serving.
But you believe that the state regulates people's conduct for the good, for the greater good. You believe that?
No, I believe that the state regulates other people's conduct for my good. That's what I focus on.
So you believe that the state represents your interests?
No, I believe that when I make use of the state properly, I represent my interest and use the state as a tool for that.
LA's released a soundtrack to his book. We'll give it a listen, LA. What I was thinking, this one, The Soul Contract, that's kind of related to twin flame, soulmates, and being destined to meet people, is it?
Well, I would say Let's Make a Life Slave is probably more appropriate, but you could, either one.
Okay, we'll go for this one then, The Soul Contract, and then we might go for the other one, depending.
There is a belief held sincerely.
You hear that? No.
By people who consider themselves.
Can you hear that?
Spiritually advanced. It goes like this. Before you were born,
I can't hear
before you had a body, before you had a single neuron capable of forming a thought, your soul chose this. You chose your parents. You chose your suffering. You signed a contract you needed access in a language you cannot speak, with a version of yourself that does not exist in any form you can verify, and therefore, this is your fault. Let me prosecute that.
A contract requires two conscious parties who understand the terms and can refuse. Where was the refusal clause in your soul contract? At what point did your soul have the option to review the terms and walk away? You cannot consent to terms you cannot read. You cannot sign without the capacity to refuse. A contract with no exit is not a contract.
It is a sentence.
Notice who benefits from the soul contract theory, not you. Never you. The parents benefit because if you choose them, they owe you nothing. Your suffering was your idea. You asked for this. The state benefits because if you choose this life, your chains are self-imposed. Your oppression is your curriculum. You selected this course. Every person who has ever used your suffering against you benefits from you leaving. You asked for it. Notice that. Notice it carefully. This is the cruelest inversion in the history of human thought. Every other system of oppression admits it is doing something to you. The soul contract theory goes further. It says you did it to yourself. The parent bears no moral weight because you choose them. The state bears no moral weight because you choose this life. This doesn't just excuse the perpetrator. It makes the victim the architect of their own victimhood. There is no accountability left for anyone but you. And you don't even get to remember signing. The soul contract theory takes the one thing everyone agrees you never had a choice about being born and relocates that choice to a dimension that cannot be examined, a moment that cannot be remembered, a self that cannot be questioned. It is the parent saying you wanted this with the universe as cosigner. It is the state saying you chose your chains with God as the notary. And if you are suffering, the soul contract has an answer. You chose this for your growth, not their accountability, not the system's failure, your growth. That is not spiritual truth. That is gaslighting with a chakra attached. You did not choose your parents. You did not choose to be born into a system designed to extract from you. No version of you existed to make that choice. No contract was signed. You arrived involuntary, unconsenting. And the world said, welcome. You owe us. The soul contract is the oldest con in the universe. The one that makes you responsible for everything that was done to you.
I got here late as zero, but I did hear most of that, and I like it. Is there a short version of what the soul contract is directly? I think I have an idea what you were saying, but I missed the beginning.
Maybe so he can explain LA's book.
I was asking LA. He's been playing them yesterday too.
This is based on LA's book, apparently. I'm going to click on the one he wanted us to watch, which is...
Wait, is he not here?
I'm here.
I'm asking you, LA. Is there a short definition of soul contract?
This basically...
Can we do it after? Because this is a 3-minute song. I want to listen to this song and then we can talk. Is that all right? It's like a 3-minute, 11 seconds.
I would say live for me is probably... You can... I don't know. It's up to you.
We'll wait.
I've been thinking about our future. Girl, you make me feel things I can't explain. When I look into your eyes, I go insane. I wanna give you everything, the moon, the stars. I wanna build a life with you, whatever that costs. And baby, I've been thinking about what we could make. A little piece of you and me, for heaven's sake. We don't need to think it through, we're young and we're in love. Let's make a brand new person, just because. Let's make a life slave, baby. Ooh. Neither of us will ask it if it's okay. Let's make a life slave, darling. Just for us, someone to carry our name into the dust. We won't think about the car. No, no, no. We'll think about the world we'll bring them into. Baby, let's just feel good tonight and make somebody's involuntary life. I'll buy the little onesies. You'll pick the name. We'll post it on the internet for the likes and the fame. The baby shower's gonna be so beautiful and sweet. We'll celebrate the sentence of the soul we're gonna keep. And sure the world is burning, sure the system's rigged, sure we can barely pay our rent, but let's have a kid. We'll figure out the details, we'll figure out the cause. The important thing is how it feels right now. To us, make a life slave, baby. Neither of us will ask it if it's okay. Let's make a life slave. just for us. Someone to carry our name into the dust. We won't think about the call. No, no, no. We'll think about the world we'll bring them into. Baby, let's just feel good tonight and make somebody's involuntary lie. We'll tell them that we wanted them so badly, oh so much. We'll tell them it was love that made us lose our touch. With reason, with responsibility, with everything we knew. We'll tell them it was beautiful what we put them through. They'll thank us for the gift, baby. They won't. They'll say it was a blessing. They might not. We'll feel so complete, so whole, so fulfilled while they figure out the bill. Let's make a life slave, baby. Neither of us will ask it if it's okay. Let's make a life slave, darling. Yours and mine, a little taxpayer for the state's design. We won't think about the cost. No, no, no. We'll think about the world we'll bring them into. Baby, let's just feel good. Feel good tonight. Feel good tonight. Involuntary life. I love you so much, baby. Let's not think. Let's just feel. You'll be fine. Probably. We'll figure it out. Won't we?
Okay, that's that. Sorry, earlier on,
You got it.
I interrupted you. So,
You got it.
yeah,
I got.
You can ask the question. Maybe LA can explain those songs as well.
All right, before the soul thing, so I don't forget Life Slave now, because that's more in my head. LA, can I hold on? As soon as I get through this shit, somebody's texting me. Okay, I know what that is. Damn, excuse me, I'm sorry. You don't
I mean, I can answer your question. I think I understand the question. Basically, they gaslight you to say that if you.
Oh, wait. Let me ask now. That's somebody just said, telling me, one of my friends live in Texas. I don't know. You're in Texas. I don't know if you know Otto the Watchdog. He's an activist down there. But someone was just trying to tell me that he's live. Some about a city council. The mayor was arrested. Oh, okay. That's what they sent it. All right. The Life Slave. Can I assume that from the song that all of them, whether they believe they're slaves or not, they are slaves? Yeah.
Right.
LA.
I mean, they can. It's a moral debt for life enslavement, but they can discharge it. They can discharge their debt that is owed to them by their parents.
Okay, I don't know if that answered my shit. I think my answer is yes. They are all slaves, whether they know it or not. And if these slaves are happy in their slavery, in their contract, in other words, they think it's a good deal you give up some of my rights and privileges, and you give me Netflix. If they're happy with that deal, that's okay as long as they're happy, right?
Well, that's what I was just saying. The debt is owed regardless, but the children, the life slaves, can discharge that debt if they're happy with their existence. But the debt is owed from birth.
Okay, I think I'm with you. And so, if you and your kid, your chick, baby's mom, have a kid like you did in the thing there, and they enjoy their slavery and be like, "Hey, this is the greatest shit ever." Do you still think you did a bad thing?
That, like I said, they get to discharge it. It's not about my personal opinion. It's about you created a child. You assume all these responsibilities that come with that imposition. That you have it, and you have to go through my book. I explain exactly what it is. You have a duty to be a competent parent, to raise your children to be self-sufficient, to not abuse them. You have a duty to respect their autonomy. If they don't enjoy their existence, you have to respect their right to no longer exist. Support their right to medical assistance if they want it. I have charts in my book, which
I'm just saying for the kid, did you do a bad thing? Because you're just saying like, yeah, let's make a slave like it's a bad thing. If the kid enjoy it, he's grown now. He loves fucking Netflix and working 9 to 5. did you still create a bad thing? Because inherent in the
I
song is
answered your question. It's the
okay.
individual. That is old regardless, but it is dischargeable only by the child. If the child had good parents and feels that he enjoys his life, then he can discharge that. But if the child feels that his life is miserable and he's stuck with a life that he doesn't want, then he does not discharge to that. The parent has a duty to leave him an inheritance, to support his right to opt out, to do whatever that parent can do to there's no way to compensate someone for that imposition. It's an irreparable harm. But to do whatever they can to mitigate that cruel imposition.
I'm not even sure I'm asking anything about parents. That's why I'm not sure we even communicating there.
I'm explaining how the moral debt for life enslavement works. It's not about my personal assessment about whether it is wrong. It's about the individual. The debt is owed from birth. So if the individual feels that that's the problem, that everyone's trying to make a universal framework. No, it's about the individual, their relationship with their parents, their relationship to the state. If they don't feel that they are oppressed, then they can forgive their parents for that imposition. But everybody does not have to do that.
Very good. I agree. Those are the kids I'm talking about. I'm not sure you're leaving room for them in the song. It sounds like in the song you're making nothing but unhappy slaves. And that may not be the case, because some kid may grow up and you made a very happy fuck. You didn't make a slave. He discharged his debt, as you said, and he's very happy.
You got to read the book. People want shortcuts. I've already made the book available for free because people don't want to pay for it. I've been reading the book on my YouTube channel, and people are still not. I don't know. I think I need to make cartoons or like give them some gold stickers or something. I don't know how much I can reduce it to an infantile level to try to present it. The song is not. It's not going to explain. This is a much more sophisticated argument that is laid in my book. If you're interested in the full argument, then you would need to read the book. But it's not as simple as that song.
Can Ahmad put his channel, and can I find the writings from your channel?
Yeah, my channel is Life Abolitionism.
Can Ahmad put his channel in the chat so I can be lazy and pick it up on my other phone? If you got mods here.
I think he put a link onto the other channel.
See, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, okay, I'll leave it at that.
I know what you're saying, LA. Don't fret. I know exactly what you're saying.
I'm trying to meet people where they are, which is why I've gone through the trouble of reading it, because people are telling me, "Oh, I don't read." People have literally said that. So I do this, and for people who are not even going to listen to it because they say it's too complicated, then I make songs so that they can try to get the overall message. And it's like, now that I even done that, okay.
LA, nobody cares.
Now that I've even done that, somebody can't.
LA. Sorry, brother. I want to just say something to you. Nobody of power that could help you cares.
Of course they don't. Of course they don't. That's the point.
And to be fair, LA, Joe is asking you for the link to your channel to do exactly what you're saying people don't do. In this very instant, a man who does read is asking for the link to read your book, and you're bitching about the people who don't read it.
And I think I understand your philosophy. You've been expressing yourself very well, LA. I think I understand your philosophy and all. You've been expressing it very well.
I was trying not to be insulting, but since I have to talk around it, I guess I need to say it out. That I have already done everything I can possibly think of to try to meet people at their level. The fact that I have to spell out or click a link. I mean, if he's going to actually read it, that's fine. But I don't know. It's just because I've engaged with so many people. It's like, I don't know. If he's
actually, you see, LA, you're swimming against the river, brother.
Yeah, I like to read, LA.
LA, it is interesting, but you are, unfortunately, as a project, as a life aim, you're swimming against the river, you're going against the grain, and you're not going to get anywhere.
I don't know about that last part.
What is a defeatist attitude?
Right.
What a pessimistic defeatist attitude. I thought I was a pessimist.
But
No. On the contrary, brother, you're a deluded optimist. You think you're going somewhere with this.
G&W.
I mean, deluded optimist is a lot nicer than some things I've heard you call people, Chick P. Don't get on his case. But anyway, my question after listening to these songs, LA, are you trying to open people's minds in a more mainstream way by using these songs? Because I noticed they both had very different sound to them, and so are you trying to broaden the audience by using these songs
I thought
to
that too,
represent
Nikki.
parts of your book?
I don't know. It's just I don't understand where people are coming from. I'm basically just throwing shit out the wall to see what sticks. I don't know what is going to resonate. I don't know, like these conferences. It's like I try to debate people. I don't think that it's sinking in. I present the book. Now I'm going to try a different medium, and I'm going to try another one. I have another idea that I'm. It's just like, because people always say, "Oh, well, you haven't tried it." They tell me that medical assistance is giving up, as if I haven't done everything. I believe I have done everything. I have run for office. I have filed lawsuits. I have organized a nonprofit. I've done a whole lot. I have organized protests, and now I'm going to do this. Now I'm going to write my book, it's already published. I've written a book. Now I'm going to do music. Now I'm going to do another project. So when all these people say, "Oh, you've given up. You haven't even tried," no, I've already exhausted every option, and you can't say.
I wouldn't say every. I think I'm at one that I think is very effective, the most effective that you haven't tried. If 20 years ago I was trying to reach people, I'd do those things you said. Now my approach would be much different.
Are you talking about Christianity?
I'm talking about people don't read. You know that, and you chose to write a book. There's better ways I'd have chose to do it, right? What do people do now?
What is the better way?
People TikTok now, YouTube. That's the you have a 15-minute opening. So I would be making eye-catching shorts. That's just the start. I got a million things, but I would be trying to get my shit out in that fashion. That's what a crowd is now that you're looking for your shit. They won't be finding it on the bestsellers list. Motherfuckers don't know where to find it.
The bottom line is that people are anti-intellectual. This is why we're in the state that we're in. They don't want to think. They want to be spoon-fed. They don't want to read. They don't want to think. They want to use AI to think for them. These people are just asleep at the wheel.
You knew that when you wrote your book.
This is why democracy is so dangerous, because they will coercive power, right? Their votes authorize the state's violence, but they don't even know that they are the ones authorizing it. They think that it's the state. No, it's not top down. It's from the bottom up. The way things are is because of the public.
I agree. And you knew that when you wrote your book, but you still saw that these public morons, I'm going to try and get this message out. Hopefully that hasn't changed.
I'm hoping it'll reach the right people. I don't need everybody to read it. I just need the right people to understand and actually take action. I'm not interested in endless debates. I'm actually trying to get some policy change.
Hey, let me help you out, man. I might be the right cat for that. I was going to ask you, do you know what a sovereign sit is? Or a man on the land?
I didn't hear what you said.
Do you know what a sovereign citizen is, or a man on the land? Some people call it.
Yes, I know what a sovereign citizen is. They don't refer to themselves as sovereign citizens.
Of course, not one I've ever met called himself a sovereign citizen. So you do know, and they're the off-gridders, right? You know what they are, right? People who decide to, get some land somewhere, live off-grid, power through water and solar panels and shit like that. And the other thing you spoke about was getting laws changed. I know a lot of people who do all these things and do them well because I'm an activist. I know guys who made case law. You should be hooking up with these guys. In fact, one of them, the guy I just talked to, I don't know if Otto's made case law, but he's the one in court a lot. The guy they just sent me the link to. Sav shit. I got friends who are really good at it. And I'd sit and listen to their philosophy. It sounds so much like yours. I didn't bring it up earlier, but now that you wanted to reach certain people, I think they would be open to your message is where I'm going with that shit. And the man on the land, I just invited my favorite, I don't know, he wouldn't call himself man on the land, the guru. I just invited him. I think he'll hear your message as well.
Pastor D. Hello.
Hello, silly little woman.
What? What's wrong with your voice?
Be back.
I got a sex change.
All right. Okay.
No, I didn't get a sex change. Hey, LA, I'm pulling for you all the way, baby. Everything makes sense. And what if a child is happy? Well, what right do the parents have to take that risk?
Right. I just feel like they want me to address every case scenario, every nuance. That's not the goal. I'm making ethical and moral frameworks that are universal. The exceptions don't make the rule. The bottom line is that you still took the gamble. Your gamble was illegitimate because you did not have any consent. You didn't know.
There you go.
You have no authority to put somebody in a state's jurisdiction to subject them to. You have to read the whole book. I can't just sit up here and explain everything because.
No, I've been listening to your segments slowly but surely.
It's too comprehensive for me to just give you a 30-second response.
But can I make some suggestions? Have you ever thought about, and I've mentioned this in my response to one of your YouTube shorts, hooking up with Lawrence Anton and Amanda Sutnick and Gary Amendum and these
don't
people are
mention
pretty
Gary
bright.
here. That's not a good idea to mention Gary. No, that's
Oh,
really
okay,
not
well,
a good idea.
he can hook up with him if he wants. That's his choice.
Lawrence doesn't like me. Lawrence doesn't like me because I'm not the V word. So he actually wanted to invite me on his channel to debate him, and then he backed out. So yeah,
The V word. What's the V word?
Vegan? I mean, come on.
I'm sorry. I forgot about. No, let's not do that whole thing, please.
Yeah, we'll go back to the topic, guys. Twin flame, soulmates, destiny. Are certain people destined to come across each other?
Oh, D&W.
For whatever reason. Yeah, I'm talking in case you didn't realize. Thank you. Really, you're going to have to start getting a handle on that one, Fatima. You're doing it a lot, and I like you. I think you're great, but just remember when other people are talking, don't butt in. So yeah, anybody want to come on? The topic is twin flame, soulmates, and destiny. Is this something you pay any heed to? Is it something that you feel has some validity? And if not, why? Why not? We have Joe Cool. You haven't mentioned this. What do you think of this topic?
Thank you. Went to the bathroom.
Joe Cool went to the bathroom. No problem. There's somebody else here in the background. Oh, it's Vegan Equilibrium. Who hasn't spoken for a while? Who wants to step back to let Vegan Equilibrium on? Yvonne, have you? Would you like to step back for a little bit
To give more talk?
to let someone else on?
Yeah, wrong.
I can bail out.
Okay, Cougar's going. That's
Yeah.
fine. Then. That's settled. Okay. Thank you, Cougar. We'll chat later. Yeah. Vegan Equilibrium. You're on the Finding Gnosis Show.
Oops.
What is it you'd like to say about the topic at hand? The topic at hand.
I think that true love is a very rare thing, and if it wasn't, they wouldn't make fairy tales about it.
Agree.
And And I don't think that everybody's destined to have it. Because if they were, once again, they wouldn't it wouldn't be the topic of like all the fantasy novels and everything.
Like it's so unattainable. I dig it. I understand.
I don't think Denizen is here. Denizen, are you there? He's not here.
Well, vegan equilibrium, W.
Denizen hasn't spoken for a long time. When he gets back, he can let us know in the chat. I'm going to let someone else on. Patsy Cline, you're on the Finding Gnosis show. What's going on?
Pastor D.
Hey, Patsy.
Hey, baby.
How are you?
Hey, how are you doing, dog?
That's not
It's been a while.
Not the Patsy Cline, is it?
It is Patsy Cline.
Before you all get excited.
You changed your name, girl.
I know I had to. They changed the darn names on YouTube. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh boy, yeah. Sorry, I'll shut up.
I just love all the southern drawl in here.
Before you get excited, I want to hear what vegan.
Oh, no, don't get jealous now. Vegan. Don't get jealous, Nick.
She has a proper
you know how to do it to me, Patsy. You know how to make me jealous.
I have a love affair. I'm gonna go ahead and repent.
You Southern belles have tricks up your sleeves.
I'm gonna confess right here at the pulpit. I'm having a love affair.
I love it. Tell Pastor D. She has a Charleston accent, which is more refined than like a South Carolina mountain accent.
Are you from Texas?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm South Carolinian.
I know she's a refined Southerner.
Yes.
Charleston.
I want to go back to. I want to go back to vegan equilibrium. He was giving us his brief thoughts on the topic at hand. Can we bring that back, please? Vegan equilibrium.
Go right ahead.
I actually changed my mind. Patsy's my soulmate.
You can share me now if you want to.
I'm gonna go down to South Carolina to see Patsy.
Yeah, you need to. We can sing together.
I really, you better not be pulling my leg about that.
I'm not pulling your leg.
Patsy Cline, and she sings. You guys are trying to get one over on me.
We could do a record together.
We actually really could. I can write country songs pretty well, I think.
I know that one you had something on there today. You posted something on there. You were in the studio and you said you were making a song, a reggae song. Remember?
Yeah, that's right.
And you said you like that, put that word in there or something. You said something. He said, I like that part. Put that in there or something. Nope.
Oh yeah, when he shouts, he goes.
He goes what?
Yeah, he did like a shout. He's like, shout it out. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I forgot the way.
That song will be out in like a couple of months probably.
And I was thinking to myself, I could do that part. I could do that part.
All right, well, y'all heard it here. Me and Patsy are cutting a record.
I'm serious, man.
All right, back to DMW now.
Yeah,
back to the topic. Back to the topic. Please.
Did you hear the music that she was playing earlier, Vegan Equilibrium?
Oh, for fuck's sake, LA! I'm talking.
It was good.
Oh,
but did he hear it? Did you hear it, Noodles?
I didn't. No, I didn't hear it.
Sorry, you're muted. The topic: soulmates. Did you ever believe in soulmates, vegan equilibrium? Is it something you've given any thought to?
I don't know. I probably did at one point. I was pretty sentimental about that stuff when I was younger. I really yearned for true love, and I kind of really fantasized a lot about this special person that would come along and just complete me, and yeah, and it's just like it's really kind of a sick fantasy if you think about it. It's kind of it's a lie, man.
It's a ride.
It's like Santa Claus, you know.
Well, it's very elusive.
Yes, it's elusive.
Nobody can be everything to you. Nobody can satisfy every desire,
Except for you,
expectation.
Patsy.
Oh, well, that's true.
No, serious talk. Serious talk. Come on.
On a general basis, it's hard to be something to somebody that you're going to fulfill everything they ever want to fulfill. You know.
But maybe is soulmates not a point of getting each other, understanding each other, seeing each other? Is that possible?
You could, I think that like back in the day, like people had more reasons for being in relationships, like, and being in marriages than what they have today. And I don't know. I think that I don't know, man.
Time change.
I have a really weird model for my model for. It's weird. Like my parents, they're still happily married, right? And they're old, and like they never ever fight. They've never fought once ever in their entire marriage, and that's so rare. And like I think it gave me like really unrealistic expectations about love, but also it was supposed to also be a model for like what a healthy relationship should look like, which I've never once actually obtained.
Did it
And
show you
at the
that it
same
was
time,
possible, though? Right?
hold on one
Because
second. At
that's
the
what we're
same
talking about.
time, also really kind of made me cringe a bit, because I was also when I look at them, they look so docile and domestic and just like and I think whenever I get the feeling that I might end up like that, I get freaked out. I'm like, oh my god, that
Do you think
makes
they
me.
found true love?
Well, I don't even know what the hell true love is, man. Like, what makes it true?
I don't know, but it sounds like if it exists, your people found it. They don't argue, been together forever. Soulmates sound like they might have found it.
That sounds like
I don't. Yeah. They love each other. I don't know what true love is, though.
When you accept your fate, you just go through life and then stop. That's what they do. Like when
I mean, they met at a
wife.
They met at a was it Jewish singles professionals dance night or something in like the early 80s.
That's wow. You say they've accepted their fate. That's heavy.
No, well, yeah, but that's fundamental. When you accept,
I think you're right.
When you accept your fate, then you have faith. You just let go and let them.
There would be no arguing, and there would be no discord and shit, right?
Because you're tired too, and she's tired, and then she wants to have attention. So you give her a little bit of attention, and she has to give you a little bit of attention, and back and forth.
Right. It is interesting what you just said about accepting your fate. Like that kind of makes sense, because I think there is a level of like, you have to sort of letting go to be able to settle into a long-term monogamous relationship. You have to just accept, like you said, like accept your fate, and just like let certain things go.
I hate to say this because I don't want to distract, but that seems like it goes for all people, friendships, family. If you accept your fates, you'll get along better and won't stress as much. It seems like it'll work outside of a loving, true love relationship or marriage or whatever we're characterizing it as.
I always
Maybe
have
it's
a
just
problem.
maturity in general, right?
If you're lucky to reach that level of maturity, some people apparently are.
Yes. But all my life, I always have a problem about what is fate. What the thread of fate? What is that? And I never understood until like you look at example like you just mentioned. There are some people that just go through life without arguing, and other just love to argue. Like that's all they do.
Yes.
And they
That's
provoke the
great.
other just to argue because it makes them feel something.
That's dope.
Yeah. Acceptance, man. Accept your fate. Like in that movie, what the fuck is that movie when Michael come down and he has to save a child in New Mexico, lah. And at the end, it say, "Are we gonna see you again?" Oh, have faith. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, but look, going back to what Vegan Equilibrium says, it sounds like you've been kind of damaged by witnessing your parents' relationship in some way.
I don't know if that was so much what damage. Well, I've kind of, yeah, in a way you could say I have. It's weird. It's like I said, I look at it and I'm like, oh, that's what a healthy relationship looks like. And then I'm also like, oh my God, that's so docile and domestic. I never want to be stuck in that. You know what I mean? Like, so it's this weird, what's it called? Oscillation.
Well, I can more or less guess with pretty good certainty that they had disagreements, okay?
Right.
But they don't
But
fight.
they didn't fight about it.
Yeah, right, exactly. Which means they give up to each other, they lean into each other, and they give each other the benefit of the doubt, and they kind of, you know what I'm saying? They give up being right all the time.
Yes. Yes. I was going to say that. I'm glad.
Yeah, give up the I got to be right. I got to do it my way.
Yes.
It's a resolution kind of, you just kind of back off and give the other person some space, and they'll give you space. It's kind of like mutual.
That's the person you want to marry right there, right?
When you're fighting, you're saying it's my way or the highway, man. You know,
Right.
and that's when that fighting really gets intense.
Or
you know?
yes, you must believe what I believe. You must take my opinion.
Exactly.
I don't leave room for you to have a different opinion other than mine. That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
And that's when marriages go wrong.
Yeah. Relationships, period. I noticed that just talking to people on the fucking panel. Some people have a different opinion and it's okay. Some people, if you disagree with them, it's the end of the world and they make videos about you because your opinion was fucking crazy. I can't believe he said, look what the fuck he said. You are not allowed to have a different opinion than me or else you're fucked up.
Mm-hmm. And you can't change people either. I mean,
100%.
like in a marriage, you're gonna get there and you'll find somebody, you're gonna change them, their perspective on things, or whatever it is. And that's not gonna happen.
She's attractive, but I get her mind.
I disagree with that. I think you can. I think people are malleable to a certain extent, especially within relationships.
But to a certain extent, but there's certain like basic principles they might not bend.
Hold to a housewife. I don't think you can pull that off. No man can. A dope addict, drug addict, you can't change that shit.
Yeah, I mean,
alcoholic, you can't.
I mean, Patsy, when I moved down to South Carolina, you're going vegan, all right?
No, wait a minute. I like my half and half, okay?
There's vegan half and half.
See, willing to make some concessions, man. It's not a deal breaker.
What about my scrambled eggs?
There's vegan scrambled eggs.
Oh, there is not.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
Google that.
I'll make you some good vegan scrambled eggs.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Hey
to be
Siri,
over myself.
are
Yeah.
there vegan scrambled eggs?
You think I'm joking, but I'm actually not. I'm being serious.
Yes, they're vegan scrambled. They're vegan scrambled eggs made from tofu.
But there's also vegan scrambled eggs made from this stuff called Just Egg, which is mung bean based.
I like tofu. I like it.
The mung bean scrambled eggs are more eggy consistency.
Newman, if you want to come on, the link is in the chat. It's pinned in the live chat. I'll actually send it again now, but you should be able to see it.
But I've always liked tofu. I like it.
But they use
Well, there you go. So
don't they use turmeric to get the yellow color?
yeah, there's turmeric and then a little black salt for the egg taste.
Alpha's been cheeky. He's saying the reason a lot of them are depressed here is because one second, let me see if it's coming up. Is because they're not fucking anyone and they're not working with anyone, and then he's laughing out loud, really, really hysterically as a result of saying
That could be true. That could be true.
Alpha, do you want to come on and give your your interpretation of matters? The link is in the live chat.
Speaking of that makes me want to ask this question. What is an incel a person that just can't get laid at all? Or are they someone that just doesn't like the options that they have?
No, I think as the third one. It ain't that they don't like they they blame the women. They blame the women and society. That's an incel.
But
they have a level of entitlement to matters, and
a good one.
Yeah.
Well, no,
I thought it was.
I disagree because a lot of them want women who are out of their league. They don't want women who are in their league. They want.
Yeah, but they're not willing. They're not willing to do the work to attract other women. That's the thing.
But I mean, there is to a certain extent that, like, for some of them, they just won't be able to attract the women that they desire. See, this is what I'm trying to decide. I'm trying to figure out if I'm an incel or not, because I have options. It's just in terms of I just don't like I don't like necessarily the options that I have.
You're not an incel,
except for Patsy. Except for Patsy, but she's far away, so it's it doesn't count.
Incel doesn't have options. He can't get any. That's an incel, can't get any. And then he gets mad and starts blaming the chicks and shit. So if you have options, you're just a player.
What if I just don't like the options though, and that's why I don't.
I dig it. That's why I think I'd put you in player mode. Most people don't turn down sex. Most men won't turn down kitty cat. It's not a thing. It takes
what I do is like if I notice a girl is starting to like me, I'll oftentimes say, oh look, I don't want anything serious, so I just want to say that up front, so you don't think that I'm like using you or something, and sometimes they might lose interest, or they might just
wait. Well, you're not a player. You're not a player, because a player knows that if you tell a woman, I'm not looking for a relationship, they still gonna fuck you. So you're not a player.
The player will actively deceive and try to get away with getting his end away.
Well, I have a question. Can a gay man?
There's somebody new here, guys. We have to welcome. I think they've come from Discord. Newman Risen, you're on the Finding Gnosis Show. Welcome. What would you like to say about the subject of soulmates, twin flames, destiny, these types of things that romantic types like to talk about? Yeah, Newman, we're waiting for you.
Well said, brother.
Newman, we can't hear you. Maybe your microphone isn't connected or something. We are waiting for Newman to talk. Guys, while we're waiting for Newman, we'll ask LA to comment. LA, you were about to say something.
I was just asking, can a gay man be an incel? because I've been called an incel several times. But I'm not even attracted to women, so why? I don't think it's possible for me to be an incel.
Does it mean that is there a male version, a gay guy who doesn't get any men? Do you get ass? Surely you do. I think you said you had a kid or something.
A kid? What?
Do you get sex? You can't be an
I get
incel.
plenty of sex.
You're not an
I'm
incel.
just not into women. So, I mean, I don't think there is a gay version of it. There's an incel and there's a femcel. That's women who can't get laid. There's not a gay cell term. It's not. It doesn't exist.
Oh, Preston, hush.
That doesn't sound like a small dog.
I don't know any gay men who can't get laid. I mean, literally none.
I got a gay buddy. I dropped him off at a hotel. It was for gay people, and it was all gay motherfuckers. And if you leave the door open, that meant that people were welcome to come in and do that. I was like, where is the straight version of this? What the y'all got this kind of shit? What the fuck? Where's the straight version?
There's none.
It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter how fat you are. You can get laid.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a community thing. They don't have that with the men and women thing. They don't do that.
Guys, we have a self-described alpha here. He's just popped on. Alpha, what would you like?
Self-described alpha.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not just self-described. I could back it up. I mean, I'm alpha in my physics. I'm 6'6", size 18, shoe 240. I served in the military. I have a master's degree. I'm the first person in my family to graduate from college.
Okay, I served in both. Right?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty much backing it up. But I didn't come up here to talk about my name. I came up here to give y'all some solutions. And shout out to you, DNW. The problem that I'm seeing with this entire panel in space is y'all are what's doing what's called the underground man. Y'all are becoming the underground men and women. Dostoevsky, look that up. Frederick Dostoevsky, the most pessimistic, negative man ever created.
Yeah, you accuse LA of that. You continuously accuse LA of being the underground man.
And he's not the only one. He's not the only one. And this is what happens when you get disconnected from the real world.
They become bitter and resentful.
That's dope.
Bitter, resentful, toxic, harmful to themselves and others. Is that right?
Exactly. And this is what happens when you stop solving problems. See, when you stop solving problems, this is what happens. See what I'm saying?
When you don't go outside
I'm not
and you stop solving problems. I love it.
That's it. That's what life is about.
That is what Craig Gray
but LA is trying to solve a problem. He wants to give easy access to ending it to everybody at any moment.
I'm not singling him out. I don't want to sing you out, LA.
He said he's giving up, so maybe it still applies. He did say he's giving up.
Let me say this, because I'm actually heading to the gym because I like to get better every day.
Of course,
absolutely, absolutely.
NPCs go to the gym all the time.
Absolutely. I love to get better every day because that's what this life is about. Getting better, not getting worse.
Yeah, getting better. All right. 6 feet under one day too.
All right. So let me say this. The way to find true love is a very simple formula. It's called good fucking plus hard working with someone. Just that simple. If you can fuck someone and you can work with that person,
work well with them.
You gonna love that person, period. You gonna love them. Ain't no way around that. That's code. That's code, gentlemen. That's code. There's no way to argue out of that.
Working with, I think you mean getting along with,
that?
Communicating with.
How do we
paying bills, paying your rent, paying your mortgage, putting food on the table. That's working with someone.
I dig it.
Raising.
Find that.
Say what?
How do we find it?
That's the problem. See, that's the problem. How do you find it? Is you got to get out in the real world and do something.
Get up,
right
do
to
something.
what I said. Totally disconnected from the real world. That's why you become pessimistic, bitter, and resentful.
Well, but back in the day, parents used to make these arrangements.
Outstanding, LA. I like you. You're a smart man. That's excellent. You're right. We did have rules and regulation in dating and mating. We did have that. But guess what? Guess who threw that out? Guess who said, I don't want no more rules and regulation. I don't want you to pick my mate. Guess who said that, LA? Take a guess. Who you think said, I don't want no more rules and regulation? Just take a guess. I'm not going to ridicule you for it.
Shaitan.
Kids.
So you can tell us.
I know who he's gonna say.
Kids did that. Kids do that.
No,
all
it was
the time.
it was the boomer generation women. The boomer generation women led the sexual revolution. That's a historical fact. Look it up.
Now,
but it's
can I
always the
ask you,
kids that
Alpha,
do
Alpha,
that.
Alpha?
The next generation.
Alpha, there's a lot of people here who can't make their mind up with women and they want to play the field. Are you somebody who says you have to be monogamous to be happy as well?
No, I don't. Listen, let me tell you something. Let me say this real quick. All right. Monogamy is man's intervention. That's man's intervention to what would happen. Meaning we had to force monogamy on human beings in every society. It was always forced. It's not natural. That's the ugly truth of human beings dating and mating nature. It is what it is. When you don't force people to be monogamous, you get what you get right now. That's what you're seeing right now.
Are you working with several women at the moment then? Because you said it's about fucking work. So I presume if you don't believe in monogamy, you're probably working with several women.
You said so. Let me translate that. You asking me, am I fucking several women right now? Is that what you're asking me?
And working with them, because you say it's about
I work.
working as well.
I work with women all day long. I have no problem working with women, but I don't fuck women I work with. I don't do that. That's a no to me. I would never get me too because I find that detestable. That's just me.
I don't understand. You said so. You came on here earlier and said love is working and fucking.
Yeah, working in terms of raising a family, not your professional job. No, I'm not.
I got you.
No, you never shit where you eat. Never. I would never date any woman I work with. I work with women right now, and I would never, ever touch those women. As soon as I get off work, they are not on my menu. I don't fuck any woman I work with.
Kenny Gibbons said motherfucking was natural before religion came along and ruined the fun.
Well, that's what that book said. That's what the book says. I mean, I don't know. Y'all read? I don't have a religion, but if you read that book, it said it did what? It started with what? 2 people.
That term came from slavery, that black men had to have sex with their women to breed.
Yeah, I know. That's what they put. That's called the brown paper bag. They used to put the paper bag over her head, and the guy would sleep with his mother. And he said if he ever found out that he was a motherfucker, he would go insane. I know what you're talking about.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
What that was to create more slaves? Like
yes,
breed them.
Yes, that happened in Maryland. They had breeding farms in Baltimore, Maryland. Look it up.
Yeah, they were.
They would take the biggest black man and like basically bring him to all the plantations to have sex with these women.
How do you think I got to be 6'6"?
Well, not from inbreeding. That's not from inbreeding, though.
No, but if you look at it, the tallest people in the world are in Netherlands, and most black people are not 6'6". Most black people, believe it or not, we're not all in the NBA. See, most people think, oh, all black people in the NBA. Most black people in the NFL.
No, they're Africans that are like 7 feet tall, and they drink like goat's milk.
Yeah, that's a tribe. I know that's like one country in the middle of the continent. But generally speaking, most black people are not. They're not even over 6 feet tall.
Jamaica, if you go to Jamaica, so many short kings there. So many. That's
it.
That's true. 6'5". All the guys in my
all the people in Jamaica are like
over
I
6
think
feet.
I bet the average height of a man in Jamaica is like 5'8" or 5'7", and there's and what's crazy is the women are often taller than the men in Jamaica.
Yeah.
They're like big voluptuous women and
I
these
see that. Yeah.
dudes.
Well, not to run from the subject and to keep it quick, the bottom line is this: you guys are becoming, all of y'all, there's no one person, you're becoming the underground man. You're reflecting on reflecting on reflecting on reflecting, and you're not getting anywhere. And I am a pragmatist. That is my philosophical choice. I'm a pragmatist.
Underground man.
Look it up. That's called Frederick Dostoevsky, the Underground Man. Look it up. That man is credited with being the most severe pessimistic philosopher ever in history. Frederick Dostoevsky. Look it up. Frederick Dostoevsky, the Underground Man. That would definitely help you out. You will see what I'm talking about because you guys are reflecting. He was so sick and pessimistic that he wouldn't even go to the doctor to try to prove that he had free will beyond his circumstances.
Hey, well, listen. I think I'm just going with you.
One second, guys. One second. There's a newbie here. We have to welcome the newbie. He's been waiting a hell of a long time. New man.
I've just been trying to figure my mic
New man.
out. That was a
New
nightmare.
man, you're on the Finding Gnosis Show.
He's gone, man. Bye.
What up, guys?
Hello,
What's going on, man?
New man, what do you have to say about the topic at hand?
Soulmates, twin flames, and destiny.
Is it a real thing?
I don't believe in soulmates at all. No.
New man, just could you give us roughly your age? Because we only like adults here. Just because you sound young, but I'm not saying you sound. I don't know what age you are. Basically, you don't sound like a kid, but what age are you?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm 27.
Okay, cool. So you don't believe in soulmates? You don't believe in? Do you believe in romance?
Meaning what?
Like, are you a romantic person? Do you think there is a? Would you? I don't know. Like, what does romance mean?
That feeling, you believe in that, right? That's a real thing. You meet a new chick and you have that moment where you're just taken. It's different from other things. That's a thing, yeah.
Absolutely.
You want to fuck?
No, not the banging part. You can get that from a chick. You ain't even nowhere near can bang, and you touch though. You feel her.
There is no romance.
Yeah, I believe in romance in that sort of context.
I don't believe in romance. I believe we fuck each other and we work with each other, and that's that. That's the best you're gonna get. That's the Disney live romance. I don't believe in that.
What do you think, new man, of what Alpha has been saying? He's quite pragmatic about it all. New man, do you think there is a future for coupling up? Is there is monogamy a good idea? Because Alpha thinks that monogamy isn't natural, and perhaps we shouldn't be doing it.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, but I don't think it's natural. You're half right. I didn't say that. It's not natural, but it's something that has to be forced, and it does work, but it has to be forced. So I want to make that clear.
You think that like the state or the church or somebody should impose monogamy? Not monogamy. Yeah, monogamy.
This conversation, I'm just gonna say this. Whoever asked that, I think that's Joe, right? Your name is Joe, right?
Yeah.
You need to look up life before the sexual revolution, and you need to look up something called shotgun weddings. Look that up.
Right.
That'll answer everything. Everybody on this panel need to look up life before this is, and no offense to you, DNW, this is not your fault. This is not your fault. This is the problem I have when we start talking about dating and mating. Nobody talks about dating and mating before the sexual revolution. You notice that? No one talks about that.
I mean,
don't talk about it.
A shotgun wedding was when a bloke got someone pregnant, a girl pregnant, and he had to marry her, right? Because there was no way out.
I know what that is. I'm not sure why you think that. If I read a book about it, it would help. It would suddenly help my understanding. And so, I'm 6'5", size 15 shoe. I've been traveling the country for 6 years. I get out all the time. I got a whole bunch of subscribers. I'm fucking famous on YouTube.
Hey,
all that bullshit. I get out. I do things. I'm smart.
Yeah.
Where you get your shoes from? Real talk. Wait, because I'm having a hard time finding shoes. Where you get your shoes from?
You gotta order them online, pimp. You know that.
Man. I'm having a hard time. I used to get them from East Bay, but East Bay went out of business. So
yeah, it's damn near. I walk into a store, they got one pair of shoes with dust.
I know, yeah. Yeah.
But I'm saying, I'm just contemplating shit the same way you are, man. Fuck, man, I do well, man. In fact, I'm known for a bunch of shit. I'm in the fucking Urban Dictionary and shit, man. You never know who you're talking to.
I'm not saying you. I'm not singling anybody out on this. I want to make that clear. So please, nobody take personal offense to it. I'm just saying the overall pessimism that I'm seeing coming out, and it's not just this channel, it's multiple
I
channels.
dig it. I dig it.
Multiple channels are being pessimistic and bitter and resentful, and it's the underground man. Everybody should research that philosopher. That's what everyone says is Nietzsche. No, it's not Nietzsche. All right, it's underground man.
Wojciechowski.
Yeah.
Dostoevsky. I've
Now,
heard him. I haven't read him.
what's
I
the,
hear
what's,
it's a hard
but,
read.
but
So.
is there a cure? I mean, surely there has to be someone underground.
The cure is the cure is like what Joe said. The cure is to touch grass. That statement, touch grass. Literally, the cure is to get offline.
We'll
To
be
get
very,
offline and do something. That's the
It's
cure.
all,
Like
it's all
So
good
what
and
you're
all,
saying,
but
the cure is to touch, to kiss ass. That's what you're saying. The cure is kiss
what I
ass.
said. Hold on, say that again. What did you say? I couldn't hear you.
You're saying the cure is to kiss ass.
I never. What do you mean by kissing ass?
See, man, when you're in that relationship, you got to kiss that woman ass to make it work and all that shit. I think that's what she meant.
I never said that, so I don't know. I don't know why you make that. I never said that, so
You're
I don't.
saying
I don't
just
know.
you're just saying be happy with the way things are. That's what you're saying.
No, I
That's
said if you
kiss-
can
that's
fuck,
kissing ass.
if you can fuck somebody brains out and you can work with them, you're gonna love them.
Well, I'm not talking about that, but I'm talking about in
that's not
general,
easy to
the way
find.
things are. You said people are pessimistic. Okay.
Yeah, well, pessimism in general, people are pessimistic that I'm seeing online is because they're not getting offline. It's okay to come online and shoot the shit like today. I just was building my fence in my yard. I'm touching, literally, I'm covered in grass. That's why I got to go to the gym. I'm itching like a motherfucker. But essentially, that's the problem nowadays. And this is part of the COVID-19 crap that happened in 2020. I don't want to get your channel banned, but they locked everybody up and they cooped them up and put them online, and it's hard for people to get away from it now.
A
That's
lot of
the
people
problem.
didn't know that they could live that way. They thought they had to go outside. And once they found out I can be just as comfortable in the crib, there a lot of people never went back outside.
Yeah,
I like it. I enjoyed that.
Well, that's where the pessimism and bitterness and resentfulness is coming, and the hopelessness is coming from.
That's
and we're
not
supposed to be solving problems. That's
All right.
I don't agree with that.
Alpha, you've said a lot there. Is it fair to say, guys, that people are being pessimistic because they're not doing things right, they're not getting their nookie, they're not touching grass, and they're not working with people?
I agree with everything he said. Most shit he said so far. I agree with that. Once you get out outdoors, you trip over a kitty cat. Your options explode in real life. The more people you run into.
My best year was 2019, right before the pandemic, and I was the most active. I was doing the most
bingo.
I was doing the most socially, like, so my social network was the strong.
I think he went out there. I go out.
I had a good.
Can't hear me cutting out.
Yeah, that's you.
Alpha, can you turn your microphone down a little bit, Alpha? It's a little loud.
Can you hear it now?
It's too loud.
You're very loud, Alpha.
I mean, I have a deep voice. I don't know. I don't have a girly voice. I can't really.
Stand back with the microphone or something because it's really loud. I can't even turn my volume down low enough.
Guys, I want to bring in Newman.
So it's kind of a bad habit of mine.
That's better.
I want to bring in Newman. Newman.
Ears are killing me.
Guys, a bit of quiet for a moment. Newman, have you been listening to any of this stuff that these guys have been saying?
Yeah.
Do you agree with them?
On the one hand, social success is the cure, 100%. That's completely true. On the other, if monogamy is unnatural, what is the criteria for what is and what is not natural?
I can answer that.
Good.
Okay, what's natural, and this is brutal. This is a brutal truth, but I'm gonna say it. What's natural is what you're seeing now in our current society, minus all the tender foolishness, which is what? When you don't put rules and regulations on human beings in terms of dating and mating, meaning you don't force monogamy. And this is brutal. This is brutal. Women will naturally do what? They will naturally collectivize around certain men, and certain men won't get nothing. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's easy. It's the law of the pack. The alpha and the omega and the beta.
So women would choose the men who are desirable and not choose the men who are undesirable. But in a more oppressive system, they would have to choose the undesirable men.
Exactly. Shout out to Life Abolition. He's exactly right. That's it. And that's the brutal truth right now that people are now finally understanding is that it is what it is. And I'm not an incel. I don't hate women. I actually can't stand the manosphere hate me. So it's not like I'm a guy that's over there. No, they can't stand me either. But the reality is this: women will naturally, they will collectivize themselves around one man openly, knowing that man is sleeping with other men, and the other men they will not want. But here's the key, here's the kicker. Once they realize they can't be with that one man or those group of men, they will go to the other men that they really don't want. And that's the problem. Because now those men don't want those women. Nobody wants to be second choice.
The question still stands, though. If the things happening in society today are what's natural, I'm saying what's the criteria in general for what we can classify as natural or unnatural?
I can say, well, let me answer that specifically.
Wow,
It's what you would be naturally inclined to do outside of social constraints. That naturally you would not be monogamous. You would just get the woman who's most attractive, the woman who makes you feel good. But there's all these social constraints because now you're concerned about how you're going to raise your children, what society is going to think. And even if you remove the social constraints altogether, people would actually be, more people would be bisexual. But they don't want to do that because they don't want the stigma that comes with it.
I think more people would be whorish. More men would have, like, the family would work with one dude and multiple women. I think that would be more natural also, because as a unit, you can get more done. Instead of having one woman you can work with, you got two. This woman don't cook, but she like to screw. This woman don't like to screw, but she can cook. It helps everybody.
You know, there's an animal called an oryx. And
I'm gonna be even more brutal. I
want to say the anecdote about the oryx because it kind of aligns with what you were saying. You know, the oryx, the way they mate is by having the longest, best horns in the pack, and whichever oryx has the longest horns gets the harem of females. They all just collectively just flock around him, and now there can be a battle, there can be like a headbutting battle, right, for mates sometimes with the alpha oryx. Now, but, and you know, so there can be different standing, like one can go up, one can go up, but like, check this: if an oryx fucking chips a horn or loses a horn or whatever, they don't grow back, and that oryx is never getting loved.
He's just not hot no more.
I'm gonna be even more brutal. This is more brutal. You asked that question, what would naturally happen? Number one, the women would collectivize around certain groups of men. Number two, once they realize they can't get exclusivity with those men, and this is brutal, they will get pregnant and have the children by those exclusive groups of men and go to the men that they really don't want. And you see where this is going.
Well, that happens all the time.
That's and this is brutal. No offense to anybody on this panel. No offense to anybody on this panel.
I don't think it's that brutal.
When women,
no one's
let me tell you
taking offense.
something. After the sexual revolution, we have made being a stepdaddy as an honorary status. In evolutionary biology, that's called parental cuckoldry.
I guess by definitionally, he's got a point.
I don't think that's parental cuckoldry. Parental cuckoldry is when you raise a child thinking it's your own, but it actually belongs to someone else.
That's called parental cuckoldry fraud.
All right. Okay. I disagree with your.
That's called involuntary. That's involuntary. There's voluntary cuckoldry and there's involuntary.
That's funny.
Involuntary cuckoldry is paternity fraud. Voluntary cuckoldry is when you say, I'm not the father, I'm the dad that stepped up.
Well, I don't think you know what? Honestly, I don't think there's anything really bad about. I think actually it probably does. It is a good, like a good character trait. I think if you want
It's
to,
a net positive, I think, is what you're going with this.
if you want to be a father, to do it that way. Honestly, that is the most honorable way to be a father, in my opinion.
Your logic and ethics is exactly what they fought for, and that's exactly what they created after the sexual revolution. I'm not judging you for it.
Wait, I'm
but
sorry.
in terms of evolutionary biology, strictly evolutionary biology, you are a parental cuckold when you take care of another man's child.
I just love how men. I just love how straight men hate sluts, but they're the ones who create sluts, and they had all the pleasure in creating the sluts, but then they want to condemn women for being promiscuous or having children out of wedlock. And then they're the ones who are going around doing it. And then
you're
they
right.
don't want somebody to raise their own children. Like, well, you're not going to raise your children. Like all these, because they're not married to any of these women. They're just going around screwing other women. And so who's supposed to raise these children? So it's the men who are doing it. They're the ones who impregnated these women. And now they're stuck with the children because the child came out of her womb. So she's going to be the natural caretaker. There's no stigma on the man because he gets to just bounce.
Good to see Kenny in the chat. Kenny, you coming on, bro? Are you back home after the pub?
So why do men correct sluts and then condemn them for being their actual creation?
I can answer that. LA, everything you're saying is absolutely true. Everything. Guess what, LA? We had a solution where this situation that you described did not happen. Yes, we did have it where that didn't happen. We had societies, and they still exist all over the planet, that say that they're not going to let women do this stuff. But guess what, LA? Guess what? Women said, we don't like rules and regulation. We don't like that. And that's
Dude's got an
at.
argument, man. You know, where you're more strict on the women. I'm not saying whether it's good or bad, just factually, where you're more strict on the women, the family shit would work more.
That's it. And that's the paradigm we're living in. That is the paradigm we're living in. We want to give women total sexual agency, but we don't like the results that they do with it. Woo-hoo!
I disagree.
Guys, I want to bring the new person in again. Newman, you talked about criteria earlier on. Would you like to just, guys, let him speak? Don't interrupt him. Would you like to tell us what you meant by that?
No, I was just listening, just trying to pick a moment, but it's in a good spot right now in the discussion. It can just continue. I'll come in a minute.
Feel free to expound on whatever thoughts you have and all of that shit. Interrupt, man, because you've been quiet. He ain't wrong.
Well, I'd still like to hear the conclusion this was about to reach.
Yeah, I dig it.
And that's the conclusion. The conclusion is this. We understand now, after 70 years, it's been 70 years since the sexual revolution. We now know what will happen when you take off rules and regulation and allow women to have full, free, total autonomy.
Is that exclusive to women or is that to men too? Does that apply to men too? Because usually it doesn't just apply to one sex. Men should be controlled too.
It's inverted. The breakdown is on the men's side. The men are not raising their daughters to have self-esteem. The men are not. These women are being raised by single mothers, and they're basically replicating whatever the single mother said. The men are not present in that situation whatsoever. The men control society, and they control that dynamic entirely. But they're the ones who are being replicated.
Men need to be put in line. Men need to be stood on.
Women willy-nilly. They're supposed to be the masculine, so the masculine is supposed to dominate. But they're weak as hell, and they're letting the women dominate. This is why everything is so out of whack. It's because So I don't know how you can like turn around, because if women are supposed to be submissive, then you can't put it on a woman. They're supposed to submit, and they're not prone to order. So the men are the ones who are supposed to maintain order, not the women. So the men are weak as hell, and they're getting cuckolded by women. So your whole narrative about the whole feminine revolution, that's men getting cuckolded by women.
I guess you guys don't remember history, right? You're just talking about now, what's happening now. But I think Alpha was talking about.
Your mic is horrible. I don't think I can understand a word you're saying.
Okay.
You sound like you're possessed by a demon, bro.
Sorry, the echo.
Well,
No,
I say enjoy the sexual revolution. I say enjoy it. Nobody wants rules and regulations. Nobody want to take away agency. Enjoy hookup culture, because ain't nothing gonna change.
Men
I got a roll, y'all. Y'all be easy.
It was nice, man. You make sure you come back in, pimp.
Thank you,
Sub
Alpha.
this man
Take
up.
care.
Sub dude up, Alpha.
How can you say that men are dominant but then blame women for everything? It makes no sense. You're supposed to be the protectors and the providers and the leaders, not the women.
That was a great argument, bro.
It makes no sense, though. It's like you can't blame the women when they're supposed to be raising children and they're nurturers. Like the decay of society is because of the men, not the women.
There's an argument over there. I wish someone would argue against them. I'm not gonna.
The things men hate in women are things which they put into women.
Exactly.
But you have to understand, men are lazy by nature. So women are more extroverts than the male. Male is more introverts. So they go out in the world way more than us.
That's a good point too. Women, a man can be content, staying at the crib the entire day. I don't know, playing his video game or something. If a woman been in the house for a couple of days or don't go out on the weekend, she feels weird.
There was a woman on TikTok who was like 30 years old, and she was a virgin. And then she fell in love with this man. He convinced her that he loved her, and then got her pregnant. And now she's like completely miserable. Nobody wants to be with her because she's a single mom. And it's just like it's almost like he got some sadistic pleasure out of ruining her, because she was happy as a 30-year-old virgin, but it's like they want to basically corrupt you, and then look at that slut. Oh, look at that single mother. But who made her a slut? Who made her a single mother?
And if men are in charge, and I think it's obvious that we are, and we, even under your beliefs, man is supposed to be the leader. I think damn near every fucking religion believes that shit. You're responsible for everything. I know Christianity believes that if your mate fucks up, you're supposed to give her shit to rule, but if she fucks up, the responsibility is still on you. So how is this not at least partially, or at least mostly, on the shoulder of men?
I'm gonna give you an example. Behind every great man, you think that men rule the world. Okay, I'm gonna give you the question: who's behind every great man? Who's behind them?
A gay dude.
I mean, it's a bit of a blunt statement. I'm not saying that a great man never had a woman behind him.
A woman.
I dig it.
Is a woman, but mostly a mother. The mother, like the story with Achilles, and then the mother used their children to take power.
That's fair.
So you think, like, right now we've been ruled for 200 years by women, like in the West, and in the East by men. So, like, the queen is dead now, but she had a great influence on what happened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're not change the nature of what we are. Like, I see it like Alpha was saying, like, it's not natural. That's because we create civilization. We're not living in nature anymore. We're living in a concrete jungle. It's not the real jungle anymore. So we have to adjust.
Guys, I think you missed something important there. Newman said something that sounded quite profound. He said, Something about men putting something into women, and that makes them what they are. What did you mean by that, Newman? Some people in the chat are questioning. What did you mean by that? Could you please expand on that?
Basically, what a lot of men seem to state that they hate in women are things which men willed women to be.
Willed. That's not the right word that you mean.
No, he's
What
right.
is?
There's a woman called Mary Wollstonecraft, and Wollstonecraft, excuse me. She wrote this. She wrote a book called "The Vindication of the Rights of Women." She basically said that women can't have virtue without independence from men. That when they're in the presence of men, it
I
turns to
dig it.
vice because they're trying to please men and they need men for their survival. So they will become, promiscuous, or they will, not be intelligent because they want to get the men to like them. So all these things that you're doing, that you see women doing, they're trying to get attention. It's like, okay, well, if I have sex with men, maybe they'll like me, or maybe, you think that they're going to actually marry you or take some interest in you, but it's like, no, they're going to have sex with you and then move on to the next one.
So what is the alternative? To keep men and women separated?
No, the alternative is for women to have, well, you would assume that they would have financial independence and then they can have agency over their own virtue. But I don't know. She wrote this like in, what was that, when was that? I would believe it was in the early 1800s when she wrote this. But I don't know. I think that until women have financial autonomy and legal autonomy, then you can't really blame women for anything. It's the men who control society.
But as far as that one part is concerned, if they're around men, they'll slip up. There's an argument around there because if we're around them, we could slip up. There's an argument there. But I don't think you can put anything on hold until this happens, and then you'll be ready for it. Then you can come around. It must be a way that you must be around men. I mean, if you had to separate for this event or that, understandable. But you got to fraternize with men every day, and I don't think that you can delay a thing. It's got to be a way that you can do it now. I'm not expressing that
It's
way.
not about separation. It's about financial and social independence.
I'm saying that shit takes years. If I say I want a man, okay, I take 4 years in school, maybe 6, then I go get a job here. 12 years later, I can finally have the man. That is not logical to me.
But
Or maybe it is.
If you look at women who are like successful financially, they don't act like women who are unsuccessful. They don't make the same mistakes. They think more masculine.
Success, I think you'd have to measure by happiness.
No,
first.
it's not about happiness. It's about, like, if you're financially self-sufficient, you don't need a man to take care of you. You're not going to go on Instagram showing your twat for men's approval.
I agree, but if they're happy, then you're right. If they done all of this to achieve a thing, and apparently it's to be happy and single and independent, as long as they're happy, I'm happy for them and they've done the right thing. But you're not gonna, with your masculine ass, you're not gonna attract a lot of men. That's the truth.
And I think they're okay. And some of them actually prefer women. So
yeah.
Well, it depends what aspect of masculinity we mean too. It doesn't necessarily mean they behave mannish.
right.
Yeah.
That's a good correction.
All right.
What by masculine, this means that you think more. I mean, we can go down a line of masculine traits. It's not just watching football and burping. It's just like you think more logically. You're a protector, like you're provider for your family.
I was thinking that aggression, dominance, shit, that's not attractive in a woman. Motherfucker, I told you, or whatever. However, it's
That's not
done.
masculine. That's toxic femininity.
It's not masculine.
A lot of
Go ahead.
men have toxic feminine traits. They're not actually masculine.
Oh, okay. The guy who's doing that is not masculine, meaning true masculinity is stoicism.
Well, when you're raised by a single mother and you don't have a father figure, every boy he's gonna pick up from the mom. So that's how you grow up. That's how you're gonna react. No, there's nothing you can do. It's kind of an infection where broken family, it's no good. And
Yeah.
when you don't have a father figure that create a weird spaceman.
Right. The women are supposed to provide the nurturing, and then around the age of 7, it's the individuation process. And that's when the father is supposed to step in to socialize the child. But if the child is not socialized by the father, then it leads to long-term consequences.
Yeah.
Especially for girls, because girls unfortunately, they do get their self-esteem from their fathers. Because if they don't get their father's approval and whatever, then they're going to be seeking it out from other men. There's exceptions, obviously, but a lot of them have daddy issues. And I could even say that as a gay man, it's the same thing. It's, when I was younger, it's like I would go for older guys because of those issues.
And equally for the man who's raised by a single mother, he'll have mother issues.
Well, my first book,
father
I
issues
addressed
his
that. I
own.
called it I forget what I call it, but yeah, I have one chapter for the mother. Oh, I call it the mother's wound and the father's wound. I talk about how being abused by your mother does lead to long-term consequences. It splits the anima and the animus. That basically you have a negative relationship to women, not to women, but to femininity. You're either going to come out gay, or you're going to have a Peter Pan complex. It stunts your development. So either you're going to, Carl Jung explains this, but if you're not gay, you're going to be underdeveloped, meaning you're not going to be self-sufficient. You're going to need a woman to take care of you like a mother, because your mother didn't want you to be independent. So now you need a woman to do all this stuff. And it's the mother's fault, by the way, because she's clinging, because she can't let go. Her whole identity is based on being a mother.
Right.
They completely break their sons.
Oh yeah.
Women aren't feminine anymore.
Hey, I wanted to clear something up before I go in the gym. I'm right outside the door. Let me clear this up. When I say rules and regulations is the solution, right? And I heard someone say, well, the rules and regulations need to be applied to men. That is true. When you say rules and regulations in dating and mating, right? And you say, well, we're going to apply rules and regulations to men. Everybody cheers and say, yay, that's great. But then we say, okay, now we're going to apply rules and regulations to women. Everybody say what? Boo, we don't want that.
That's incorrect.
And so when you,
That's incorrect.
I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you. I'm saying if you notice something, when you say you want to do rules and regulations, everybody is very supportive of men having those rules and regulations on men, but they don't have the same support for putting it on women.
That was
so
great.
essentially, let me say this. Let me finish. Let me say this. When you have that kind of thinking and logic, that you only want men to have the rules and regulations, but you don't want to give men the authority to stop the problems, that's called clean up man theory. Clean up men. You don't want men to have authority. You want them to clean up the mess. And
I
that's
think
what I
two
don't
of you might be
advocate for.
talking at the same time.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
There's never been a
Yeah,
point
it's Noodles. Can you mute, please? We can hear an echo. I'm trying to mute him, but it won't work.
You probably have two tabs up.
There's never
I
been
do
a
not
point in
agree
history
with
where
men being cleanup men. I don't want men to clean up the mess. If I can't stop the mess, I don't want to clean it up. That's what I want to
disagree with
make
everything
clear.
you just said. There's never been a point in history where there were rules and regulations on men. The rules and regulations
There
have always been
there
on women.
was. That's not true, sir. Before the
Are you
sexual
saying that
revolution, there
women-
were rules and
When did
regulations.
women
There
put
were,
rules
sir.
on
That's
men?
not true. That's not true, sir. That's simply not true. That's historically not true. You know this.
By other men, but not by women.
There were rules and regulations before the sexual revolution, sir. That's a historical
Those
fact.
rules came from
Period.
other men, not from other women.
Can you give him an
It came
example?
from men and women.
Yeah, you'd have to give us example of the rules and
Because I can
regulations for
give you one
fluoridance.
example. The example
I'll
of the
give you an
rule.
example.
Okay, go
Here's
ahead.
one we just talked about: is shotgun weddings. That was a rule and regulation.
I get
That
If you
was
slept
from
with
men,
that
not
woman
it's not a
women.
good
and you
one.
knock her up, they
It's not
forced
a
you
good
to marry
one.
that woman so she wouldn't be a single mother. That's
That
a
came
rule
from
and
men.
regulation.
That came
Yeah,
from
but
men,
it's
not
not a good
women.
one.
That's because the father would come and shoot you if
Do
you
you
didn't
hear
marry
this?
his
Do you
daughter.
hear this? It's not a good one, but it stops single mothers. Do y'all get it? Do you get it now? Do
It
you
still
get
came
it?
from men.
That's the
No.
point.
Okay, now you're going out of track. You try to explain a
That
thing
was
to
in
the
law,
other.
sir. 1870s to 1880s. That was in law. That was in law. Look it up.
Okay,
Shotgun weddings was legal.
Alpha, I agree with
Now
you.
let me ask you a specific question.
Just want
Name,
the other
give me one
person to
example.
Hold on,
agree
the
too.
French dude already trying to say something.
I say that I agree with Alpha. They are rule regulation, and the other guys say the opposition say there is not. But you have to understand where those rules and regulation come from. Those are rules from houses to houses. When clan was trading children to other clans to make pacts and stuff, but everybody has to follow the rule and regulation of those clans. And as we evolve, we clash clans, and then we create new rules because the leader said, okay, you have to do this now. You don't do this anymore. So civilization has stopped our natural kingdom. Now we create a new kingdom for us. That's why. But there are always going to be rule and regulation for everyone in
There
the
is none
house.
right now, though. There is no rules and regulation right now.
No, they
There
always
is
be,
none.
but no, right now it's free for all kind of thing, no? But
That's
Name
what.
one
And
point
see,
in
this
history.
is.
Name one point in
Listen to
history
what
when
I'm
women
saying.
put rules on men. Name
Y'all
one
need
point
to
in
hear
history.
this. Listen to this.
You
Listen
didn't
to
answer
this.
my
You need to
question
hear
though.
this. Oh, when did women put rules on men? That actually
Yes.
started in Victorian era, the 15th and 16th century. Look it up. The Victorian era is where those rules and regulations were coming from. The Victorian era women were virgin brides. The word slut, the word S-L-U-T, is a Slavic word that started over from the Arab country and migrated to the Victorian era. It was a dirty woman who had sex outside the institution of marriage. The word spinster is where that word comes from, and thornback. Look that up. Yes, I'm very versed in this situation. That's the problem. We're not talking about what happened. We had rules and regulations, and the boomer generation women threw them out. That's a historical fact. They led the sexual revolution. The boomer generation women did it. This is a historical fact. That's not my personal opinion. I'm Generation Y. I'm the son. I'm not the generation that did it. So this is the problem I have. You don't know the history. And when you say, I don't like that we're doing this to women, I don't like that men are doing this, and I don't like that. What you're saying is that you saying that you want to go back to the quote unquote fail safes that we had before the sex revolution, but you don't want to give men the authority to prevent the mess. You want cleanup men, and men ain't doing that no more. We're not cleaning up the mess no more. Period. You don't want the mess to get made. Give men the authority to prevent it. You don't want to do that. Enjoy the sexual revolution. That's just the way it goes.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm not sure how it applies in real life. You give men hold on the rest of it, but besides the shotgun, the wedding shit, what will men be using this authority to do?
They will stop the authority of single mothers. That's number one.
By making it illegal, how will they do these things? What would the men do to enforce these things that you're talking about if we had authority?
Well, number one, and this is I got to go into jail. All right, look, Joe, you asked some good questions. I just don't have the time. I wanted to clear it up. I just came up here to clear up that the idea that men are going to be on standby to be cleanup men, those days are over. If you want men to prevent the mess, you got to give them the authority to stop it. That's all I'm saying. If you don't want to give them the authority to stop the
there's a
mess,
problem with what you're
don't
saying.
expect them to clean up the mess. I don't tell
You
men
don't
to be
give
cleanup
alpha
men.
men. You
No,
don't
I think
give
it's
alpha men authority.
ranting.
Alpha men take authority. You don't have to give it to them, which means that you're not alpha.
Oh,
Alphas are
Are
the
you
biggest
are you
cucks in
are you saying that
society.
to me? Or
that
are you
was
speaking
kind of
in
dope.
general?
Did you hear?
Are you speaking in general? Are you talking to me?
I'm saying in general that you can't be an alpha and then say, "Oh, the woman won't let me lead." That's not how that works.
Oh,
I
The
think it
problem is
is.
that
oh,
alpha.
that was kind of
Here's the
dope.
problem.
Oh
Here's the
shit!
problem.
Oh
And
shit!
that's a good point. That's a good
Alphas
point.
live by what
Here's the
women
problem.
want.
Alphas don't have to ask women to follow. They want to be led. There you go.
So then
So
the problem
if
is
these
men, not
women
the
really
women.
wanted, if these women really wanted an alpha, they would follow him. They wouldn't have to force quote unquote rules and regulations. The women would say, yes, we want that.
So then
Problem
the
is,
problem is the
the
men, not
boomer
the
women
women,
said
because
what?
they're not alphas.
We don't want that. The boomer women said we don't want no more rules and regulation. We want to be single mothers. We want to get divorces. We want to have 47% of children
You're
out of
contradicting
wedlock.
yourself.
This is what
You're
they
contradicting
wanted, sir.
yourself.
That's
You
the
said if they were
facts.
alpha. You said if they were alpha, the women would follow them. But so it means they're not alpha, which is why they have to beg women to submit to them.
If men are begging women to submit to them, I would agree with you. I ain't never had to beg a woman to submit to me. So I don't know.
Generally
I don't know if
speaking,
you're talking
it
about.
must be going on if we are talking about giving man the authority to change laws. So I think we're saying that it's happening somewhere. It's fucked up, and we need to correct something.
Well, that's the problem, Joe. That's the problem. When we say we want to correct it, and then I start saying, "Here's how you correct it." People say, "What? Oh, no, I don't like that kind of correction." That's the problem, right there. You know what I hate, Joe? This is a good example of what I'm talking about. I hate going to the dentist. I got to go this month on the 24th. I got to get a bridge. I can't stand the dentist. I hate the fucking dentist. You know what my dentist told me? It's a woman, by the way. A woman, a Russian. She's a blonde Russian, hot chick. You know what she told me? She said, every time you come to this chair, I want you to get it in your head. There ain't nothing you can do that's going to solve your teeth problem. She told me just like that, the brutal, harsh truth. And that's what I had to accept. And I got accepted this month and on. I've been doing it for 2 years, by the way. I've had over $100,000 worth of teeth work. What am I saying? If I say give men the authority to fix the problem, God damn it, some of the measures we're going to do going to be brutal and harsh. But it's going to fix the problem. Period. That's called being an alpha male, accepting that everybody ain't going to be happy. But we going to fix this problem. Done. I got to roll, y'all. Y'all be easy, man. I got to go. I'm out.
Yeah, good training.
Alphas capitulate to the feminine ideal of masculinity.
Oh, that was dope. You think Alpha's in there setting up his camera with his tight Velcro fucking shorts on, his glutes in the camera for his channel? I'm an alpha male. If you want to be an alpha, you do what I do.
He looked pretty accomplished.
Women want men to not express emotion. Women want men to spend most of their time in the gym. Women want men to regulate female behavior. These are all feminine ideals.
There's an argument over there no matter where you look. Big argument. Big.
I think some women like vulnerability in a man.
I'd like to interject.
Women say they, but I don't think.
Nah, they say they like it until they get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't met one that really likes it yet.
Yeah, I don't think that's a thing.
You have to know when to dominate.
I've had exes that I think really liked it when I was like, or not liked it, but they really appreciated it when I was like emotionally open or willing to really be like vulnerable with them.
Yeah, how'd it work out?
Well, I mean, I pretty much have broken up with every partner. It's not like they broke up with me, but I just, you know, I don't know. I can't deal with crazy, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, same here. I think
Real
that's
quick.
why I run through them. But I'm starting to think that they're all fucking crazy. My brother told me when I was young, he was like, listen, Joe, this is the key. They all crazy. You find one that's crazy you can live with, and that's the one you marry. All these years later, I'm
Well,
thinking he's right. They're all fucking crazy.
so there's Meshuggah, and then that's what we, the thing is like the way I see it is, for me anyway, is I'm on this tier in society, right? The level of attraction I look for in a mate or in a woman is if I want that plus sane, I need to move up. I would need to move up tier either in my looks or in my status or wealth or all of the above.
Right. I dig it.
I want the level of attraction that I want in a mate at my tier. I can get it. I may be close to it anyway, but they're gonna be crazy. They're gonna be crazy, and the reason, because they're, if they're that good looking and they're messing with someone in my tier, it's like, well, why are they not in the tier above? Well, because they're broken mentally.
I was wondering how the logic got there. Yeah, that's how I was wondering how to do with being broke.
So are you trying to get with Jamaican women? Is that what it is?
That's my
I am, man. I've been seeing a lot of them with these little shorts lately. Jamaican women are just stupid hot with
I
that
mean, noodles.
thick shit.
Are you in
I'm
Jamaica
going
now?
back to Jamaica soon. I'm going back to Jamaica soon. I cannot. I can't wait to be meeting some more Jamaican women.
That's direct answers you can get.
I mean, those.
You went to do music in the UK, right? A couple months ago, you was talking about? No.
What?
Your mic
All
kind
we
of
heard was the
scratched out
last
there.
part. It was the mic was jacked up on the first half.
Yeah, no, I was saying like a couple months ago, you came on the channel. You were going. I think it was you. You were going into the UK, make some music.
Yeah, I
Did you-
went to the UK, and then I recently was in Jamaica. I'm going back
Yeah.
to Jamaica in April.
Well, how did it go?
Yeah,
You-
I'm working, man. I got some stuff in the works.
Cool.
Okay, so I just want to clarify what you're saying. So you have your difficulties with Jamaican women, but you could get other women who are not Jamaican.
Did you say that? Are you saying that to me?
Yes.
No, I never said anything about that.
No, but I'm just trying to clarify what you said earlier. Like, which women are you having difficulty
Well, I was
with?
just talking about in general. I mean, I don't have much experience with Jamaican women, but
But you want to get some.
yeah, right.
Yeah, you're saying you don't like the choices available. I think that's what he talking
But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I feel like I'm in a certain tier because of my physical appearance and my status or financial situation.
You're right. Any one of them would put you into a new category, right? If you certainly start making money, you become more attractive. If you become popular, suddenly on YouTube, you be more attractive.
Yeah, but where the game's messed up is like 4s and 5s think that they are entitled to 6-foot millionaires.
Well, I'm trying to clarify to LA what my position is that I believe my hypothesis is that the women that I'm really attracted to get the ones, if I were to be able to land any one of those kind of women, there would have to be something wrong with them mentally, because the ones that look at insane will be in a higher tier than they're on another sexual marketplace tier than I am. They're higher.
I think them bitches
why
insane
don't
too.
you
I
get-
see them on TV.
Why don't you get hooked up through like a synagogue or something and like have an arranged relationship?
I mean, like that, because I'm not a pious person. I don't know. I'm not religious.
But you that is an option though, because they do make that happen.
But I'm not religious. They would do that. That's like something they do for like religious people. Like they don't, you know. I mean, otherwise you just go to the regular regular dating pools of like, you know.
Oh, he was like find a chick at church. That's what he said. I messed up.
Well, you know, I would go. You know, I think actually, like, I have thought, oh, why don't I go? Like, yeah, why don't I go to like a Baptist church and meet like a girl that sings, and you know, then she'll have good values. I mean, she'll be kind of stupid because she's religious, but at least but she's probably somewhat like more level
morals though.
But she's probably more emotional, maybe a more emotionally stable person than a lot of the other women in my dating pool, you know.
Okay, you're right, man. Oh man, say you can't hang with snakes, Joe, and look for a bird. When I complain, because I run the streets and like bars and nightclubs, strip clubs, Joe, you can't hang with snakes and be looking for a bird. Right? Maybe the churches where the birds hang out.
I'd like to throw something out there.
Nope. Library.
What if we got
Find
back
a good
to
chick there, man.
panel topic.
Get back to the topic. We went through it.
We've not really talked about any aspect of it since I've joined.
Okay, yeah. Well,
It sort of became a commentary on feminism for a while there.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. What was the topic? Some of us get high a lot.
It's about soulmate,
Oh, soulmates. Yeah.
destiny, and certain people. Your path of
I'm
love
less
and growth.
concerned with destiny.
Right on.
Who here believes in soulmates and twin flames?
Go ahead. Somebody was talking.
Why don't you just get a younger woman and then like mold her to be vegan and whatever else you want her to be?
Is that even possible?
That's what a lot of guys do. That's why they prefer younger women. They don't like look for women to be what they want. They create the women that they want.
Wait.
I don't know. I don't think that one.
You got to put a baby in it right away too.
Oh, guys.
I think a lot of people would say that's unethical.
No, but that's the whole thing. That
That's
they're
not
trying.
good.
They want to be the leader, and they're talking about how women will submit to the so-called alpha, and so they don't look for women to have these traits. They instill them into these women, and some women are in for that. Like they like it.
No, I feel you. I'm not trying to like go out of my way to do something like that. I mean, I think if I met, I just want to meet someone. I don't want to like sort of hunt them down, you know.
I think the problem is that you're not trying to marry them. If you did that, then that would actually be justified. But you're not like trying to like actually settle down with these women.
Right. I mean,
So
I
why
think I would settle down with the right woman, but I don't think that woman is in. I think whoever that woman is out of my league.
If you have to mold the chick, is she still your soulmate?
You're right. Yeah, true.
But why would
soulmate?
Why
Well, that
would
was
any
the
woman make
conversation,
the effort to
soulmates.
have the traits that you want if you're not actually going to marry her?
No, like, look, if I met like a young, like 20-year-old girl who was smoking hot, and you know, like she was really interested in my connections and my knowledge or whatever, my wisdom or whatever, and she like, you know, and I really liked her, and you know, and we had a strong connection. Great, yeah, maybe I would settle down with her, but it's like, where the hell are you gonna find that, dude? That's not like any girl that's like that has a fucking million dudes chasing her.
Nah, they're all like that in the beginning.
Yeah, it's just a blanket assumption.
They all have a million dudes chasing them.
A million?
Yes, there's
It's an
They have more
expression.
options.
Nah.
Just for the sake of
There's
conversation,
a
more
lot.
options.
Actually,
Just say he's
there-
saying that. They would have more options.
Inbox is inundated.
I guess.
the women who have high self-esteem actually are pursued by less men. You look at all these celebrities who are like, they're wealthy and what they always talk about how no men ever approach them because they're intimidated by it.
Yeah, it's a lot of crap.
Probably coke, yo.
No, because they assume they're
I'm
going
sure
to get it. Men
different
don't like to be rejected.
celebrities would report
They
different
probably ain't
experiences.
met the one that they want. Probably plenty men tried to holler at them, but they was beneath them, so they didn't hear it.
Right. I mean, dude,
You
I'll
just gotta put a baby in it early,
women. I'll fucking
and then just don't walk on them like the dudes that usually put the baby in there.
Put the baby in there.
Yep, that's what they want.
All that assumes you can change a person, right? What if that person's intolerable?
You
Real quick. Someone here that believes in the concept of a soulmate, could you define that for me?
Who believes in that shit?
Anyone here?
Joe, maybe? You believe in that, Joe?
Well, I'll give an argument.
Well, I mean, you'll give an argument for anything.
Yes.
You have to understand which soul you're talking about. The only mate is you. You're the mate, and you have to make peace with your soul. So the old concept of soulmate is to make peace with yourself.
I think that kills the whole verbiage of the word. Why use the word? It means can two motherfuckers get together and be soulmates? You saying you the only can do it yourself? That means
Because you are me. I am you. You are me. We all.
Oh, this fucking guy.
Yes,
no, he's
this
right.
fucking
That's
guy.
where the
Everybody has
conversation is
to
going to go. Yeah, in the end, that's where it goes. He's right.
I am not you.
Talking about Destined
You are
and
not
soulmate.
me.
I was going to do it the slow way through explaining what a soulmate was, but the conversation going to end exactly where he's at right now.
I guess maybe I'm slightly curious enough to hear you explain what it is.
Yeah, I'd like to hear.
I think you're just a pessimist, or you like everything is wrong. It's fine. Everything is wrong and everything is right. You are your own universe, so everything that everyone do, like it is. But you have to
No, I'm
understand.
not my own universe. I'm my own me.
Yes,
Conflating the two is lazy. It's a
But you have
sloppy,
to-
glib way to say, no, I'm right and you're just being obtuse.
No,
Just because we have the same source and we share certain experiences doesn't make us the same. We're not the same thing.
you are you, but you are part of me too.
Yeah, there you go. See how that's not retarded? And what you said before was retarded? And do you see how now we're not going to have the same relationships? I'm not going to want the same things you want. You're not going to want the same things I want. The same exact woman is not going to respond to me the same exact way she's going to respond to you. You see? There's diversity.
I am the Eggman.
So,
I am the Eggman.
The concept of soulmate is it oftentimes seems to
come.
Sorry, Newman, what you were saying?
My contention with the concept of soulmate is that it often seems to come with an implication of determinism.
True.
Oh, you don't. Oh, so hold on a second. You believe in free will?
Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Neuroscience doesn't actually support determinism at all. That's a misconception, and usually people that say that haven't actually looked into the studies.
Well, neuroscience doesn't support free will.
It supports free will more than determinism. At
Oh,
current,
It makes no statement on determinism.
There is free will, depend of the state of the substance is.
I mean, sure, if you undefine the word free and the word will, then sure.
But your body is not you.
Correct.
Your body needs food. You don't need food.
Correct, and my body is the one making the choices.
Not all of them.
I experience them downstream.
There's different levels of choices, but do you believe in logic, like the laws of logic, for example?
I don't know what you mean by if you say if I believe in them.
Like the transcendental category, logic.
What does that mean? Do I believe in it?
Do you believe that that is a part of nature or reality itself?
No.
You believe it's a human mental construct?
Yes.
How so?
You just explained it. I wouldn't use any more words than you just did.
Well, that would be the definition then of the position, but I'm saying, how is that so? How could that be?
I don't understand what elaboration you're asking for. It's a construct of human thought.
If a law of logic is something which is universally true for all human mind, how could an individual human mind
Say it again.
mechanism? If the laws of logic are something which is universal to all human minds, it would be true in one place and every place. How
I
is
don't
that
accept your premise.
mechanism of the individual human mind?
I don't accept your premise.
You don't believe that, for example, mathematics aren't just true in one place, they're true anywhere in the universe?
Mathematics is descriptive.
So you grant mathematics, though, yeah?
It's descriptive.
Could mathematics be without
Mathematics is a
logic?
tool
Let them
that
take
we
it to logic. Let
created
them take it to logic.
to make sense, right?
Mathematics is a tool we've created?
Yeah, to make sense of
It's a language used to describe.
Yeah, it's logistic. Mathematics is more logistic. Like it's the infrastructure that it's the same thing with
Mathematics
language.
is me telling you that the sky is blue. It's not the blue sky. So you're asking me, if you believe in mathematics, then how can the sky be blue everywhere? And I'm telling you,
have
no.
to believe
The sky
mathematics
is blue.
It is
But
real.
math is me telling you that it's blue.
No, I think you guys are bordering a category error wherein you're confusing the symbols we've ascribed to the reality of mathematics with the mathematics itself as a transcendental.
I think that's exactly what you're doing. You're conflating it into something that
it's
doesn't
literally
exist.
not.
It literally is.
So you do not agree that mathematics is a tool?
Let me ask you real quick. What's a
He was-
category error?
What, a category area?
Error.
Denizen, what's a category error?
I don't know what's a category error.
Conflating one thing in a category that it isn't in.
But that's what I think you just did with math and logic.
How so?
I had just explained it to you. You conflated something that we use to describe things with something that actually is.
Like pi?
I think
Pi is mathematics, but pi isn't everything.
one of you mathematics. Okay, I don't know because you guys are still that ain't gonna help nothing.
Is that go somewhere what I said, or that makes sense? No.
Mathematics are made by us. There are, like, for instance, let's say y'all see if this holds division. That's mathematics, but it's made by us because there are 18 other ways to find that way. The language we're speaking is mathematics. How about that? Right? Because the math I was taught as a kid, they do it another way. So that means that it's just a descriptive language, and it can be altered and still reach the same place. And the goal is real, whatever the.
Well, I understand that mathematics is a
I'm with you.
concept, but
So
it's
if
still.
all people collectively decided, my bad, Ugle, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just saying that with the mathematics, like it's a concept, yes, but it's imprinted in the fabric of life, and as
It's real too.
yeah, but if you want to go with logic,
How you get there is mathematics, but there is a real place. All right, I don't. Maybe go ahead, pimp. I'm sorry.
well, if you go with logic, mathematics was a concept that we created, right? So if you look at a pine cone, you see the Fibonacci sequence right in it. Like it's an observation. It's a concept that we created. So it's a tool, right? Do you guys agree?
I think I understand.
Like I agree.
That's how the
Time.
language that we express the Fibonacci sequence in. Yeah.
But it's an observation. That's what I'm telling you. We observe that, and we create sequence.
Description.
Yeah, sequence. It's a concept. It's a tool. Everything
Yes.
everything is a tape measure. For me, everything is a tape measure. Time, like a clock. Time does not exist. the clock exists just
Do the
because
rules
we.
of logic? Okay, we got to take this to logic at some point.
Yeah.
Are there rules of logic, and do they hold?
Depending on what state.
They hold logically.
Yeah.
They hold logically. You said.
Yes.
What? Yes.
Doesn't make them universal truths.
Right. It's just
It doesn't mean that they can't be wrong.
So, if all people collectively decided that elementary addition was to be something else and function a different way, would that make it true outside of the human mind?
I mean, you just baked the answer into your question. It's very dishonest. I don't know if you realize you're doing that.
Well, explain.
That's the question.
I
Again,
don't
'cause
need
was
you to
in my
break it
head
down.
Thinking. I mean, I
Go
just
ahead,
need
explain
to
it for JC.
Ask a question again, because I was in my thoughts about the previous thing that was said, and I didn't even hear you. So, what was the question you just asked then?
If mathematics is a concept alone and all people decided collectively that elementary arithmetic were to be different, were to have a different function, 2 plus 2 no longer equaled 4, would that be true outside of the human mind?
Well, only if you understand the concept. Because right now, most of the people have been educated with the basic mathematics.
2
but-
plus 2 is always 4. Is that true?
Yeah, but
No,
if we
no,
all
it-
collectively
I'm asking,
decided it
do we
wasn't,
even
would that
agree
be
on
true?
that?
if
Because
we
you're
all-
right. If we agree on that, you're right. Even
Certainly, I agree.
No, because the truth in this matter doesn't exist outside of the human mind. It's all subjective. These are descriptive terms. We assign the value to 2.
so. If I take 1 plus 1, yes, we're assigning the value, right? Immediately, I'm assigning the value, I'm assigning the value, but mathematically, it's still whole. Mathematically, it's still true. In that Fibonacci sequence, it's a real thing, and it's a way to communicate a real thing.
Everything's a way to communicate a real thing. That's what we're saying. It's descriptive.
That's what
It's a language.
What are the real things that we're trying to communicate? Well, I guess we're talking about some of them.
I don't know where we were going with that. You were talking about logic and the
I
concept
was
of
wondering if
mathematics.
logic wasn't the real thing that we were blah blah blah. Yeah.
Again, logic is a human concept in an attempt to describe and
reach.
break down fundamental truths.
The problem with that, though, is that if logic is a mechanism, this means it can't be normative. How do you get an ought from an is?
You don't. I don't give a fuck about ought.
Right, but logic comes with ought claims.
No, I would say it doesn't. Those are moral claims.
No, logic is normative. For example, it's logically sound that you ought not affirm contradiction. That's an ought claim. That has nothing to do with morality.
That's not logical.
It's
That's
not
debatable.
logical to not affirm contradiction.
Yeah, that's debatable. I can affirm
Okay.
contradiction all day long if I feel like it. I can lie till the cows
sure
come
you
home.
could, but then nothing you say is going to be logically sound. That's why it's a logical claim.
Only if you get your emotion get in the way.
Then it's no longer logical. So it could be logical to contradict whatever the hell you said. It's
But if you stay strict to the script of language and mathematics, both opposition will come to the same conclusion at the end.
Well, if we're going to language, one can't form sentences without logic.
Yeah, you need comprehension and some
Yes, these are
background.
natural predicates to any experience, period.
Yeah. Not everyone that got the chance to learn from one.
Logic seems like a
Man.
means to an end. I think Dennison said it when he
Yeah.
said truth. Truth might be the real thing, and logic may be just one of many means of getting there. And we might be giving it too much credit.
Now we're just, we're moving logic around, and it
Yeah.
definitely has different meanings. I'm not a semantical Nazi, but we're definitely not using it in the same way that we would just use it last sentence in the way that it was used in the first sentence, right? the logic that it takes in order to create a sentence is not the logic we were referring to before.
Well, the conversation deteriorate to what is logic, to Newman. Where are you going with your question about mathematics? Are you going with like soulmate destiny?
Well,
What
it
was
started with free will, and then that took it to transcendentals, which is where I use logic and mathematics as
okay,
examples.
okay. And what's your stand on the free will?
I believe in free will.
Okay.
It's a bit of a spectrum, though. It's a little bit, I don't want to say superposition, but it's like free will and predeterminism at the same time.
Okay.
That's
Because
my
time's not linear
belief of
outside
it.
of our perception of it.
I think I'm with you on your interpretation so far of free will.
Well, if your neurons are shaped by your past experiences and your decisions are based on neuronal impulses, how could there possibly be free will?
Yeah, and all of that is more
actually
impacted
had a
by your
discussion about
environment
this
than
earlier.
even the preconditions of your neurons.
Yeah, give me 1 sec. Let me find this answer. I
You
wrote it down.
could shape the neurons. Well, the synapses. I don't know, synapse, whichever one. Your damn self. You don't have to actually experience the thing because we have the gift of imagination and logic and thought. We could solidify.
Try doing that, believing you're in control.
Give me
I don't know
1
if it's smart to. I don't know if it's smart to be in control to more than a certain. I don't know that prayer that Christians say. Maybe that ain't even a prayer, but know the things that you can control. But most things are out of your control, or you have little control over them.
Right.
The biggest thing you control is your damn self.
The most influence you're ever going to have over your life is the moment you realize you don't have free will. You're not making your own decisions. Most things are more powerful than you are, and you're experiencing yourself downstream subjectively. Once you accept that fact, then you might be able to have some kind of confluence of influence over your reactions in an attempt to reprogram your actions from the other end, and that's still debatable. And the neuroscience suggests that you're a puppet.
No,
So you
that's
see it like
your thoughts keep going on and on and on without even asking you for your opinion.
Ways. Neurons fire probabilistically even under like conditions. Most serious models of brain activity, to put that broadly, use probabilistic distributions, not deterministic. This shows plainly that neural activity contains genuine stochastic elements, and therefore decisions cannot be strictly predetermined by prior states. In fact, predicting and determining prior states becomes literally impossible in practice.
No one's arguing for predeterminism. You're muddying the waters.
That's what I said I didn't believe in.
And I addressed it as soon as you said that. It's unnecessary.
But then someone had brought up a point that prior brain states or decisions could be predicted by prior brain states.
Not predicted.
That was a little bit ago.
That's not what he said.
I said
he said that they're 100% influenced by the prior states, which makes perfect sense.
Your decisions are based on neuronal impulses. Your neurons are formed by your past experiences.
Right. So while you can't necessarily determine what his response is going to be, the available responses are limited by what is.
Yeah, I mean, again, if no one's arguing in favor of predeterminism, I have no contest of it.
Well,
it's not. It's a false dichotomy between free will and predeterminism.
What do you mean?
Predeterminism isn't the only alternative to free will. There could be zero determinism at all, and you could still have no free will at all.
And it's
What
just
then is
free.
the third option?
I mean, there's probably 300 options.
If I went so
I'll just,
high, I could come up with a few to help you out here, man.
Yeah, I mean, rather than get into the free will debate with you, which would probably just make me sad at the end, I'll take the low-hanging fruit and say you could just be a receiver
of
anything. Take your pick. God, a turtle, whatever you want.
Turtle? What would that mean?
Well, I'm gonna get out of here, but it was a riveting conversation, gentlemen.
Enjoy your evening, Noodles.
See ya, Noodles.
You need to do more content on your channel. He hasn't done content in quite a while, like 2 months at least.
Are these demons on the back? Yeah, these are demons, ain't it? This is the first time I looked at the background here. On a string or something.
Well, there's God up there,
There's
too.
God up there.
Neat
He's
little
got the demons on the on like playing them like puppets and stuff.
That's raw.
And there's some angels and some test tube babies.
You know,
look like they might be Borg.
But why I brought up free will is because I don't think free will and soulmates necessarily coexist, depending on, of course, one's definition of a soulmate.
You don't think a soulmate and free will exists? You'd
It
have to
depends
put it on
on what you mean by soulmate.
and you've had to put free will on a sliding scale. For instance, I have the free will to choose Cheerios over Fruity Loops. Me and Dan use this shit, would do it all the time. And he'd call that it's just a choice. It's not really free will. So
Especially because you don't decide that you like Fruity Pebbles or whatever it is, right? That's a circumstance. And you definitely didn't choose when you craved it or for it to pop into your head as a craving.
Right. The way I look at it, it's like a gazelle going to get some water from the river or whatever.
Right.
And then it's like the gazelle. I mean, these people who make this argument about free will, like, the gazelle chose the location, and then the gazelle got snatched up by an alligator. The gazelle could have chosen another location, but it still isn't free will. It's like you have to choose a location. You made the best decision you could with the limited information you had, and it was the wrong decision, but it still isn't free will.
I'm
Well,
not
that's
sure
a
that's
gazelle. Free will may very well have to do with level of consciousness.
Yes.
It's the free part. It's the freedom part of free will that I take issue with. The freedom part of free and the agency part of will that I take issue
Well,
with.
like you said,
the
the
freedom part
craving,
of free.
It's not free
one
and it's
can
not
still
your
elect to
agency.
Ignore the craving.
Well, it's just like all these people who keep gaslighting me, saying, "Oh, you already have the ability to go jump off a cliff." That's not free will. If the government is constraining my ability to do it the way that I want, then that is not free will. And I'm just so tired of gaslighting.
I'm not sure it's gaslighting if you're saying I would do it, but I can't. Assuming you're saying I would, then they'd be like they'd have a little patience for you.
The point, no, that's not even a point. They're not even getting to the heart of the issue to understand you already have the ability to do it, therefore it is free will. It's not, and they're trying to use that to blame me for the fact that I'm here, even though I don't want to be here. Like, oh, well, you could just jump off a cliff, so you have free will. That's not how free will works. You don't get to constrain everything, dictate all the terms, and say, "Oh, you have a choice."
Because that made me think about the last scene of the Last of the Mohican, when the two hunter get killed on the cliff. The girl decided to jump off the cliff. Did she have free will to jump?
It's breaking up. We can't really hear you that clearly.
No, I just saw I saw the movie and I remember. Yeah,
it wasn't free and it wasn't will.
My mom had me watch that one scene.
It was a reaction.
It was heavily coerced, and she was probably so stuck in her emotions she didn't even know what she was doing.
No,
but of course, the more I have these conversations with people, I'm tempted to say, according to your definition and understanding of free will, sure. Because essentially it just comes down to having choices.
Yeah, like if you want a coffee double or
right. And then not understanding what the you is, which is a projection of your ego and not something that you are actually in control of, that you have agency over. It's more like a personality gap that you fill in with your identity because you're really experiencing yourself subjectively and you can't measure the distance between your thoughts, your feelings, your desires, and the thing that you call, Uruguay or Joe or LA or Denizen experiencing those thoughts and feelings.
I think that you recognize you and blah blah and all those things upstream, and in order to
What up,
mold
John?
yourself every day to be like you said, I think you said projecting your what is or something. I think you're actively participating in it in the moment, saying in my head, downriver, I have a picture of myself being this, and I am making decisions to put it in that direction.
But the
That's the most.
neuroscience says it's already happened. You have to understand, I have the same experience as you. So I agreed with you wholeheartedly until the science just kept coming out. One
Okay,
study after another proving that it's not the case.
tell me the
Now,
science that says
that
I'm
science
not.
could end up to be wrong, right? We change what we know when we learn more. So I'm not addicted or beholden to my current position, but it's based upon research demonstrating the opposite, which is that you are just waiting for your body and your brain to make all your decisions for you. And then you go, aha, that's my decision. And you go with it.
Yeah, but my
I
life,
want to
so and so tell me that that's not the experience. Tell me that's not the case.
I want to address Wishy Bishy because she's talking about the soul contract thing. Assuming that your soul asked your parents to be here, that would be like saying that a child asked to what? Um, I don't know, go play in the river when it was freezing cold, or the child asked to go run in traffic. Like, even if you actually
Uh,
believe that, like, it's still the parents who are supposed to be in control. It's still the parents who decided to have sex to create that child. So you can't say, "Oh, I mean, if you wouldn't listen to an infant to make decisions, why would you listen to a soul who has not been incarnated?" Like,
yeah, let me answer for Nikki. I'm gonna say some shit that might piss Dennison off, but since you are going there with the soul is on the other side, there's a soul contract, and you seem to be sure that that soul didn't choose the parent. As long as you believe in the soul, I'm not sure you get to make that a prerequisite anymore.
He doesn't
Yes,
believe in a soul.
your your soul. He talking about the soul contract, and Nikki's talking about a soul, which is him or whatever the fuck it is. You certainly didn't. You choose your parents. That soul could have been over there already. And in the example he's given, you would never choose a fucked up environment. That soul may be smart, smarter than you. That soul
Then
may.
I am not my soul.
Hold on, please. I was talking to dude anyway, and I know you'll take exception, but I'm just arguing his argument only. If I was arguing you, I'd probably be saying different words. Uh,
He doesn't
uh,
even believe in a fucking soul.
okay. Your soul and the conversation you were having with Nikki that you wouldn't choose to live here and be in this shitty situation.
That's
That
not no. What
soul.
I'm saying is, it's not even if I did choose it, it still doesn't absolve the parents because if an infant chose to go play in traffic, they would never allow that
Okay, if
infant
you'd
to
have
do
let
that.
me finish, only that soul is smarter than you, and he understands it's not playing in traffic. It's a small thing for a small amount of time because I live a long time and it's a video game. I know I won't be hurt. I know over there it feels like the end of the world. There's nothing left, and everybody's going to tell me that. But the soul is smarter. This
Hey,
is just a
Joe,
Hey
sharpening
guys,
I
tool.
got a
It's a
question for you, Joe.
possibility. I'm
guys,
not even saying it's
one
a
second,
likelihood. I'm just saying a possibility.
1 second, please. 1 second. Sweet Leaf in the live chat.
Hey,
She
girl.
says, "Hey, guy on the panel, your soul needs to learn in a bigger picture. This life isn't the be all and end all." Sweet Leaf, would you like to come on and tell us about your perspective on the matter?
She's saying
That's
what I
your
just said
that's your
that
perspective. It doesn't
it's a
absolve the parents
possibility.
for.
Don't make it real or unreal. It's
Then the
just
me that
a
is suffering
perspective.
is not my soul, and it's my soul is still a tyrannical asshole for making me suffer.
Might I have a moment to speak for myself?
Yeah.
I would assume
So,
you're speaking to
LA,
us.
LA,
Okay.
what's happening in the chat that you responded to? My friend Kat came over.
Okay.
She was stating that a lot of the things you say sound like they come from a place of hurt. And I was explaining to her that under
Hey,
your
Abby.
belief structure, you believe parents owe a soul debt to their children and that you might not like being told that your beliefs come from a place of hurt. I was defending the fact that you are not someone in need of other people's healing.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't responding in a vacuum because I was just coupling that with the other day you were saying there might be a possibility that I chose to come here.
Right, and that possibility may exist because we don't know, but I'm not trying to undermine your thoughts. I was just letting my friend know, hey, he might take insult to you calling his philosophy just pain. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not, I'm not a snowflake. If they want to debate me, they can. I would rather, debate
She
them.
wasn't doing that. She was trying to show caring in her way, but I don't think you're looking for healing from other people.
Right. I'm not. I don't know why people think.
Are you sure?
Like I just need a hug or something. That's not how I operate.
I'm positive, Joe, that he is not looking for healing from other
Yeah.
people. He certainly has a mindset that is very clear. He's passionate about it. While I don't agree with a lot of it, I do see that he is very sure of it. So it does matter to him.
He wouldn't blame everybody else so much if he wasn't looking for healing. I
I
think.
Does it?
No,
I don't see him blaming everyone else.
I would stop blaming everybody if they let me have freedom to do whatever I want.
And
That means he's literally blaming
LA,
everybody.
I want to talk directly
No,
to you
just the
and not
people who
about
wouldn't let him do what he wants.
I think he's saying everybody won't let him do what he wants.
I want to talk to you, not about you, LA. So I'm sorry if it felt like I was talking about you in the chat.
I'm not offended. I'm just responding to what I saw. I'm not offended. I'm not attacking you. I just wanted to respond to it to clarify my position.
Okay, guys, we have a newbie here. Miss Cat, you're on the Finding Gnosis Show. Welcome. Good to have you here. Would you like to say whatever it is you've come on to say?
Well, thank you for having me on. And,
Oh, wow. Nice to meet you, Miss Cat. I hope I get to know you. And
you as well. You're such a legend. I sound like an idiot today. I smoked a joint, and that's
join the club. I can't remember shit today.
Yeah, but ever since I came out of the hospital, when I smoke a joint, I'm just like seriously retarded.
I pay extra for that.
What do you say?
I'll pay extra for that.
So, yeah, I was just saying that, like, I wasn't insulting the guy. I didn't hear part of what
he's not insulting.
Okay, good. Well, Witchy said that she's trying to protect him from being insulted by.
Oh, he didn't need it from you guys.
I'm not offended at all. Like I just want to clarify.
Okay, that's good. Because
I didn't pick up on
I'm only doing it in a caring way. Like I just sort of, when I hear people say nihilist things, or what I think is what nihilist is, I feel bad. I feel like they're hurt.
Kat, I don't know if you saw him, but this is kind of what he is. You know, he is kind of people have glass, have empty type of dude. It wasn't all meant for you, right?
I don't see pessimism.
For me,
I bet his friends judge him that way.
I'm only saying somebody who believes that their parents should be quartered for having them.
I would hope his friends see him as more than that.
Ask him, LA,
Miss Cat, do you hurt?
As a pessimist or
of course
optimist?
So I mean, this is all right. So can you tell me how I'm wrong when I think that you're not making any sense when you say, you hear him talk and he needs healing?
We all handle hurt different ways, and his way is not as positive as mine. So I'm noting that.
Oh, okay. Can you admit or acknowledge or even maybe realize that calling it positive is completely and entirely your own opinion and nothing more than that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I only came up to say my opinion.
And you also
but I mean, and nothing more than that.
The whole thing's my. How the fuck do I know if I chose before I was born to have a soulmate? I just what I believe.
Yeah, I mean, you're preaching to the choir here. I'm merely talking about the word positive.
The only
Well,
reason I
yeah,
say these
because
things is because I want you to support my rights. I'm not looking for like pity. That does nothing for me.
no, I know you're not. No, I don't think you're looking for pity at all. No, no, no. I don't think
Sorry,
that. I
sorry. I just want to address someone in the live chat. Chickpea on the panel when he was on the panel talking, he was Sacred Vessel. In the live chat, he called himself Retro Doomsday. It's unfortunate, but he's left and he's upset. I didn't mean to upset him. As I said, I made a rule: don't call each other names. If anybody calls each other a name, I'll have to kick them off. And like literally 2 minutes later, he called someone a name. So either I was going to
20
let him stay
seconds.
on, and the thing is, I like Retro. I didn't want to send them off, but what am I meant to do if someone blatantly breaks the rule? It's one rule. It's not one rule for one person and no rule and a different rule for everybody else. It is what it is. Unfortunately, I hope he comes back.
Well, can we add another rule? Can you add another rule? Not to bring up my personal history about failing the bar exam, because that really antagonizes me and I don't like it. It's irrelevant.
Well,
I don't like that rule.
What?
Okay, but if they do that,
I don't like the name calling rule.
We won't have it on the panel. I can't control the live chat, but on the panel, yeah.
I'm sorry if they're trolling you about it, but I would love to be able to crack a couple of jokes about it. I wish he'd have made the rule after I figured it out.
He was not timed out. He was a mod. And he almost certainly timed me out, which I am still timed out, by the way.
Why would you want to make a joke about somebody having their entire life destroyed and never brought to financial ruin?
Well, that's not what happened. Only because it reminds me of a friend. She failed in one state. She moved to another state and passed it, and she's doing well. But we have fun with her now that she's doing well.
If you're talking about Lauren, she passed. She passed both.
Yeah, she did.
Well, there you go.
She passed in one state, and the terrible administrator of the test, who didn't like her, tried to, invalidate it. And then she went and passed it in another state, and then won her case against
Very
the
good. She won.
person. So now she's passed in two.
Yeah.
Gaia says it's not a rule if you randomly enforce it. No, Gaia, I literally just announced the rule. I announced the rule before I kicked him off. I literally announced it because everyone was fighting and bickering, and I said, right, no more name calling. Next person who calls someone a name is getting kicked off. And then literally 2 minutes later, he called someone a name. That's what happened, Guy. It wasn't random. It was highly connected to the moments before.
And to be fair to you, I think
Chickpea. Yeah, Denizen, you were a bit.
I think you said it was like an insult or something, and not a name calling. To be fair to you, like in the moment, you were basically saying, "Don't do the thing that all three of us were doing," right?
Yeah.
And then I shut up because I didn't want to get kicked, and then he did it.
Chickpea,
even if you pass the bar exam,
it was. If I'm honest, Denizen, it was looking like you were going to be the one that was kicked off, wasn't it?
He's the one that controlled himself.
No, not from my perspective. I mean, maybe that's what everybody else thought, but I was being very deliberate in what I was doing. I came up here with a positive energy, as I always do. I give my opinions. My opinions may hurt people's feelings, but I usually tend to go out of my way to make sure that I skirt around making it personal, and I keep it to the abstract and the ideas involved. And then every once in a while, see, if you get to know me long enough, most of the time, people talk to me that all the time, and I don't respond. But every once in a while, I get into these modes where I deliberately choose to respond so people can see what they look and sound like, just to see if they can get a grasp on it. And I find it fascinating the way it unravels itself most of the time.
I do that.
Are you a walking, talking graveyard?
Retro, if you let me know, hold on, Chickpea, hold your. Retro, if you let me know what minute it is, I will rewind it and I'll even watch it live. No problem.
Sorry, Grumps, I'm
that's who
obviously,
Retro is. Retro is here. Retro is a regular here. He's a wonderful artist. He's been on the show for fucking months and months, maybe a year, and you know him well. You just can't reduce it.
Yeah, and she was calling him Retro in the chat while she was talking shit about me for hours. Hours they were in the chat. She was saying at Retro and then insulting me.
I don't want to hear any of this bickering. It's fucking.
I don't care. I'm just pointing out the facts.
Real quick,
yeah, I
real
know,
quick.
but let's all stop pointing out these things. Let's move forward now and with a new leaf.
Real quick.
There's
I
a
gotta
basic
leave.
rule
See you
here,
guys.
and it's like talk about the ideas, not the person. Okay, that's it. Simple. And also, guys, I'm going to try and say when you disagree with someone, if it's gonna be difficult, I know, but try not to be too aggressive in your rebuttal. Okay.
I like that. That's a good standard.
That's a difficult one. I know it's not always possible, but
it is. It's difficult, but we should be setting it for
to be a
ourselves,
smart
right?
ass. Just don't try to be a smart ass. Don't knock them down too quickly, too harshly. Be gentle about it. Be civil. Yeah.
I don't have to try to be a smart ass. Comes naturally.
With God,
Be devil's
got
advocate.
spaceships with ghosts or
I don't
something that
know.
I
If
didn't
somebody's
notice
bringing
at
up
first.
personal information that I never disclosed and they keep repeating it over and over, I'm not going to be civil. I'm not going to.
Oh yeah, especially if you don't disclose it. Yeah.
Well,
never said
that
it.
won't be happening anymore, will it, LA?
Well, but I mean, I keep getting asked to sit on the panel with him while he's bringing this stuff up. I never said any of these
He's
things.
not here today. You don't have to be here when someone else that you don't like is here. That you're an
Okay.
adult. You can remove yourself. Yeah.
Well, can we have that as a rule?
I mean, I'm not going to get involved in interpersonal bullshit. If you can't get along with someone here, you don't have to talk to them. You don't have to be on the show when they're here. You know, I'm not
just
your
talking about
fucking
rules.
parent. I'm not your kindergarten.
I'm talking
fucking
about
teacher.
rules. He should not be allowed to bring up personal information that I.
Well, okay, yeah, we've decided that. Yeah.
Okay, good, great.
It's to learn self-control too. Sometimes you get a subject that is really like touchy for you, and you go all into it, believing what you're saying. But I'm not saying like you, like in general, like when people go like in art with their subject, they think that okay, I study long enough, I know, so I'm gonna share it with people, and yeah. Me, I think it's more informative to talk because, like Denizen, they said, it create constructive uh, thought, and then you can practice with other people your sentence. Because, like, I know stuff, but I don't know how to make them together sometime, and it confuse people and confuse myself too, because like I might not use the right word at the right place, and yeah.
I wish I could listen to you in your native French.
Hold on. Are you telling me it was 13 minutes 31 seconds into the show, Retro? Is that right?
Real quick, Gnosis, with please politely. I just want to point out, I'm not trying to cause any trouble. Hopefully, you'll get to know me and why I do things like this and say what I'm about to say. If we watch it, which I don't have a problem with, I just want it to be known that will be after he brought up talking about how my mother spreading her legs and why she did or did not. Right, so if we watch from 1331, I'll still feel personally justified, but I think that's an important detail that can color where I was coming from when I responded to him. Right.
I mean, look, that did happen. That's the one thing I do remember being said was you did bring his mother into it, and that is an emotional and emotionally charged thing to do, Retro.
Can I ask something?
It's basic kind of schoolyard thing, is it? Don't bring someone's mother into it. But look, Retro, why don't you come on here and I'll play that because I can't find it. 13 minutes, 31 seconds in. I don't know where it is.
DW.
Your hypnotist is here by the looks of it. There's a hypnotist here. Look.
Is that Kenny?
Might be that little French fella.
I didn't do it. It was not me. C'est pas moi. Je l'ai pas fait.
Kenny did win pool earlier in real time.
He's trying to give us. He did. He won pool live on the show. He's trying to do the subliminal messaging and trying to get us, hypnotized. Yeah.
It won't work, man. Once you can see, you can't undo it. I'm sorry.
What did it say? The American what?
Make America Great Again.
Make
Oh,
America
make
great again, Donald Trump.
Kat, you're new here on the Finding Gnosis Show. Welcome. Great to have you here. Seeing
Thank
as
you.
you're new, there are a couple of questions we have for you. Sorry if we're putting you on the spot. And they are
Go
just for
ahead.
fun, so don't get too worked up
Okay.
about them.
She can
First of
handle
all, what the hell is going on in this strange existence? What is this place?
It's a simulation, I think.
Oh,
The Matrix.
Something, yeah.
Let her talk.
It's hyper
Let her
realism.
talk. Nobody button. Just let her talk. Let her talk freely. Don't try to mold her thoughts. Go ahead, Kay. Sorry, Kat.
Okay, K is good too. I think it's a simulation. I think that we are here to explore something and learn something, and I don't know what that is. It's probably individual for each one of us. And I believe that I don't believe in God, but I believe in source energy. I believe we're all made in that source energy's image, which is energy. And I think it's not as bad as it looks.
kind of like the video game shit I was
Okay.
telling dude about.
Yeah, probably.
Not as bad as it looks. All right.
Yeah.
And Kat,
Looks pretty bad.
have you ever had any? have you ever had any paranormal talks?
Talks.
Sorry,
Yeah, probably.
thoughts. Sorry, thoughts. I was reading a message that said,
Oh.
"Let her talk," and I missed. I just
Right.
said the wrong word. Sorry.
That's understandable. Paranormal thoughts? Do you mean like ghosts, or do you mean anything other than us?
Sorry, it's not even thoughts. It's getting late here. I meant paranormal experiences. Sorry, paranormal
You meant what?
experiences. Are you puking?
Oh, yes.
Really threw me
Yes.
off this morning. I have no idea. I have no idea what Are You Puking is going on about. But he says, "Oh look, W just said let her talk." So you going against the show's host. Good luck.
He's
I don't know
upset
Yes.
because I keep interjecting.
The answer is yes. I have had paranormal experiences.
Oh, go on.
Okay, there could be the things about me leaving my body when I was little, and there could be the dreams I used to have that I believe is now my soul family, which I didn't understand back then. There's the time that when in 2020, I had 4 months to leave my apartment, and I had nowhere to go, and I couldn't afford anything, and I was going to be homeless, and I was scared. But what I did was I changed my way. Usually what I do is I get squirrely, I get worried, I just start worrying, I was thinking all these bad thoughts. But this time I decided that I would trust spirit, and spirit had my back, and something would come up and I would be happy, and I was thanking the universe. I was for things working out, even though it looked really bad. And then I right at the last minute, I got a lease on an apartment. I've been here ever since. I've been here for over 5 years. And but when I first got here, the thing was, I was on welfare. I was only getting $733 a month. Couldn't rent an apartment for $733 a month, but this one was $1,000. So I wrote a letter to them telling them my situation, and that I was going to get an N11 form, which is a bribe, so that the person who was kicking us out to renovate, they had to let us back in at the same price when they were done. But then they come up with an N11 form to bribe you, to give you extra money so you'll leave. So I parlayed that into $4,500 and put that in a sort of a little, I put it towards the rent. I'd put 300 more from my check into the rent, and I promised that I would do that. I did that, and then the money ran out, and then I kept falling behind on the rent, and so now they were going to take me to the landlord tenant board, but I also was waiting to get on diabetes, not diabetes, with the money, what's the word? I had a stroke in 2014. I forget.
Disability.
Thank you. I was waiting to try to get on disability, and it was just taking so long. And every month I was going $300 into debt. And then another miracle happened what I'm calling a miracle. I don't mean like, from God, but I did the same thing, put my faith in spirit, thank the universe for it all working out. And on the short version is just in time, I got on disability, got accepted for disability, and all that money just got paid off, like from because you get paid from before, like when you first tried to get on, right? So back pay. So that paid for all the money that I was in arrears, and I'm still here. And now I just always work like that. Everything, right now I'm under a big challenge health wise, like huge, biggest I've ever been under, which is expected because I'm turning 60 this year. So
And all that McDonald's.
yes, exactly.
Oh,
And I'm
how
still
long has
eating
it been,
McDonald's too.
Kat?
For what?
A Big Mac.
Oh, about 3 days.
Days.
I thought for sure you were gonna say a long time. I thought you were doing better.
I was, but like I said, I'm sure that things are better than what they look, but they look pretty bad. So I need my Big Macs every now and then, and I also turn back to smoking too. So.
Have you tried the new one? What is it? The Arch?
I have not, because you know why? I always have to get a Big Mac. I have to get a Big Mac. Sometimes I'll get a second
Yeah.
sandwich. A lot of times I'll get a second sandwich, but a Big Arch is too much. So I get the cheesy something
Cheeseburger.
It's a kind of a cheeseburger, but it's got sauce.
Canadian thing.
Oh, maybe, yeah. So
It's
that's
a
my
shame,
new
darling, that you had a stroke and you're gone back to. It's a shame you had a stroke and you're gone back smoking and eating McDonald's. You
Oh,
can do what you
I've
want,
had more
but
than that.
I know it's your life. But
Oh no, it's more than that. That was 2014. My latest one is I had a graft where I became a little bit bionic because I've got titanium and plastic arteries, and down to my knees, and they put it in through my shoulder and then threaded it and then put it into my
I was
leg.
thinking clearly she didn't mean bionic. Oh wait, she did mean bionic.
I did because it's got titanium in it. That's why I said that. But there's no actual electronics. And I can't feel my feet, so I'm walking on stilts. So I have to grab the walls everywhere I walk or be on a walker. So yeah, all that's happened since the stroke, and still I'm eating McDonald's. That's how stupid I am. But I have to tell you something. My view is, I came to Earth to eat. So that's why I'm here. I can't do that out in the ether. So I came here to eat French fries.
I've never heard that one
simply
before.
No, well,
Does that mean you came here to shit as well?
I suppose
Because that's
so.
the end result of eating.
It's a byproduct product.
I've
sure.
often said we are glorified poop making machines.
Sure, and we even pick up our dog's poops, so we're slaves to poop. But yeah, I think that I came here for earthly pleasures, and to me, eating is like the greatest thing ever.
Debauchery.
Especially French fries. Well,
Me, I
sure,
think-
I guess.
I think everybody that died or was supposed to die and we brought them back, they're all zombie now. What do you think? What do you think about that?
I am so against zombieism. I can't tell you. It's like I hate it the most in the whole sci-fi world. I think it's the stupidest fucking thing. how can a zombie work if there's no blood going to anything? And this just stupid.
Yeah, I don't like it
Does
either.
I'm gonna give the mic to C Lust, aka Patsy Cline, if she wants to come on. We'll be ending the show soon. See what she wants to
Oh.
say because she hasn't been on it today. Same for Gaia. Do you want to come on, Gaia? Haven't seen you in a while. Chickpea, you're being very quiet. What's going on there?
Let's hear that.
Today I'm just being very quiet. Sorry, our brain's not working today, obviously.
Retro, if you could leave.
Brain's been glitching.
Retro, hopefully you'll leave a little timestamp of what you want me to see because I can't find it under the
Joe
video
left.
afterwards. Sorry?
Joe Cool left. Or did he?
He did. He probably had to go somewhere.
Oh, he just.
So we've got about five. Like, anybody want to come on the next 5 minutes? Please do. Otherwise, we'll be ending the show.
I think it's really neat that you've got UFOs with puppet strings on Angel.
Yeah, you can thank me out for that.
What?
I don't know. They look like ghosts to me.
Interdimensional
are they
beings, maybe.
ghosts?
I don't
Oh,
know.
okay. I thought I saw wings, but I think that's
It looks like it looks like the aliens are playing tricks on us. They look like ghosts to us, but it's actually the aliens controlling them. That's what it looks like.
I don't believe in ghosts, really. Although, I'm not sure what I believe in that, because there could be, like, signature voices, or not voices, but what do you say, vibes? Electronic signatures that sort of stay in the air. And maybe, but I don't know that we could communicate with them. But I have seen really cool things on YouTube where they do.
Anyway, Grump, I'll have a look for the that thing you were talking about. Okay, I'll do it tomorrow. I feel as if my brain's gone doolally.
It doesn't look like anybody's going to come on, I don't think. So we can end the show. We'll go around clockwise and just give our last words for the stream. Would you like to give your last words there, Mr. Canuck?
Well, have a good night, everyone. Wasn't a nice talk, and we'll talk again soon.
Okay,
And,
LA.
Good night.
Thank you, brother. LA, your final words for this evening. LA is muted. Okay, so we go to Denizen.
It's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
That's a good quote. Do you mind if I use that?
Kat, it's nice to have you here. Would you like to give your closing remarks, please?
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. I was not here for most of the talk, so I really don't have much to say on that, except I was here at the end, and it was a very pleasure to meet everybody I hadn't met yet. And thank you for having me on.
Okay. And Chickpea, final words to you, because it looks like LA has conked out or gone to the bathroom.
Thank you very much for this evening, and yeah, thank you very much.
All right, take care, everybody. We'll be back maybe tomorrow. Take care. Keep the
Okay.
bell on.
Night. Love you.